Testing 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Broadcasting live and direct from the Graph Event Center, McCook Community College. It is RPAC Conference Tournament Basketball. 103.9 The Hawk, highplains.radio.net, or 103.9 The Hawk app, and the Kicks 96.1 YouTube channel. All 4 games starting first with the third place game. Rich Barnett, Bob Golke. Here we are, Bob. We started last Saturday over in Alma. We end up here at the Graph Event Center for 4 more games. What a week, isn't it?
I'll tell you what, 24 hours ago, I was in this same gym.
You were?
And they've totally transformed it. It's back to being a basketball facility after the McCook dual invite of 2023 yesterday, which was fantastic, by the way. But anyway, looking forward to this. As I saw kind of the matchups play out during the course of the week because of helping with wrestling on both Thursday and Friday, I saw this potential matchup coming and was kind of curious to see, Southwest, 2, frankly, pretty well wins in hand. Let's be blunt. So again, is Juanita Palisade going to come back and put up a little fight this time, or again, these kind of games, third place games, it's kind of who wants to win more. It really just kind of boils down to that. So again, both teams, I'm sure, disappointed not to get in the finals, but again, still a lot to play for in today's game.
Both teams played they lost their games in the winners bracket game. Played them tough. Juanita played Maywood Hay Center very, very tough up at Paxton the other night. Which I'm sure Matt Cox was glad to see. And Southwest rallied from 10 down at the end of the third quarter, tied it at 45, and had a chance, just couldn't hit some shots. And Ann Bowes was Ann Bowes for Southern Valley, even though they did hold her to 11 in that game. They had other kids step up, but hey, you still have a chance to come out of the tournament with 3 wins and get momentum, getting ready for a busy week next week.
Yeah, again, and we're getting closer and closer, especially for the ladies, to those sub-districts and that type of thing. So again, very important, to keep piling up the wins, take them where you can get them. They have no control over this schedule, so you got to go ahead and play who shows up. But Juanita maybe pretty dangerous there. Like you said, gave Maywood Hay Center a hard time for most of that game. And again, I did catch the last, minute and a half, 2 minutes of the Southwest game, and could just feel the frustration for the Southwest fans, especially there with the last minute and some of the rebounding and some one-on-ones that were missed by players that normally wouldn't do that for Southern Valley. So again, the ladies' title game will be interesting to see, but we'll go ahead and start off with this. And again, most teams say this, Rich. This time it's kind of like which team's going to show up.
Right.
Fans will be honest about their own team. So again, Juanita, you would sure think the revenge factor would be pretty high in their minds right now.
Starting lineups of both teams, you got them.
Okay, let's go ahead and go. Southwest is actually going to be the visitor on the scoreboard there in their the dark, the navy blue with the Carolina blue trim. Of course, they'll go with Allison Van Pelt, 5'4" sophomore. Bailey Truxa, 5'8" senior. Kaylin Barnett, the 5'7" senior. Atlee Nelms, 5'9" sophomore, and Kieran Elms, the 6' freshman, and of course Dennis Hankin, the coach for Southwest. Juanita Palisade will counter with Chloe Steno, a 5'7" senior, Gracie Goings, the 5'6" junior, Hallie Bardsley, the 5'4" senior, Kelly Cox, 5'7" senior, and Peyton Cox, the 6' junior, and of course head coach for Juanita Palisade is Matt Cox.
After this game, we've got the third place boys game between Cambridge and Dundee County Stratton, both teams with some tough losses. And for the boys, it's a short turnaround going from last night here to earlier start today.
Well, and we've talked about for so many of these teams, it's 4 games in 7 days type of thing, but now you have back-to-back for the boys especially. So again, fatigue, and really for all these teams, fatigue could be a factor, and it's a lot of basketball in 7 days.
Take a break. We'll have the tip-off. Juanita Palisade Southwest girls next on 103.9 The Hawk. Back here to the Graph Event Center, McCook Community College. Southwest Juanita Palisade going to hook up again following this. Cambridge, Dundee County Stratton. Third place boys, championship, Maywood Hayes Center, Southern Valley, and then Maywood Hayes Center boys and Bertrand will wrap it up for the night for the RPAC Conference basketball tournament. Last time we were here, Cattle Trail tournament. Before that, RPAC volleyball tournament.
Exactly right. Yeah, very familiar in our comfortable perch in the southwest corner of the gym.
Southwest North Road Blues and Juanita Palisade, the home whites. Peyton Cox and Bailey Truxa will tip it off here from the Graph Event Center. Chad Lyons and company once again with the assignments once again for this one. The refereeing duties, tip control by Southwest. And here come the Rough Riders, right to left in the offense. Barnett has it out front now. Allison Van Pelt, man-to-man pressure by got a little gimmick defense here. Got a little triangle and two by Coach Matt Cox. They're gonna put man-to-man against Barnett and Truxa, and let everybody else go on his own. Atlee Nelms has it free throw line. Now Truxa top of the circle. Boys shot the ball well against Southern Valley the other night. Van Pelt, the jumper's on the way. Long rebound. Nelms put backs off the glass and good. And Southwest on the board first on the Kira Nelms jumper.
Yeah, nice offensive rebound by Kira Nelms. And again, Southwest a little tentative looking at how to attack that. But again, Allison Van Pelt had a wide open shot as well.
Bardsley has a left side wing. Top of the circle. Gracie Goings. As Southwest at a little 1-2-2 zone. Long three by Callie Cox. Giving an air ball, and it's going to be rebounded by Bailey Truxa.
Yeah, again.
And a steal by Callie Cox, and layups on the way and rolls off. Wow. Yeah, money that time. Just rolled off quickly down court. Karen Elms has it. Now Kaylin Barnett baseline. Pressure by Goings. In the lane. Dribbles out of a little traffic. Top of the circle. Now to Van Pelt. Takes a baseline to Karen Elms. Low block. Jumper up. And it was the first of a billion walking calls. And it goes back to Juanita Palisade.
Yeah, nice entry pass, though, for Southwest to get that set up. Karen Elms just maybe a little shuffle of the feet there trying to get herself set before she went up.
Goings across the timeline. Now it's Callie Cox. And a 1-2-2 zone once again by Southwest. Jumpers on the way, missed it. Goings and the putbacks on the way, rolls in. Southwest got a check off on the boards. 2-2 ball game.
Yeah, fortunate rebound for Juanita Palisade, but Gracie Goings in the right place at the right time.
Karen Elms across the timeline. Now it's Van Pelt. Fourth game of the week, tired legs out there, no question. Nelms has it out front. Tried the three, it's on the way, missed it. Rebound, Van Pelt out front at Truxa. Van Pelt has a baseline. Barnett, jumper, free throw line. Jumper's going to be short. Rebounded by Callie Cox.
Yeah, good opportunities for Southwest, moving the ball effectively and had, like I said, numerous shots.
2-2 ball game. Goings has it for Juanita Palisade. Bardsley out front. Zone look once again. Long three. Bardsley is going to be short. Rebound right there. Peyton Cox missed it. Drew the foul. Kaylin Barnett underneath did not do her due diligence and check off, and who should be called for the first personal.
Yeah, Peyton Cox trying to kind of get the old reverse layup there was a little bit off balance. So, again, she'll get rewarded with 2 free throw attempts.
Peyton Cox free throw line. First free throw by either team's on the way and good. 3-2 Broncos in the opening first quarter here, RPAC Conference third place game. Cox one more free throw. She's had a dynamite season. She's a double-double machine. Points and rebounds a lot of the time. Juanita Palisade up 4-2.
Definitely look good on those 2 free throws.
Van Pelt has it far side, right side. Top of the circle now to Karen Elms. Van Pelt has it right side. The lob inside. Broken up. Here comes Callie Cox the other way. Cox right side, pressured. Jumper up, block shot. Just a block, 2 blocks, and Atlee Nelms comes out, and we got a jump ball as Peyton Cox ties up Nelms, and that'll be a possession here. Go back to Juanita Palisade.
Yeah, again, a couple good blocks by Kira Nelms. Actually flat-footed on the first one there. Didn't even have to get off the floor.
Callie Cox off the inbounds, and a 4-2 Bronco lead early. Peyton Cox baseline, Callie Cox. Dump it down Steno, and the foul's going to be called against Karen Elms. That'll be her first.
Yep, trying to deny the inbounds pass and just got a little bit too much of the wrist.
4-2 ball game. Inbounds pass by Juanita Palisade. And inbounds pass Callie Cox out front. Goings, a long, deep three. It's going to be short. Rebound to Nelms. Atlee Nelms pulls it down. Quickly the other way, it's Bailey Truxa. Now Kaylin Barnett. on the move. Free throw line jumper is going to be on the way and in and out. Had a good look at it. Tip tries up by actually Peyton Cox. Jumper by Kara Nelms is on the way. And I think Coach Matt Cox is telling his daughter, hey, grab the rebound.
Yeah, got to secure that. And again, too easy for Kara Nelms there underneath.
Quickly to the way. Baseline Steno. Backside look. Goings. Layups on the way. Good. Nice ball movement that time. Goings has got 4 of the 6 points.
Yeah, didn't even hear the ball hit the floor there. 3 good passes. Juanita Palisade gets the easy layup.
6-4 Broncos in the early going. Approaching the halfway point. Quarter number 1. Once again from the Graf Event Center. Van Pelt kicks it off. Karen Elms. Baseline. 3 balls on the way. Missed it. Rebound tipped out front and controlled by Callie Cox.
Yeah, again, Callie... Gracie Goings is covering Caitlin Barnett, and Hallie Bardsley is covering Bailey Truxton.
Yep, got a little triangle and 2. Loose ball picked up by Caitlin Barnett. Now Van Pelt the other way. Van Pelt across the timeline. Skip pass now to Nelms. Throws one up. Didn't have secure that. Just threw it up and it missed. And here comes Juanita Palisade. 6-4 ball game. Broncos by 2. Goings. Callie Cox right side. Skip pass cross court. Goings from the left side is going to be on the way short. Backside rebound. And the foul's going to be called against Karen Elms. That'll be number 2 on her.
Boy, I'll tell you, we have 3 3-point lines out there on the floor. And that's the last 2 shots. Juanita Palisade has been at least 2 or 3 feet behind all 3 of those lines. So, again, really launching some shots.
3rd foul against Southwest. 2nd against Karen Elms. Peyton Cox, the free throw line's on the way and good. 7-4 Broncos. So Karen Nelms will sit out. We'll see Annika Nelms check in for the first time. 2nd free throw is on the way and missed it. Long rebound. Here comes Southwest. 7-4 Broncos in the early going. Van Pelt the other way, right to left in the offense. Annika Nelms has it. Right side now, Van Pelt. Left side now to Barnett. Swinging down to Annika Nelms. Barnett left side. Trying to maneuver. Out front now to Van Pelt. Atlee Nelms. Now Bailey Truxa. Baseline now. Annika Nelms steps out for 3. He's on the way. Missed it. Backside rebound to Steno.
Yeah, again, I'd like to see Southwest work a little bit more inside. Again, 3-point shots from outside there. But again, good defense by Juanita Palisade.
Home run pass down court. Knocked out of bounds by Atlee Nelms and goes back to Juanita Palisade. 7-4 Bronco lead. 3:10 left in the quarter. Callie Cox on the inbounds. Out front, Peyton Cox. Callie Cox off a screen. Baseline 3 is going to be no good. Rebound. Nelms get check off against Goings that time.
Yeah, again, another long 3-point shot by Juanita Palisade.
Nelms has it. Out front now to Van Pelt. 7-4 Broncos. 2:55 left. Truxa has it. Now Van Pelt on the move. Annika Nelms baseline. Good move. Baseline off the glass and good. Nice job. Annika Nelms with a nice move. And her first points, 1-point game, 7-6.
Yeah, the right-handed baby hook by Annika Nelms. And again, going against Peyton Cox there has an advantage.
Coming back to be Annika Nelms picking up the personal. You can kind of tell a little bit. There is people, they're 4th game in a week. They are moving in cement this first quarter.
And again, let's not forget, Rich, this is, the full-size college court they're on, too.
That's true, too.
So, again, that makes a difference.
Peyton Cox, jumper off the glass and good. Tough on that low block. 9-6 Broncos by 3.
Yeah, again, she had that baby hook on the right-hand side, too. And, again, good move by her.
Van Pelt maneuvering baseline and going to be out of bounds off of Steno and goes back to Southwest.
Yeah, this is really one of those unique defenses, like you said, Rich, the triangle and 2.
Barnett has it up front, pressured by Goings. Van Pelt, high post now to Atlee Nelms. Barnett top of the circle with 2:11 left. Bardsley and Goings going for a steal, and that should be called for her first personal. That'll be the first team foul called against Juanita Palisade. Brandon Lampy will check back in. Van Pelt will set. 9-6 Broncos in the early going. 2-minute mark coming up. Lampy left side now. Atlee Nelms took her eye off it and goes out of bounds off Juanita Palisade.
Nice crowd here, by the way, so far.
Not bad
early
for it.
Game,
yeah.
Against both schools definitely have plenty of folks here in the seats.
Under the 2-minute mark, Juanita Palisade up by 3, 9-6. Score update brought to you by MMB Bank.
Woo-hoo.
Goings across the timeline, and boy, the Southwest stretching out that zone. Lampy just about had a pick up top. Now Callie Cox has it. Top of the circle. Broncos slow the tempo down. Goings inside. Steno, nice post defense by Nelms.
Yeah, really nice anticipation by Etleen Nelms. And I was just going to say the same thing, Rich. Already it's just not quite as intense as it was to start with.
Barnett jumper short. Good save by Lampy. Putbacks on the way. Missed it. Rebounded by Peyton Cox. Here comes Callie Cox the other way. Going to take a ride at the defender baseline. Missed it. Out of bounds. Off of Nelms last. Goes back to Juanita Palisade.
Yeah, both Chloe Steno and Peyton Cox there looked like I thought they might have tapped that out of bounds. But again, came over the top. They'll inbound underneath the Southwest basket.
Kiana Martin will check in for the first time. The senior in for Atlee Nelms. 9-6 ball game. Baseline now Goings. With a minute 17 left in the quarter. Goings, skip pass now, Callie Cox. Almost a steal by Lampy. Peyton Cox, baseline, Callie Cox. Baseline jumpers on the way, missed it. And it's off of Steno last. Goes back to Southwest. Peyton Truxell will check in. Bench is going to be big, Bob. Who's going to have the best bench come in and do their jobs, huh?
Yeah, again, you just can't ask these starters, again, go fourth game in 7 days. You're going to have to get some help off the bench. If nothing else, just holding their own is something that would be desirable.
Come up about 1 minute left in the first quarter, 9-6 Broncos. Lampy has it up front. Call for the walk-in violation. Wanting to Palisade will get it back. First 4 games here at the Graf Event Center with Cambridge and Dundee County Stratton boys. Coming up in third place game, 2 championships, Maywood Hayes Center and Southern Valley Girls, which I think is going to be a heck of a matchup to watch. And then you got Maywood Hayes Center boys out once again trying to win a championship against Bertrand, Coach Craig Newcomb's bunch. Big win against Cambridge last night. It's going to be a walk-in violation out front against Callie Cox, trying to split the defense, and goes back to Southwest. Still a 9-7 Bronco lead.
Well, yeah, have you done any other games this week, Rich?
Just a few. Yeah, I haven't been home. Wednesday was my night at home. That was it.
There you go.
9-6 ball game. Lampy has it up front against Barnett. 9-6 ball game. Baseline now to Nelms. Out front, Lampy. Top of the circle. Foot on the line. 3 jumpers on the way. Missed it. Rebound. And we have a reaching foul going to be called against Annika Nelms. So that's her second now.
Yeah, again, other players for Southwest, again, are getting their shots now with this defense that Juanita Palisade's going, and so far not able to hit any of those outside shots.
5th team foul against the Rough Riders, piling up too many fouls right now. Got to go back to the bench, and Asia Gallegos will check in for the first time. 25 seconds left, 9-6 Broncos.
Yeah, you just hate those fouls, too. Like I said, 80 feet from the basket.
Goings has it up top. Skip pass now cross court as McKenna Detker in the ballgame for the first time. Goings, 3 is going to be on the way. Miss, backside rebound. Barnett, 7 seconds with 6 on the move. Right side, whip pass backside. Peyton Truxka on the move. Missed the shot, and that's going to be your half or your quarter right there. 9-6 Broncos. We're back quarter number 2 from the Graf Event Center next on 103.9 The Hawk. Rich and Bob back here at the Graf Event Center. 9-6 Broncos after the first, scoring for Juanita Palisade. Peyton Cox with 5 points, 3 of 4 for the line. Gracie Goins with 4. Again, 3 of 4 for the Broncos. Southwest, their 2 freshmen with actually 1. Karen Elms with 4, Atlee Elms with 2. Or it should be Annika. I think Annika scored the other one. So that's not a lot of scoring, Bob.
No, again, this defense for Juanita Palisade has caused some problems.
Backcourt violation going to be called against Southwest. 9-6. Rough Riders trailing Juanita Palisade. Broncos with the basketball. This begins quarter number 2. Peyton Cox has it up top now. Callie Cox. Gracie Goings, 3. Right side's going to be missed. Long rebound. Lampy.
Yeah, I don't think either team's hit a three-pointer, Rich.
Out of bounds. As Brent Lampy having some issues with the dribble and goes out of bounds near the bench. 9-6 ball game, 7:40 left, second quarter. Callie Cox off the inbounds near the Rough Rider bench. Lob to Peyton Cox underneath. Backs away down. Jumpers on the way. Missed it. Put back. Steno's on the way. Missed it. Drew the foul.
I think Anastasia Gallegos maybe had her arms.
I couldn't tell who he called it on.
Or is it Brent?
Brent Lampy.
Yeah, Lampy. Okay. Yeah, tight quarters underneath the basket there, and again surrounded by Southwest players.
16 fouls, 6-1. Southwest once again. Free throw by Steno's on the way. Miss. She'll get one more. 9-6 ball games as Juanita Palisade now 3 of 5 from the line. Second free throw is on the way and good. As Juanita Palisade going to make things tough on a full court pressure. Van Pelt across the timeline. Truxa has it, stops, pops. Three-pointer is going to be on the way and good. Much needed 3 by Southwest, and the Truxa 3 gets them to within. I put on the wrong side of the scoreboard, Mr. Scoreboard Operator.
Well, and again, nice to see her, but really her first open look.
Baseline Goings on the way and good. Should be 12-9, I think. They don't have Tom Sugaroo down there doing the scorebook, so you're in bad hands. Long 3 by Truxas on the way, miss. Rebound by Gallegos. And a loose ball picked up by Goings. 9. Should be 12-9, people. Jumper by Peyton Cox on the way, missed it. Steno on the putbacks on the way. Missed, going to have a walking violation first. Now the guy's got the scoreboard right.
All is well.
Yeah, Kaylin Barnett's going to check back in. Brandon Lampy will sit. Even though we do give Coach Sugar some guff every now and then on his keeping the, but he doesn't make many mistakes.
Well, yeah, I think those are baseball players working the scoreboard. So
yeah, I think so too. And Pelt across the timeline, double teamed out front now. Gallegos, Truxa, right side wing jumper's going to be on the way. Missed it. Barnett on the rebound, maneuvering. Jumpers off the glass and good on the offensive putback.
Yeah, got Peyton Cox on her backside and was able just to use her position there and had the easy putback.
12-11. Broncos by 1. 2 minutes, almost 2 minutes gone in the quarter. Bardsley, far side. High post now. Peyton Cox go to the high-low. Pass tipped and recovered by Nelms.
Yeah, Southwest definitely picking up the defensive pressure right now.
Van Pelt, now Nelms across the timeline. Barnett has it. Stops, pops, and 3s on the way short. And rebound Peyton Cox on the backside.
Yeah, again, one of her first open looks, too.
Peyton Cox the other way. High pass, Bardsley, and it goes out of bounds. Off of Juanita Palisade, goes back to Southwest.
Well, then again, it's hard to say, Rich, on for both teams here. But again, this is the kind of game here now, only 12-11 with 5:49 to go in the second quarter. But still, you can just kind of tell there just isn't quite the sharpness right now.
Yep.
And again, they're fighting through a lot of stuff. Like I said, 4 games, 7 days.
We talked about this morning, the Coaches Coffee Club, Ellie. It's probably 4th game for some. It's weary legs, and they're pretty tired. 12-11 ball game. Gallegos right side. Against the man, threw the ball away. Steno stepping in the passing lane, jump ball, and Juanita Palisade will get it back.
Yeah, nice tie-up by Kira Nelms there. Avoided the foul, didn't get any arm on that, so next tie-up will go back to Southwest.
Atlee Nelms going to check it back in for Southwest, and Gallegos will sit. 12-11 ball game. Broncos pretty much have led throughout this first half. And some token pressure by Southwest, a little 2-2-1, try to get the trap in, but boy, they're moving. I don't know if you want to press in this situation. Callie Cox layups on the way, missed it. Loose ball picked up by Nelms. Barnett quickly the other way. Baseline out of Van Pelt. Lost it out of bounds. Back to Juanita Palisade.
Yeah, again, Allison Van Pelt might have been looking at the basket where she was going to go at before she got the ball.
Goings in backcourt. Callie Cox the other way. Skip pass cross court now to Steno. Back to the other side of Callie Cox. As Southwest sticking that 1-2-2. Callie Cox inside the lane, jumpers on the way, and Nelms tried to kind of adjust. A good save by Callie Cox. Steno jumpers on the way, missed it. Bailey Trucks on the rebound.
Yeah, again, Bailey Trucks held her position, forced that shot out a little further, and got the rebound.
Barnett the other way, picked up her dribble, now Van Pelt. Truxa has it, got a pocket pick, Goings. Another Southwest turnover, starting to pile up a little bit. It's 12-11, Juanita Palisade by 1.
Yeah, again, nice anticipation by the Broncos. Gracie Goings right there to intercept.
4:22 left. Boy, this is a good thing there is not a shot clock in this one. Tipped out of bounds by Barnett off the pass. Callie Cox looking for Steno, and be belong to Juanita Palisade. We're not going to be behind schedule after this one, that's for sure, and that clock's going to run.
Trucking along, absolutely correct. And again, neither team uses a ton of players, but again, you're going to have to sprinkle some in here to try and keep some of those legs fresh.
Peyton Cox checks back in the lineup. Callie Cox, they're looking for the lob, but Kira Nelms right there, shadowing her a little bit. And there, Kira Nelms picked up her third.
Yeah, almost like kind of an excuse me foul there. Kind of got a little push in the back as the entry pass went into Peyton Cox. And now, 1-1 for Juanita Palisade going forward here.
Peyton Cox, the free throw line for the 1-1. 5 of the 12 points. Free throw is on the way and missed it. Read by Natalie Nelms. Here comes Barnett the other way. It's still a 1-point Broncos lead at the halfway point, quarter number 2. Van Pelt, Truxa has it right side. Van Pelt top of the circle. Not being guarded. And now Truxa, open left side. 3 balls on the way and hit it. So hit one for the right, hit one for the left now.
Yep, again, Bailey Truxa there. Got room to breathe finally on that gimmick zone that Juanita Palisade's playing. And again, nice shot there for a second 3.
14-12 ball game. Southwest first lead. Tipped out by Van Pelt, covered by Steno. Now Goings, baseline Steno. Oh, boy, jeez. Blocking foul going to be called against Annika Nelms.
Yeah, it didn't seem like a lot of contact.
There wasn't anything there, Bob. Gee, many Christmas.
It didn't seem, I mean, we've seen more physical bumps without a doubt.
I mean, gosh, dang, let him play a little bit, guys. 18 fouls. Free throw is going to be on the way and good by Steno. But give Juanita Palisade credit. They're punching it down low, like you said earlier.
Yeah, and again, they've only got 1 team foul. So, again, they've played a pretty clean first half.
14-13 Broncos, or 14-13 Rough Riders try to tie the ball game up. Free throws on the way and missed it. Here comes Southwest the other way. Van Pelt has the top of the circle. 3:22 left. Right side now to Truxa. 2 big threes in the quarter. Van Pelt top of the circle. Truxa right side. Pressured by Callie Cox. Baseline. Now to Van Pelt. Jumper baseline's on the way. Missed it. Rebound. Peyton Cox in the rebound.
Yeah, just cannot get any outside support. Shooting, Allison Van Pelt's had a couple different opportunities.
Boy, Callie Cox from 40 that time and missed it. And rebound by Van Pelt.
Are we at the end of the quarter? Is that what that was?
That was long range.
That was a long 3.
And out of bounds off Southwest. 14-13. Rough Riders by 1. 2:49 left. Callie Cox off the inbounds. Lob inside Peyton Cox. Good catch against traffic. And the layup's on the way and good.
Wow, Anastasia Gallegos and Allison Van Pelt. Boy, helicopter action there. They kind of bumped into each other.
15-14, 1 point, Juanita Palisade lead. Barnett has it up front on the move. Jumpers on the way and a foul against Gracie Goings. Barnett to the free throw line for a 2-shot foul.
Yeah, going to get Gracie Goings for her second, I believe. And again, that's just, one of those swipes that, again, it just looks bad. You're going to get called for that almost every time.
First free throws for the Rough Riders in this ballgame. Free throw is going to be on the way and good. 15-15. Actually, I said earlier, I think it was Juanita Palisade by 1. Now it's tied 15-15. Getting my guest and home teams mixed up. Second free throw is on the way and good. 1 point Rough Rider lead with 2:32 left. Cox across the timeline. Now it's Steno the other way. And a steal by Barnett. Got a hand in the pass lane. Now Nelms.
Yeah, really smothered that pass. Juanita Palisade looking to go cross court.
Quickly down Truxton. Now it's Gallegos has it. Van Pelt. Barnett left side. Takes it. Van Pelt baseline. Takes it in. Jumpers on the way, missed it. Rebound by Gallegos. Putbacks on the way, short. Rebound by Peyton Cox.
Yeah, again, Allison Van Pelt passed up the open shot, drove inside, and had trouble with Peyton Cox there in the middle.
16-15 with a minute 55 left. Steno has it. Tipped out by Barnett. Going to be out front now to Callie Cox. Whip pass backside. Nice hands. Gallegos had a hand in the passing lane. Goings, big, long three. Missed a rebound by Barnett. Minute 40 left.
Those are some long threes.
They're rockets, I tell you.
They are.
Truxka off the mark. Rebound by Goings inside for Juanita Palisade. Timeout, Coach Matt Cox. 16-15 Southwest. Quick 30-second timeout on 103.9 The Hawk. Bob and Rich back here at Graf Event Center, 16-15. Rough Riders by one, and it's been, pretty close the entire way, hasn't it?
It's been back and forth. I mean, again, maybe a 4-point sustained run is about the most that we've had. So, again, both teams, fighting through the fatigue factor. And, again, different environment here, bigger court. So, again, Southwest going to try and hang on to this 1-point lead the last minute and a half of the first half.
Minute 31 left. Errant pass by Kelly Cox, and Van Pelt has it in a reaching foul. Goings just picked up number 3 on a reach. That'll be team foul, and actually, the Juanita Palisade's got 3 team fouls, and she's got all 3 of them.
Exactly, yeah. That's the wrong person for them that you want to get 3 fouls. And, yeah, I'm not obviously miscommunication on that inbounds play.
Baseline now, Van Pelt has it out front. Minute 23 left. 16-15 Southwest. Truxa has it. Van Pelt, top of the circle, now to Barnett. Long threes on the way. Missed it. Rebound, Van Pelt. Nice job on the offensive rebound. Dribble back out. And 3 could be walking violation. Had the rebound. You've got your dribble still. Just dribble back out.
Yeah, again, trying to find somebody inside, which you can't blame her for. But otherwise, get the heck out of there and then set up the offense and go from there. Again, just kind of shuffle those feet.
1-point Southwest lead. A minute left in the half. 16-15. Callie Cox has it. Takes on the dribble. A spin move. Lost the handle out front. Loose ball. Peyton Cox does a great job of going to the basketball. Steno baseline. Jumper up. Missed. Drew the foul. That's one thing. Peyton Cox. I love watching Peyton Cox play.
Right.
Low post to high post. She can go outside, shoot the 3, but she goes to the basketball every single time.
Yeah,
which you don't see a lot.
Exactly. Yeah, she knows she's calling for it as she goes there too.
Steno at the free throw lines on the way and missed it. 2 of 5 at the line for Steno. 16-15 and a 1-point. Rough Rider lead with 47 seconds left. Second free throws on the way, missed them both. Rebound Atlee Nelms. Rough Riders play for a final shot. Van Pelt across the timeline. Truska got open and left her over 3. He's going to be on the way and buried it. Boy, Callie Cox again laid off for that time, Bob, and nailed another 3.
Is that one of those no, yes type? Maybe holding the ball a little longer for that shot. But again, yeah, Bailey Trucks the third 3, I believe, in the first half.
Exactly right. 19-15. Bardsley had a shot. Wing jumpers on the way. She nails a 3. That time Southwest was slow getting out on her, and she nailed it.
Yeah, that was a little more reasonable. A little bit more at the regular 3-point line there. So, again, her first points, I believe.
13 seconds left. 1-point Southwest lead, 19-18. The lob inside. Atlee Nelms off the glass and good. Southwest with a nice shot on the interior, and Atlee Nelms' first bucket of the game.
Yeah, again, great catch and shoot by Atlee Nelms as the half-court shot banks off. But again, yeah, Atlee Nelms again just kept the ball above her head, went straight up to the basket.
21-18 Southwest. We'll talk about its stats, Bob, but comments after the break on 103.9 The Hawk. Flaming's going to say Big 12, Big 12. Wow. And they just turned to one, I think. So the curse of number one got to them. Yeah, that's Juanita Palisade. That's what they do. That's what they did previous two times. They will let them chuck it from 30. I don't get it. I really don't get it. Right. All right, here we go. Back here at the Graph Event Center, game 1 of 4 here from the RPAC Conference Basketball Tournament final day. It is Southwest girls with a 21-18 lead over Juanita Palisade. And our first half stats for Southwest, led by Bailey Trucks. She had hot shooting the other night against Southern Valley with the game high 20 and knocks down 3 threes for 9 points. Kaylin Barnett with 4. Kira Nelms with 4, Atlee Nelms with 2, and Annika Nelms with 2. The big story is both of the freshmen Nelms, Annika, and Kira with 3 fouls apiece in that first half. Southwest 2 of 2 from the line. Juanita Palisade was 5 of 11 from the line. They were 2 of 7 in that second quarter. They really could have helped themselves out the free throw line.
Yeah, only down 3, and again, just make half of those ones you missed.
They were led by Peyton Cox with 7, Gracie Goins with 6, but she picked up her third foul with about, a minute and a half left. 2 for Chloe Steno, 3 for Hallie Bardsley, and that's your scoring here at halftime, 21-18. So, again, anybody's game here, 3-point game at the half.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Neither team able to put any kind of significant run together. Juanita Palisade kind of nursing that 2-3-point lead most of the first half. Southwest finally kind of got their first lead, I think, with 2 or 3 minutes to go in the first half. So, again, thank goodness for Bailey Trucks. They're hitting some of those outside threes. And, again, Juanita Palisade playing that kind of that triangle and 2 defense. But, frankly, for, Bailey Trucks on those particular plays, she was able to beat her defender down the floor and able to set up and kind of, dial in those 3-pointers.
Take a break here from some of our great sponsors helping us out our coverage of the RPAC Conference Tournament. 21-18 Southwest of the half. We're back in a few minutes with second half coverage in just a little bit on 103.9 The Hawk. Rich and Bob back here at the Graph Event Center. Halftime just about over. 21-18, Southwest by 3. Here we go. Here we go, second half, and let's see what gives. Who's got the legs in the second half? Because, again, you got some tired teams playing their fourth game of the week. Would love to end the tournament with 3 wins. Bob, good things just happened, right?
Something nice just happened.
That's good. That's good. That's terrific.
All the way from Florida.
We're eating Red Lobster later, right? 12 seconds on the clock. Here we go. This reset the clock, and here we go with high school basketball RPAC Conference third place game.
Okay, I can focus now.
There we go. Original starting 5 back for Juanita Palisade, Bardsley, Cox, Steno, and Goings doesn't start the second half because of the 3 fouls. Van Pelt, Nelms, Truckstep, Barnett, your 5 in there to start the quarter for Southwest. Nelms has it now, Van Pelt. Bardsley is covering Barnett now with Goings out of the ballgame with 3 fouls. Truxa has it left side. 21-18. Barnett out front. Swing it over to Van Pelt. Run their motion against the man-to-man. Barnett baseline. Lob and sights too high. Out of bounds. And goes back to Juanita Palisade.
Yeah, just over the hands of Atling Nelms there on the entry pass. Just a little too far out of her reach.
Missed her early. She was open there. She would have looked at it right away. It was open, but then waited and went over her head. Broncos the other way. Callie Cox, Peyton Cox. 21-18. 3-point game. Steno. Now Callie Cox. Bardsley has it between the circles. Out front on a Steno. Broncos had a great effort against Maywood Hayes Center the other night. It was a battle with the Wolves. And that was their first meeting of the season. They'll play him again coming up here pretty soon. Callie Cox on the wing, 3s on the way, missed it. And goes out of bounds. Southwest will get it back.
Yeah, again, boy, that looked like a little bit like tired legs there. Again, much closer shot than some of those earlier 3-pointers there.
Your jump shooters, are after the fourth game are just probably legs are gone.
Right, exactly.
Here comes Southwest with a 3-point lead, 21-18. Van Pelt across the timeline. Left side out of Barnett. Trying to move, takes the left. Nowhere to go. Out front, pass tipped. Van Pelt. Karen Elms, jumpers on the way and good. Karen Elms, jumpers on the way and good. That's her first bucket, since the first, and Southwest gets it on a steal. Barnett, jumper, free throw line's on the way in and out. Tipped around, out of bounds off of Southwest last.
Yeah, again, Karen Elms there, just kind of a nice little 10-footer there wide open. Then comes back with the steal to give Southwest another chance.
Goings will check back in with the 3 fouls. 23-18. 6:19 left in quarter number 3 for the Graph Event Center. Peyton Cox backcourt still. Now Goings across the timeline. Bardsley. Now Peyton Cox and took off too soon. Going to be called for the walking violation. Goes back to Southwest.
Yeah, again, she was going to drive the lane too and had an opportunity there, but again, just a little too anxious to get going.
Rough Riders get it right back. Third meeting between the 2 teams. Again, the first 2 were not close. Juanita Palisade is making it close this time, this third meeting. Barnett on the move. Bardsley picks her up. Now it's Karen Elms. Whip pass backside, Van Pelt. Now Barnett. Van Pelt has it left side. Baseline, Kieran Elms. Jumpers on the way. Boy, the freshman got the hot hand. Nice little 17-foot jumpers on the way and good.
Wow, a totally different direction, totally different side of the court. And again, nice touch by her.
Callie Cox whips it back inside to Peyton Cox. Split the defense. Pretty move by Peyton Cox on the way and good. And I think Coach Peyton, or Matt Cox, burned a timeout. 25-20 Southwest. We're back to the Graph Event Center coming up shortly on 103.9 The Hawk. Back here at the Graph Event Center, my buddy Sean Knoll running the PA here. Request granted. I said, you got to get away from the bubblegum music, Sean. Play me some Motley Crue, and he comes through for us, Bob.
Again, ask and you shall receive.
There's nothing better to get you going than Kickstart My Heart, that's for sure. Which you can hear a lot here on 103.9 The Hawk. 25-20 Southwest with a 5-point lead. Timeout taken by Winding Palisade. They got 3 left. Barnett the lob inside, not high enough for Nelms as Peyton Cox had dropped back and let it call a foul. Oh, wow. Oh, my gosh. It was Peyton Cox that kind of cleared out Kieran Nelms, and they called it against Nelms.
Yeah, again, that's one of those collisions. I don't know if letting it go wouldn't have done anything. It would have just, play would have continued on, kind of incidental to everything.
For Nelms, that's her 4th.
Yeah, I hate to see her go out, too, because, again, she's had a couple of nice shots here.
Peyton Cox jumpers on the way off the glass, missed it, rebound by Van Pelt. Here comes Southwest the other way. Kaylin Barnett across the timeline, left to right. Van Pelt. Between the circles, 25-20. Now Annika Nelms back in the ball game. Barnett has it right side. Now Trexa. On the move. Lobs it inside Annika Nelms. Whips that backside. Atlee Nelms jumpers on the way and good. The Southwest Bigs are providing some much needed support, aren't they?
Yeah, again, nice touch by Atlee Nelms, too, on the baseline, that 4 or 5 footer. I mean, you have to have the right touch because you ain't going to be able to use the backboard.
27-20, biggest lead for Southwest. Going side up at the 3. On the left side, jumpers on the way, missed it. Peyton Cox, just a horse in the boards, missed it. Loose ball, and Barnett comes out with it. And Southwest got it. And good thing there was a foul against Winding Palisade, or it would have been numbers the other way for the Rough Riders. And the foul instead's going to be called against Winding Palisade.
Yeah, again, Callie Cox going to pick up her first foul of the day. And you're right, Rich. It's going to probably be almost a 5-on-3 break for Southwest.
Halfway point, coming up the halfway point, third quarter, 27-20. Rough Riders in the third place game of the RPAC. Barnett out front. Jumper, wing jumper's going to be on the way and good. Boy, Bardsley let her have it that time.
Yeah, again, only about a 10 or 12 footer. And again, Southwest really picking up the shooting percentage here in the third quarter.
29-20, biggest lead at 9. Goings cross court. Callie Cox, the lob, Peyton Cox. It's kind of been their only offense for a while, and Drexa got a hand inside that time. And it'll be a 2-shot foul for Peyton Cox.
Yeah, again, I thought Southwest was maybe going to intercept that entry pass, but just a fraction too late. And again, Peyton Cox trying to single-handedly keep Winding Palisade in this second half.
First foul could be called against Truxa. Peyton Cox to the free throw line for a 2-shot foul. Peyton Cox free throw. She has been there a lot. This is her 6th and 7th attempts. 8 point. Actually, she's in double figures now with 10. 29-21. Second free throw is on the way and missed it. In and out. Rebound, Bryn Lampy's in the ball game. Lampy across the timeline. Stops baseline now to Truxa. Callie Cox in her area. Truxa, little jumper baseline, missed it. Rebound, Lampy got it away. Jumpers on the way, drew the foul. Bryn Lampy on the offensive rebounds. That's kind of rare because that board goes up. Peyton Cox usually gets every one of those defensive boards.
And again, just fortunate position and good position by Bryn Lampy there. Gets rewarded with the free throws too. So again, yeah, Southwest kind of starting to stretch things out just a little bit right now.
Steno got called for the personal as Lampy hits the first free throw. It is a 9-point Southwest lead, 30-21. Score update brought to you by MMB Bank.
Woo-hoo. And that was Isabel Steno.
Oh, it's Steno.
Only her first.
Second free throw's on the way and good as well. Lampy's first points, double-digit lead for the first time for Southwest, 31-21. Goings in backcourt. Across the timeline to Callie Cox. On the move. Runner inside the lane. Missed it. Peyton Cox rebound on the way. Missed it. Drew the foul. Coach Hingen for Southwest has got to be just, maybe pulling his hair out, but you've got to check off on the boards on missed shots, or 23 is going to get it every time.
Yeah, again, and that's going to be Annika Nelms is going to be her 4th foul as well. So again, the Nelms twins there have had 9 of their 10 fouls so far. So again, Kiana Martin's going to check in to try and hopefully stem the tide here a little bit. 31-22 is Peyton Cox keeping the she got all 4 points in the quarter for the Broncos. 31-22. Free throw is going to be on the way and good. Juanita will go to a little full court pressure. Barnett, Lampy in backcourt. Trying to get some trapping defense applied. Weaves away through traffic, got numbers.
Stops out front now, and a foul is going to be called against Juanita Palisade. That'll be team foul number 3 against the Broncos in the half.
Yeah, again, nice move by Bryn Lampe to get down the floor, and probably could have just continued all the way to the basket there. But again, got fouled on the pass. So again, only a 3rd team foul on Juanita Palisade.
Callie Cox picks up her 2nd. Lampe out front out of Barnett against Bardsley, trying to maneuver inside. Jumper inside the lanes, on the way, rolls off. And Martin and Cox, nice job on the jump ball, and go back to Juanita Palisade.
Yeah, again, Kiana Martin being active underneath the basket there, and at least was able to tie up Callie Cox.
31-23, Southwest by 8 with a 3-minute mark here, 3rd quarter. It's a full court pressure applied by Southwest. Peyton Cox in backcourt, Gracie Goings. Peyton Cox across the timeline. Now Steno has it out front. No field goals, or actually that 1 field goal, Juanita Palisade, and Kiana Martin's going to be called for the personal. That'll be her first. Team foul number 4 against Southwest, and it'll be Juanita Palisade basketball underneath.
Yeah, Coach Matt Cox not happy with his movement of his offense, trying to direct a little traffic over there.
Callie Cox off the inbounds, way out front out of Gracie Goings. Now Callie Cox has it up front. Goings. Bardsley, a low block, jumper off and missed it. Rebound backside Steno. Putbacks on the way, missed it. Rebound by Lampe.
Wow, 2 point-blank shots for Juanita Palisade there. Southwest held their ground. Good defensive position.
Lampe has top of the circle. Now Truxad right side. 31-23, 2:19 left in the quarter. Hand check out front. Callie Cox, I think, just picked up number 3. So again, 3 fouls apiece for Goings and also Callie Cox. That's really the only 2 in foul trouble.
Yeah, definitely had one hand on the player. I don't think the second hand was there. But again, going to go ahead and call the hand check.
Off the inbounds, Lampe has it top of the circle. Truxa has it. A little ball fake. Jumper's going to be on the way and missed it. Rebound by Peyton Cox.
Boy, did everything but go in there. Good ball fake by Bailey Truxa.
Callie Cox has it. On the move. Good move. And that's going to be Kiana Martin with the push on the block.
Ooh, I thought that should be on the floor, but she is going to get 2 shots. Yeah, Callie Cox not wasting any time driving straight at the basket. Kiana Martin just got there a step too late.
4th team or 5th team foul against Southwest, and the free throw by Callie Cox. That's her first points of the game. 31-24. Peyton Truxa will check back in, and Kiana Martin will sit. Peyton and actually Barnett will check out as well as Asia Gallegos checks in. 31-24. Juanita Palisade cuts it down to 7. Free throw is on the way and shot it short. Tipped. And Atlee Nelms comes out with it. Lampe the other way. Double teamed. Up court now to Trucks. Got it swiped away. Loose ball. And Atlee Nelms jump ball. Possession now going back to Southwest.
Southwest, yeah. Boy, yeah, dangerous for Southwest here in the corner of 3. Juanita Palisade Broncos down here trying to trap the ball. But again, if you can break that pressure, you're going to have nice numbers on the offensive side.
31-24, minute 52 left off the inbounds Lampe. And lost her balance. It goes out of bounds.
Yeah, again, Southwest been stuck on 31 for a while here now. Had that 31-21 lead, minute 49 to go in the third. And Southwest certainly doesn't want to give any late quarter points.
Bardsley, now Gracie going. 7 points, Southwest lead, 31-24. Right side, Callie Cox. Out front, Steno, poked away by Peyton Truxa. Cox has it on the move. Jumper's going to be on the way and missed it. Rebound by Peyton Truxa for Southwest. Quickly up court, Bailey Truxa. Lampe has it, top of the circle. Pass behind Peyton Truxa, recovered by Bailey Truxa. 3-ball baseline's on the way and good. Stop and pop and hit it, huh?
I mean, just turn around and put her up and just, again, don't even think about it. And again, Bailey Truxa, again, that's the 4th now?
Yep, that's right. 4 threes. It's a 10-point game again. Goings 3 is going to be short. Long rebound to Bryn Lampe. Under a minute left in the quarter. Lampe has the top of the circle. Now Bailey Truxa, 3's on the way. Missed it. Rebound long. Tipped and out of bounds off Peyton Cox. Yeah, it did go Peyton Cox last, and we'll go back to Southwest.
Well, Bailey Trucks certainly doesn't mind seeing Juanita Palisade, I don't think, Rich, after she's had some pretty nice games against them.
Yep, very much on that. The Cattle Trail she had a big game, no question. And bounce pass by coming up for Kaylin Barnett. 10-point game, 44 seconds left in the quarter. And bounce pass Truxa. Lampy. Find Barnett. Trying to do some screens. Bounce pass to Peyton Truxa. Wing jumper's going to be on the way. Missed it. Long rebound, Callie Cox.
Yeah, good ball movement by Southwest. I mean, again, maybe want to take a little more time off the clock, but again, wide open shot. 26 seconds the clock, a 10-point game. Right side of Bardsley, out front, Callie Cox. Swinging over to Gracie Goings. 34-24. Rough Riders in the third. Winding down. Gracie Goings, baseline jumper from three. It's going to be off the mark, but Peyton Cox right there. Missed it, and then come back, committed the foul. It's going to be against Peyton Cox. I don't think that's just her first. And we'll go back to Southwest with 8 seconds left. Yeah, again, Juanita Palisade's got to be a little bit more aggressive, certainly on rebounding, too, again, with this 10-point deficit.
And bounce pass, Lampy. And kicked out of bounds by Goings with 5 seconds left.
Broncos going to pick up full court now.
Now you don't want to give up a turnover right here. That's for sure for your Southwest. Otherwise, you got to take it and go. Midcourt to Atlee Nelms. Lead pass to Gallegos with 3 seconds. Jumper's on the way. Missed it. Put back and no good. Almost had one go in. After 3, it's 34-24. Back with the Rough Riders lead. Back in 1 minute with fourth quarter on 103.9 The Hawk. Rich and Bob back here at the Graf Event Center. 34-24, 10-point Rough Rider lead. We got 8 minutes in the clock, Bob.
Tell you what, Southwest, big quarter for them, was able to kind of stretch that lead out, got to double digits, but it hasn't been easy. So again, Juanita Palisade's going to have to turn up the defensive pressure a little bit, and Southwest's going to have to find those open players. Bailey Trucks, a nice third quarter for her.
Yep, 12 points for Peyton Cox to lead them, and Trucks go with 12 points to lead Southwest. As the Broncos with the basketball first, a 10-point Rough Rider lead, 34-24. Steno, baseline, runners on the way, missed it. Van Pelt on the rebound inside.
Boy, again, can't complain about that. Just exactly what you want. A good move by Chloe Steno.
Barnett the other way, across the timeline. Baseline out of Gallegos. So whip it back to Truska. Threes on the way and good. And Juanita Palisade, they didn't learn the first meeting that you got to have a hand in her face. She hit another three.
Well, and again, first half, first quarter especially, did not have a lot of opportunities where that diamond 2 zone. But again, she's just lit it up second half here.
37-24, biggest lead of the game at 13. Dumping down to Peyton Cox, maneuvers and count it. Chance at a 3-point play.
Going to get Anastasia Gallegos for the foul. They're actually almost trying to get out of the way a little bit there. And again, Southwest, no need to foul at this point in time.
First foul against Atlee Nelms. Peyton Cox, the free throw line's on the way, missed it. Rebound by Barnett.
Definitely goes without saying Juanita Palisade's going to have to hit every free throw opportunity they get now.
11-point game, 37-26. Minute gone in the quarter. Let's get past Barnett. Left side. Jumper's going to be on the way in short. Rebound by Goings.
Yeah, ankle might be still a little tender out there.
Goings the other way for the Broncos. An 11-point game. Cox, whip pass inside to Peyton Cox. Jumper's on the way. Missed it. And going to be what?
Jump ball.
Was it a jump ball?
Yep.
One thing about girls basketball that just drives me to drink is jump balls. My gosh, it's 1,000 of them. It seems like every game.
Well, and credit Anastasia Gallegos on that one. She held her defensive position much better that time than the previous.
I guess there you go. I can see that all the time. As Gracie Goings pokes it away from Allison Van Pelt. 37-26. Tipped away. It's out of bounds. No, it's going to be recovered by Callie Cox. Jumper baseline's on the way and good. Callie Cox. Jumper, her first of the game. And Allison Van Pelt out of bounds. And Coach Dennis Hinken once and gets a full timeout. 37-28. We're back to the Graph Event Center next on 103.9 The Hawk. Back here at the Graph Event Center, first to 4 games. Southwest and Juanita Palisade girls third place contest. Got to give a big kudos our cameraman for the day, the one and only senior at Southwest, Cole Barnett, doing a great job.
Is it true he's being recruited by NBC?
I don't know if Peacock Network or Fox. Has Fox called you yet? ESPN maybe?
Exactly.
One of the. You want to go big three? ABC or something like that. That's where the six figures come into play.
Well, I thought I heard his first game was going to be in Buffalo if they had won that playoff game, and he's going to be one of those cameramen there with the snow coming down.
I think he's going to the Super Bowl. I thought he got hired for that in 2 weeks or 3 weeks.
No, he's just driving the truck down.
Goings, baseline three, missed a long rebound. Bailey trucks up. And Southwest gets it back. Van Pelt with some pressure. And Barnett has it. And on the floor, jump ball, possession yard going back to Juanita Palisade. Right now, Southwest guards got to get with the program and start taking care of the basketball.
Yeah, again, just got to realize that the press is coming and go ahead and get into your press break offense.
37-28, almost 2 minutes gone, fourth quarter. Callie Cox off the inbounds, out front out of Bardsley. Left side out of Goings. Swinging over to Callie Cox, taking a baseline. Jumper is on the way, missed it, drew the foul. Kaylin Barnett from behind picks up her second. Callie Cox to free throw line for a two-shot foul.
Yeah, again, only her second. So, again, Callie Cox can take the ball to the basket now. Again, I just can't emphasize enough how important these free throws are for the Broncos.
2-4-6. I forgot to tally my free throws up at the his free throws on the way and good by Callie Cox. They were 9 of 17 at the end of the third and 1 of 2 now, so 10 of 19.
Yeah, really struggled in the first half especially.
Second free throw's on the way. This one rolls off. Barnett on the rebound. Here comes Van Pelt the other way. High pass to Allie Nelms. Reaches up. Now Truxka. They let her alone. Three's going to be good.
Wow. I mean, again, she's got it dialed in here now.
40-29 leads at 11. Goings the other way. Hit her shoe. Loose ball picked up by Truxka the other way. Going to stop. Let the defense go by. Gallegos jumper is going to be on the way. Rebound Barnett and at the position. Nice job. And that's, I think, Goings number 4 maybe.
Yeah, again, credit to Gracie Goings in a way, though. I mean, she's played the whole second half with 3 fouls.
Yeah.
And just finally got her 4th foul, so good discipline on her part. But again, Southwest will retain the basketball.
40-29. Oh, they call Peyton Cox with her second, so they got a break there. Van Pelt jumper baseline is going to be on the way and missed it. Rebound by Steno. 5:23 in the fourth. 11-point Southwest lead. Callie Cox the other way on the crossover. Lost it. It's poked out by Van Pelt. I think it was touched as Goings will go all the way back and pick it up. Goings the other way. Skip pass now to Callie Cox baseline. The lob, good post defense by Nelms that time. Pass wasn't quite high enough and goes back to Juanita Palisade.
Yeah, again, that pass was going into Peyton Cox, and she was going to have one of those kind of mini little just baby hooks there right underneath.
And bounce pass, Steno, open, jumper, missed it, got her own rebound, putback's on the way good.
Yeah, you just don't need to foul at this point, but you hate to give up the second chance points.
40-31, 9-point game. Gallegos the other way. Bounce pass. Barnett looking backside on the dribble. Jumper's going to be off and missed it. Rebound by Peyton Cox. Cox the other way. Poked away by Barnett. Out of bounds off of Southwest. It goes back to Juanita Palisade.
Yeah, I wonder if Southwest might be a little more deliberate on offense now and kind of use the clock in their favor.
Yeah, get up, run your offense and get a high. Try to get a high percentage shot. Goings three's on the way, her first of the night. And timeout, Juanita Palisade. It's 40-34, down to a 6-point game. Back after the break on 103.9 The Hawk. Back here at the Graph Event Center, we're in the fourth quarter. Halfway point, Bob, almost a halfway point. 40-34 Goings, big three. And that's done. Juanita Palisades down their final 2 timeouts.
Yeah, and again, this is probably the closest they've been now for about the last 6 or 8 minutes now. So, again, they're going to pick up full court. Southwest going to have to take care of the basketball to close this thing out.
Full court pressure applied. Rough Riders take care of the basketball. Gallegos comes back and helps out. Van Pelt across the timeline. Karen Elms back in the ballgame. Takes against Peyton Cox and blocked from behind. You could see Peyton Cox kind of lagging behind. She was aiming to block it from behind that time.
Yeah, definitely trying to tip it. Again, not much room to work with underneath there. But again, Southwest, they weren't wasting any time. They were going right at the basket.
Inbounds pass Karen Elms free throw line. 4:24 left. Trucks got in pocket picked by Callie Cox. 6-point game, 4:16 clock running, fourth quarter. Rough Riders with a 6-point lead. Bardsley top of the circle, left side out of Steno. Goings on the low block against Karen Elms. Little jump hooks on the way, missed it. Van Pelt on the rebound. Here comes Southwest the other way. Gallegos now baseline, Peyton to Bailey Truxtip. Tats tip, now Van Pelt. Right side Truxtip, they left her open. Three's going to be off the mark though. Long rebound, run down by Gallegos. Now Barnett.
Yeah, second chance opportunity for Southwest. Those long rebounds are just so hard to corral sometimes on those 3-point shots.
You know, Van Pelt could literally just stand out there and hold the ball because she's not getting guarded.
I was just going to say, nobody is coming out to right now again.
Just stand. If you're Southwest, you just stand there and wait till somebody guards you.
Right.
Out front now Barnett, pressured by Goings now.
Well, yeah, again, that's the top of that triangle and 2.
Jumpers on the way, missed it, and blocked out of bounds. Goes back to Southwest.
Yeah, you want to burn about 20 seconds real easy. Just go ahead and give it to one of those unguarded players out front.
Coach Dennis Hengel will burn timeout. 3:17 left. Back after the break on 103.9 The Hawk. Back here to the Graph Event Center, 4:34. Now we'll watch this, Bob, and Southwest called the timeout because mentioning Allison Van Pelt, their point guard for Southwest, is unguarded at the top of the circle. You want to waste some time, you're unguarded, you can hold it all day.
Well, and again, they're sticking with that triangle and 2, so of course the triangle part is not going out to cover any man for man.
Out front, Karen Elms. You don't need it. She'll take the shot on long rebound, Gallegos. 3:10 left. Truxa has it. 6-point game. And now Callie Cox will get out there and cover her a little bit now. High post now to Nelms. Backdoor look to Barnett. It was a nice idea. Nice job. Goings got a hand in the passing lane. It goes back to Southwest with 2:59 on the clock.
Yeah, trying to thread the needle there. I don't know if a lob pass might have been a little bit better on that one, but again, trying to hit Kaylin Barnett going to the basket.
Van Pelt's out there and uncovered. Now you just stand there. Yeah. And gonna take it. Baseline jumper and count it. Chance at a three-point play. I guess it all worked out. Bob didn't it?
Again, no, yes. Because again, now that was exactly what we were talking about. She was out front. Nobody was coming out to guard her. And again, she went to her left-hand side, which of course is her strong side. But again, big bucket for Southwest, and now the chance for a three-pointer.
Goings picked up her fourth, and Van Pelt banked in the three-point play opportunity. It's a 9-point game. 43-34.
Yeah, big 3 points for Southwest.
2:47 left in the ball game. Callie Cox the other way on the dribble. Runners up and missed it. Rebound Steno. Backside, jumpers on the way, missed it. Rebound tipped around, recovered by Southwest on a save. Van Pelt. And then she's going to be called for the walk-in violation. And the Broncos will get it back to 2:33 left.
Yeah, again, save 2 points for Juanita Palisade, too, because Southwest was going to be on the fast break.
Callie Cox off the inbounds. 2:33 left. 43-34 Southwest off the inbounds. Stano was left open. Pass up the jumper. Going shot short. Rebound by Karen Elms.
Yeah, Chloe Steno, boy, it looked like a wide open shot there and just went ahead and just passed the ball off.
Barnett has it. 2:21 left. And a foul going to be called against, I think, Goings or Cox, I'm not for sure. And Barnett to the free throw line for a 2-shot foul.
Yeah, again, Juanita Palisade can't let too much time go off the clock at this point.
Callie Cox picks up her fourth. And it might be a case Matt Cox now tells his girls, just put them at the line and see if they can make their free throws.
Right. Maybe try that for a minute or two, and then or a minute here at least, and then see what happens.
Lampy will check in for Van Pelt. Barnett the free throw line for the 1-and-1. Been there. She's 2 for 2 at the line. Free throws on the way and good. 44-34. Score update brought to you by MMB Bank. Woohoo! 10-point game. Second free throw is good. 8 points for Barnett. 45-34 leads at 11 with 2:16 left. Goings out front. Now Callie Cox. Pressured, long three, top of the circle's on the way, missed it, rebound. Gallegos the last one to touch it. Good save to Truxa that time. Lead pass to Nelms. Now it's a 3-on-1 for Southwest the other way. They'll dump it off to Barnett. Layup's going to be on the way and missed and drew the foul. Barnett back to the free throw line for a 2-shot foul.
Yeah, again, Juanita Palisade unable to do anything on offense on that possession. Again, just led to the 3-on-1 break for Southwest. And again, nice ball movement there to get Kaylin Barnett. She was either going to make the layup or get fouled. Third foul against Peyton Cox. Free throw by Barnett's on the way and good. We'll see Isabel Steno check back in the game. Bardsley will sit 46-34 Rough Riders. Minute 56 left. One more for the senior. Second free throw is on the way and good. 47-34. The sideline pass, Callie Cox got head of the pack. Jumper is going to be off the glass and good. Yeah, best not to foul there. Good fast break by Broncos. Gallegos and a little contact by Callie Cox. Now Barnett the other way. Minute 41 left. Just keep your hands. If you're a shooter, you want to get the ball right here and just keep it so you can shoot some free throws. 47-36. Truxa, good free throw shooter out front. Now Kieran Elms. Minute 28 left. Loose ball. Going to be a foul against Juanita Palisade. Kieran Elms to the free throw line for the 1-on-1. You don't want to get yourself caught up in a corner and to have that happen, but they got bailed out by a foul. Yeah, again, they just got to keep that ball moving. And all of a sudden, that's a fourth foul on Peyton Cox with only a minute 23 to go. Kieran Elms free throws on the way and good. Boy, Southwest is doing a great job at the line. 4, 5, 6 of 6 in the quarter. Second free throw is good. Back, Bob. 11 of 11 for the ball game. That's big. I mean, again, that's what's a 13-point lead. Yeah, 49-36, minute 18 left. Goings out front, uses a screen. Deep three is going to be on the way and an air ball, and it goes back to the Southwest. Yeah, again, those three-point shots are just getting a little bit tougher. And again, Juanita Palisade, no time to waste, but again, just doesn't seem to be have the oomph on those shots. Minute 12 left. Lampy
Now Barnett. Minute 7 left. And a backcourt violation.
Yeah,
Minute 4 left.
Yeah, Brent Lampe had to kind of walk the tightrope there, but again, got in backcourt. So again, easy call for the officials.
49-36. Callie Cox and Juanita Palisades got to have a little sense of urgency here a little bit. Peyton Cox, nice job. Gallegos had a hand in the passing lane. 4-on-1 break the other way, and they got a call for a palming violation, the dreaded left hand. And Juanita Palisades will get it back, 52 seconds left.
Yeah, again, must have hit a super...
air bubble.
Well, exactly in the court.
Didn't like those basketball air bubbles. Goings with 48 seconds left, and Broncos... Steno has a baseline. Again, fourth game of the week, and tired legs for both teams. And jumper by Steno's no good, or by Goings no good. Karen Elms on the rebound. I got a wide open Bailey Trucks at the other end. Going to take it, stop. Lead pass, Barnett. Baseline jumper's on the way, rolls in. Count it, chance at a three-point play.
That should about put the finishing touches on this one, Rich. 15-point lead now with 27 seconds to go. Kaylin Barnett trying to finish off the three-point play.
Look at Steve Towery. He's moving as fast as he can down there. 51-36.
Yeah, at that rate, he ought to be to the front door by next Thursday.
15-point game with 27 seconds left. Free throw is going to be on the way, and this, she missed the free throw, and that would have been the perfect. She got to run extra on Monday. 51-36, 20 seconds left. Cox baseline run, actually dumps it off. Peyton Cox on the low block. Jumper's on the way, and good. Peyton Cox with a team-high 16, 51-38. Barnett across the timeline. Bailey Trexler with 7. 5 seconds left. Karen Elms' jumper is going to be on the way and missed. And the final score in this one's going to be Southwest 51 and Juanita Palisade 38, the final in this one. Our postgame is coming up here shortly. Game 1 in just a moment on 103.9 The Hawk. Rich and Bob back here at the Graf Event Center. Final score in Game 1. Southwest girls win the third-place game. Win over Juanita Palisade, 51-38. Our final stats for Southwest, led by Bailey Trunkson. Boy, second straight game for her with a hot hand from 3, Bob, with 5 threes, 6 threes, 18 points in the night.
Again, beautiful shooting. I think she might have only missed a couple shots from 3, if that. So, again, really nice, and they needed every one of them for sure.
12 for Kaylin Barnett, 10 for Karen Elms, 4 for Allie Elms, 3 for Allison Van Pelt, 2 for Brent Lampe. 11 of 12 at the line. And guess who missed the free throw on the last one? It would have been perfect at the line.
11 of 12 is still good. Now, come on.
That's calls for being grounded for a week right there. For Juanita Palisade, Peyton Cox was 16. I'll tell you again, I just love her game. Ever since she started a couple of years ago, it's tough. She's so tough to guard on that low block, and she
really knows how to use her body and get good position down there.
16 for Peyton Cox, 9 for Gracie Goins, 2 for Chloe Steno, 3 for Hallie Bardsley, 6 for Callie Cox. And I had Juanita Palisade, 10 of 20 at the line, Bob. That hurt him.
Yeah, again, kind of a tale of two. Frank Southwest made more. Let's see. Juanita Palisade had double the attempts, and Southwest still made more free throws. So, again, that really was a factor in the first half especially.
So we got one game of the books. We got 23 minutes. We can hit and see what the hospitality, see if the prime rib is cooking right now. Maybe
I would hope so. And frankly, after this next race at Gulfstream Park, I'm going to be able to afford anything.
Cambridge and Dundee County Strat. That game is coming up here in just a bit for Bob Golke and a great extraordinaire photographer. How about camera guy Cole Barnett doing a wonderful job on the camera. I'm Rich Barnett. We'll see you in a little bit for more RPAC Conference basketball here on 103.9 The Hawk. Back here at the Graph Event Center, getting ready for Game 2 of 4. The boys' third-place game between Cambridge and Dundee County Stratton. Rich Barnett, Bob Golke. One more time here, or actually the first. We had 3 more games, Bob. What am I talking about? Unless reinforcements are coming in to take us away.
I don't think that's possible.
Yeah.
We're just scratching the surface of our capabilities.
We have our great cameraman extraordinaire, Cole Barnett, running the show. Our Kicks 96.1 YouTube channel going strong. A lot of folks on board watching once again on the stream, Cole, which, by the way, is now okay now. Anyway, ready to go for Game 2. This interesting matchup. Dundee County Stratton without their starting post in Jackson Kershaw, out with a rolled ankle. He's in a boot. He rolled it last night against Maywood Hayes Center. Despite that, this team just about knocked off Maywood Hayes Center last night.
Yeah, gave them all they could handle. Did not get a chance to see that finish, but again, apparently there was an interesting charge block call there at the end that went against Dundee County. So again, yeah, that's certainly Maywood's best test of the year so far. I mean, they've been pretty much crushing everybody since.
We'll take a break. Check the starting lineups. Cambridge, Dundee County Stratton next on 103.9 The Hawk. Back here to the Graph Event Center. Starting lineups, Mr. Bob Golke, Cambridge and Dundee County Stratton boys.
Let's go with the visitors on the scoreboard first. The Cambridge Trojans, they'll be in their black with the orange trim and orange numerals. They'll go with Carson Tromke, 6-foot junior. Will Taylor, 6-foot 2-inch senior. Ben Hoberty, a 5'11 junior. Brady Allmeyer, a 5'7 freshman. And then Brody Wood, who's a 6'3" junior. Their head coach, of course, is Clay Shepard. For Dundee County Stratton, they're going to go with Andrew Englot, a 6'1" senior. Ethan Latta, 6-foot freshman. Corbin Horner, 5'10" senior. Alex Englot, a 5'10" senior. And Derek Knopfsinger, a 6'3" junior. And, of course, the head coach for Dundee County Stratton is our good buddy, Chris Freeland.
Coach Chris Freeland, gosh.
Referee volleyball extraordinaire as well. And I'll tell you what, he looks like $1 million out there. I asked him, I said, you going out to dinner after the game tonight or something? The guy's got a tie on.
Yeah, look, he does. He's dressed to kill tonight, isn't he?
He is. I'll tell you what, though, that clip-on ain't going to make it through the whole game, I guarantee you.
Are you sure it's a clip-on?
Of course. I mean, him tie a tie, are you kidding?
Both teams dropped games against 60-58 for against Maywood Hayes Center for Dundee County Stratton. Cambridge 45-35 against Bertrand. And last night I was doing the game at Bertrand High School. It's just a case of Carson Tromke is Cambridge's guy. I mean, he is the guy out there, and Bertrand kind of shadowed him a lot, and he just couldn't get going. They tried other situations, but Bertrand, give him credit, the 5-seed Bertrand going to the championship coming up tonight. Yeah, again, looking forward to seeing this game as well. I haven't had a chance to see Dundee County Stratton since maybe Cattle Trail days. Yeah.
They come for cattle, yeah. So it's been a while, and I've obviously been kind of seeing some of the eastern side of the conference much more than the western side. So again, anxious to see how these guys come out. And again, going to be a little different with Mr. Knopfsinger in there instead of Jackson Kershaw. So, again, it'll be interesting to see how Dundee County Stratton adapts. I think they're going to play their regular game. So, again, everybody's going to have to keep up. Should be a great game. We have the announcements, starting lineups. We'll take a break here from some of our great sponsors. Back with the tip-off, Cambridge 1 and Dundee County Stratton boys next on 103.9 The Hawk.
the damn game. Rich and Ball back here at the Graph Event Center getting ready for Cambridge, Dundee County, Stratton. Of course, on 103.9 The Hawk. Online, highplainsradio.net, the 103.9 The Hawk app, and also our Kicks 96.1 YouTube channel. It's Chad Lyons and company with the officiating crew for this one, as I think this could be a great game. Again, Cambridge, I should say, Dundee County Stratton played Maywood Hay Center close, even without Jackson Kirchhoff for a lot. It was a 2-point game, and had a chance to win in the end, Bob. So that's got to give Coach Chris Freeland a little confidence, doesn't it?
Yeah, again, it just you got to feel good about an effort like that. Again, as disappointing as it is at the time, you certainly, when you have a little time to reflect on it, you certainly have to be happy with what you accomplished. Because again, Maywood Hay Center boys, I don't think anybody's come within 20 points of them, frankly, almost the whole year. So again, a good forward move for Dundee County Stratton. And again, we talked a little bit earlier. We weren't sure of the sub-districts, thinking that maybe Maywood and Dundee County Stratton were both in the same sub-district. That is not the case. So again, Dundee County Stratton certainly wants to win this game, get the points, and Cambridge the same way.
Here we go, DCS in their home whites, and it's Cambridge in their road black uniforms, ready to go for basketball here from the Graph Event Center. 2 more games after we're done. While the championship games in the girls bracket, Maywood Hay Center, Southern Valley, and then the boys championship game, Maywood Hay Center and Bertrand. As ready for basketball. Good crowd once again. A lot of this is a crowd from game 1, staying around for game 2 a little bit. As this place, like Bob said earlier, had a lot of good wrestling yesterday. You were here for all day of that. They took the mats out and turned it into a basketball arena again, didn't they?
Yeah, I'll tell you what, that crew for McCook Wrestlers, the way they break down those mats and get those things out of here, I mean, it is quite the operation. And, of course, the conductor, Nick Umscheid.
Of course.
Amazing.
Tip control by Cambridge. Trojans get it first. We'll see Carson Tromke, and he has the ball a lot. Brady Allmeyer has the top of the circle. Matched up against Inglot. Horner picks up Tromke. Backdoor look to Will Taylor, broken up by Knopfsinger. Will got it right back. Putbacks missed it, drew the foul. The freshman Ethan Ladd is going to pick up the personal. That'll be his first, and team foul number 1 on DCS. Cambridge to the free throw line for a 2-shot foul in Will Taylor.
Yeah, trying to maintain his position there. Just kind of got the arms a little across the line. Will Taylor with the first chance to break the ice.
Taylor was saddled in foul trouble last night, and eventually fouled out at the end. Makes the first free throw, and point of the board for Cambridge.
Well, certainly he was a big help in that Medicine Valley first-round game, too, in the first half.
Second free throw is no good. Andrew Inglot on the board. Here comes Alex Inglot across the timeline, left-right on the offense against man-to-man pressure by Cambridge High School. Inglot between the circles, pick up by Allmeyer. It's Andrew Inglot now swing it now to Knopfsinger. Inglot baseline, 1-0 Cambridge. They work inside to Andrew Inglot. Missed shot, rebound Brody Wood for Cambridge.
Yeah, again, boy, point-blank range. Good defense by Will Taylor. Kept his arms straight up.
Tromke trying to take it coast to coast, and he does. Little floaters up and missed, and it's going to go out of bounds. I think Brody Wood tipped it last, and it goes back to Dundee County Stratton High School.
Yeah, again, Will Taylor there, nice move. Carson Tromke with a nice move there, just rimmed off.
Here we go the other way with Dundee County Stratton High School, and Corbin Horner, senior guard out front, been a part of some great teams over the past couple of years for Coach Freeland. Andrew Inglot looking to go baseline on the move. Little runner inside the lane, missed it. Rebound, come out, and Brody Wood picks up another rebound. Cambridge the other way, no number situation. Carson Tromke with that left-handed dribble, and then almost got it knocked away. Ben Hoberty's first touch in offense. Now Will Taylor. Tromke passed behind him that time, controlled Ethan Latta the other way with some good speeds. Bounce pass to Alex Inglot, and just he was the last one to touch it. Couldn't quite grab it. Goes back to Cambridge.
Yeah, again, because the bounce came off the floor kind of a shin level as opposed to waist level. Just couldn't gather it in and take it in.
Ben Hoberty off the inbounds for Cambridge. Now 1-0 Cambridge lead. Score updates brought to you by MMB Bank.
Woo!
Brady Allmeyer, the freshman guard, across the timeline. Skip pass cross court out to Tromke. On the move against Horner. Whip pass to Brody Wood on the inside. Out front out at Will Taylor. Ben Hoberty. Now Allmeyer swing it far side. Carson Tromke. On the move. Runner to the buckets on the way. Rolls off. Rebound. Brody Wood. Putback's on the way. Missed it. Drew the foul. So Cambridge crashing the boards nicely on missed shots. Another chance at a couple of free throws. This time Brody Wood.
Yeah, the quickest person off the floor was Brody Wood there. He was able to corral that rebound and thought he was going to get the putback for sure, but just fell off. So, again, chance for 2 free throws.
Free throw's going to be on the way and missed. Bison boys win in overtime, 67-65.
Wow.
Bryson Gullion, the freshman, with a season-high 29.
Oh, my.
Brody Wood missed both free throws, tipped up and around, and Alex Inglot comes out with it. 2 minutes gone to the court. That's a big win for the Bison after a tough loss against Gothenburg last night. 1-0 Cambridge here early. Just a free throw, and that's it. Knopfsinger top of the circle. Baseline Andrew Inglot on the move. Jumper inside the lane. Rolls in. Spun around for a while.
Nice touch on that shot, doing his best Jackson Kershaw impersonation down low there.
Again, Kershaw on the shelf tonight, not playing because of her old ankle. He's got that thing in a boot. Not playing. 2-1 DCS with their first lead. Carson Trompke behind the back dribble. Now it's Brady Allmeyer. Far side now, Trompke. Takes it right side over Knopfsinger. Runners on the way. Shot it too hard. Rebound by Alex Inglot.
Yeah, I thought he had Corbin Horner beat there, but again, just not able to get the layup to go.
Alex Inglot directs the offense for DCS. Top of the circle now. 2-1. DCS lead. High post now, Knopfsinger. Brody Wood will play behind him. Alex Inglot. Baseline Knopfsinger. Hoberty trying to stand his ground. It goes off, and Knopfsinger out of bounds. And we'll go back to Cambridge.
Yeah, again, DCS trying to kind of work Derek Knopfsinger into the offense now. He's going to take a breather as Lane Beebe comes in.
And the foul is going to be called against DCS.
Yeah, illegal screen, I believe, is what they're going to get there.
And they're called Andrew Inglot with his first personal off the inbounds pass. Hoberty against traffic. Now Allmeyer. Allmeyer across the timeline. Far side now Carson Trompke. And got a call for a palming violation.
Really interesting matchup on the floor, though, too, with Corbin Horner guarding Carson Trompke. I mean, that's a pretty tough matchup for both players.
Now, Lane Bybee is a freshman, Bob, and boy, Coach Freeland has had nothing but great things to say about he and Lotta, our two freshmen, getting a ton of playing time. Baseline jumper by Bybee's on the way, no good. Rebounded by Carson Trompke.
Yeah, 6'4" freshman, by the way.
Yeah, good size for a freshman. Allmeyer, three's on the way and good. That young man can pull up on a dime and knock it down from anywhere. And a big three makes it a 4-2 Cambridge lead.
Yeah, again, really the first nice outside shot by Cambridge there. So, again, their first lead or second lead of the game.
Horner has the top of the circle now to Inglot. Ethan Lotta right side. Top of the circle. Lotta's going to be way short. Bybee trying to save it, and he does, but right to Brody Wood. Here comes Cambridge the other way with a 2-point lead at the halfway point, quarter number 1. 4-2 ball game. Trompke out front now. Brady Allmeyer. Trompke the other way. Pressured by Horner. Carson might not have many opportunities. Corbin Horner covering him the entire game, that's for sure. Allmeyer took that extra step out front. Walking violation going back to DCS.
Yep, again, Cambridge trying to get in their offensive set, going side to side, and again, just unforced error.
Tigers get it back. 3:41 in the quarter. Third place game, RPAC Conference Basketball Tournament from the Graf Event Center. Ethan Lotta went past inside. A good runner inside the lane by Andrew Inglot. His second buckets. He's got both of them. It's 4-4.
Boy, the pass was right there. Great body control, and again, nothing to stop him on the way up to the basket.
Hoberty, a little contact that time by Inglot. Has it right back. Now it's Carson Trompke. Trompke the other way. And a reaching foul going to be called against Alex Inglot. Coach just looking at Coach Freeland. I think he wanted another.
Palming actually
violation.
He's giving that signal, too, just carrying that ball across there.
Well, a lot of kids do in high school. So if you're going to call it you're going to call every time, but I don't think he carries it. It just, as Will Taylor shots up and missed, and here comes Cambridge the other way.
Yeah, I think it just gets his hand on the side of the ball a little bit.
Unless
it's not he's not cupping it.
As good move by Lotta. Jumpers up, missed it, drew the foul. I guess Coach Freeland, his defense is Tromke sometimes reverses directions or hesitates, then you see the cup or something like that.
Right, to move over to the other side, right.
4-4 ball game, and the last foul was called against as a free throw by Lott is on the way. I missed who?
It's Brody Wood, his first.
Okay, Brody picked up the first one. That was the first team foul against Cambridge. 5-4 DCS lead. Will Taylor will exit. Out of bounds off of DCS last as the Tigers full court pressure defense. 6-4 ball game with 2:54 left. And on the reaching foul, going to be called against Dundee County Stratton. It's at Bybee. I think the personal that time. Oh, Engelott, beg your pardon. I'm missing fouls left and right, so I haven't got one right yet. Allmeyer the other way, and here comes Cambridge the other way. Carson Tromp had a good look, pass it up, kick out now. It's Holberty, whip pass inside Brody Wood, low block, one power dribble up, and missed the shot. Tipped out, controlled by Ethan Latta. 3-on-2 for DCS the other way. Latta going to take it himself. Jumpers on the way. Counted, chance at a 3-point play.
So I was wondering if he was going to go ahead and dish off. Had players on both sides of him, but just went ahead and took the defender all the way to the hoop. Nice touch on that layup.
And boy, that freshman's got some wheels, that's for sure. Foul's going to be called against the Tromke. That's his first.
Yeah, you know, we're so used to seeing DCS with just veteran after veteran after veteran. These are two nice freshmen they got.
Yeah. Missed the free throw. Yeah, Bybee, they're going to be huge parts of the future for DCS basketball, that's for sure. 8-4. Tigers by 4. 2:24 left. Holberty has it, top of the circle. On the move, and double dribble could be called. And going back to Dundee County Stratton. Stubbs checking in. Maverick Webb, another freshman for Coach Shepard, will check back in. Holberty's going to sit, and Braden Miller, another freshman, checking in for Cambridge.
Yeah, Maverick Webb he's had some quality minutes for Cambridge, spelling the starters.
8-4 ball game. DCS as we're approaching 2 minutes left before the end of the quarter. Bybee swings it left side, not a lot. A baseline runner. Nice move. Andrew Engelott almost thought he missed it that time, and it rolled in.
Boy, nice pass by Ethan Latta to find him underneath there, too. That's perfect timing.
10-4 ball game. Nice job. Allmeyer breaking the pressure via the dribble and good speed out front. Carson Tromke left open. 3-ball, top of the circles on the way. Missed it. Rebound by Bybee for DCS.
Boy, he's not going to miss many of those. That's his best open shot today.
On the move, Andrew Engelott on the transition. Layups on the way and good. He's got 8 first quarter points. 12-4 ball game. Near steal by the Tigers. Tromke the other way. Whip pass down court. Maverick Webb. He looked to throw it to Miller and swiped away by Latta. 2-on-1 the other way. Horner. Layups on the way. Missed and drew the foul. And Maverick Webb with the contact. And Corbin Horner to the free throw line for a 2-shot foul.
Yeah, this defense has really spiced up Dundee County Stratton's offense. They're really turning these turnovers into quick points. And again, all of a sudden it's an 8-point lead now as Coach Shepard's going to take a full timeout.
Going to take first time out. We're back in 1 minute next to the Graham Event Center. Next to 103.9 The Hawk. Rich and Bob back here at the Graham Event Center. 12-4 Bob and DCS looking pretty good early, aren't they?
Yeah, again, this is a scary point for Cambridge right now. You don't want to get down double digits to a DCS team that frankly, they'll be pressing probably until the fourth quarter, no doubt about it. So, again, really turned up the pressure. And, again, that defense has really sparked their offense.
Free throws for Corbin Horner. 2-shot foul for the senior. First one's on the way and missed. DCS now 2 of 4 from the line in this quarter. Lineup for Cambridge with Allmeyer, Webb, Tromke, Mackey, and also Miller in there. Second free throw rolls in. DCS with Horner, Latta. Alex Englund gets a steal, and the layup by Ethan Latta, and the full court pressure continues to do some good things for the Tigers.
Wow, they're just so quick there. I mean, 2 passes. Here's another one right back.
And Latta back-to-back on steals. This lead is snowballed, Bob, to 13 for DCS.
Yeah, Cambridge has really got to find a solution to that press.
Allmeyer, a double team right across midcourt and threw the ball away. Knopfsinger lead pass down court, and he threw the ball away. Got over too tall for his guard that time. And Cambridge gets it back. We're under a minute left. 17-4. DCS in the first. Mackey has it left side. Top of the circle now. It's Allmeyer against the DCS man-to-man pressure. No, it's Maverick Webb. Tromke out front. Allmeyer. Return pass Tromke. 38 seconds on the clock. Whip pass inside to Miller. Couldn't quite catch it. Here comes DCS to the way. Latta against Webb. Layup's going to be on the way. Count it. Chance at a three-point play.
Wow, great body control there. Players chasing him. Still made the layup. Just a freshman. Chance for a three-point play.
Leads up to 15 for DCS in the quarter.
Yeah, this last 2 minutes has just really just been hard for Cambridge.
Latta's got 10 of that 19 points.
Well, yeah, I mean, it did 3 steals in about 30 seconds.
19-4. Missed a free throw. DCS gets it right back. Latta has it right side. Top of the circle now to Corbin Horner. Chance of the Tigers play for a final shot up 15. Horner now right side now to Latta. Top of the circle now it's Ethan Latta has it on the move. 14 seconds left. Runs into a nice roadblock and the walking violation. That was good help defense by, I think, Maverick Webb, who stepped in the passing lane. And the walking violation goes back to Cambridge.
Yeah, it was an opening for a fraction of a second. Then the door was shut by the Trojans.
19-4. Chance for Cambridge. Get some points on the board.
Yeah, got to try and do something to feel good about yourselves at the end of the quarter here.
Mackey against pressure now. Tromke with 8 seconds left. Allmeyer across the timeline, and a foul is going to be called in a reach against Andrew Inglot. That'll be his second. 4th team foul on the Tigers in the quarter. 4.6 on the clock. And bounce past Carson Tromke right near the DCS bench.
5th team foul on DCS.
Number 5. Off the inbounds, Mackey. 4 seconds with 3 on. Going to be called for double dribble. Was Carson going to come back and get it, or take it myself? And DCS now has 2.4 on the clock to do something with this.
Yeah, definitely enough time to get some kind of probably a 3-point shot, unless they find somebody down underneath.
19-4. Dundee County Stratton boys winding down the first quarter here. Corbin Horner looking to inbound, see what kind of play they go with now right here. Alex Englot, long, deep three is going to be on the way. No good. 19-4 DCS. We're back with the second quarter coming up shortly. 103.9 The Hawk. Rich and Bob back here, along with our great cameraman Cole Barnett, and the game 2 of our 4-game marathon RPAC Conference basketball tournament. Bob, all DCS after 19-4.
Yeah, again, a little bit of a slow start to the game, but boy, that last 2 minutes, 2.5 minutes of the quarter, DCS, super pressure on defense, got a couple of easy turnovers and some layups. And again, yeah, Cambridge, they're in the danger zone right here now.
19-4, leading scorers for Cambridge led by Allmeyer's 3, 1 for Taylor. Cambridge 1 of 4 at the line. It was Dundee County Stratton. Ethan Latta, great quarter, 10 points. Andrew Englund had 8. Horner had 1, and the Tigers were 3 of 6 from the line in the opening quarter. Tiger basketball to begin the quarter, looking for Knopfsinger off his hands, and here comes Cambridge. A needs something to happen, trailing by 15. Will Taylor has it out front now. It's Tarson Tromke. Hoberty, baseline. That's Hunter Rayburn, I think, a newcomer who was in there late. He checked in and hits a big three.
Yeah, again, nice start to the quarter for Cambridge, and again, a big bucket off the bench.
He got a few minutes there. Hodge Rayburn hit that three. He got a few minutes toward the end of the quarter and stays in there, knocks down a big three. 19-7 Dundee County Stratton. Ethan Latta against Allmeyer. Jumpers up, missed it, and drew the foul. Very, kind of rare to see a guard post up another guard. I'm sure Latta's for going, hey, this is kind of fun.
Yeah. Well, and it's freshman on freshman.
Yeah.
So, which is also interesting.
19-7, the first foul going to be called of the quarter, and pass deflected, and Dundee County Stratton turns the ball over. Will Taylor across the timeline. That took that extra step, and we'll go back to Dundee County Stratton.
Yeah, just again kind of congested just across half court there.
Lineup for DCS with Latta, Horner, Andrew Inglotz, Knopfsinger, and Latta got both Inglots. They got the original starting five out there right now. And the same goes with Cambridge with Tromke, Wood, Taylor in there, Horner, and a kick-out three right sides on the way and good.
Yeah, boy, things don't get any easier for Cambridge. If he starts hitting those kind of shots, it's going to be a tough day.
Horner with a steal leads to a layups on the way and good. The pressure once again from Dundee County Stratton. Horner with back-to-back buckets. 24-7 DCS in the second. Tromke across the timeline. Will Taylor got a 2-on-1 the other way. Taylor's layups on the way, rolls off. And Andrew Inglot with the rebound, or Alex Inglot, beg your pardon.
Yeah, credit Derek Knopfsinger just holding his ground, making that shot a little tougher for Will Taylor.
Horner baseline, no help defense for Cambridge, and Horner scored back-to-back buckets, and it's a 26-7 lead.
Yeah, this kind of thing you're kind of afraid of in a tournament game like this. All of a sudden it's kind of gotten out of hand early.
Hoberty top of the circle on the move, right side. Jumper inside the lane, drew the foul. It's going to be Ethan Latta, going to be called for the personal and two-shot foul for Ben Hoberty.
Coach Freeland imploring the officials that his arms were straight up. He's demonstrating now.
1 of 4 at the line, make it 1 of 5 for Cambridge at the line. And we can give Coach Freeland, because we both know him so
Absolutely,
well. So well. Folks going, gosh, they're picking on him. Nah, we pick on him because we love the guy.
That's
he's a wonder.
Correct.
You ref volleyball games with him. We know him for a long time. So
we know he can take it. That's why.
Because he will dish it right back to us.
Amen.
He will give it right back to us. I guarantee you that. Hoberty 1 of 2 at the foul line, 26-8. As Cambridge gets some points, get a point on the board. 2 minutes gone, second quarter. Inglot dumps it down. We got a walk-in violation first. A little bit too much of a step that time. Before he tried to dish it back out. And a walk-in violation back to Cambridge.
6 minutes to try and cut into this lead before halftime.
Allmeyer, Wood, tip pass. Allmeyer picks up the loose ball. Skip pass. Rayburn hit one from the left side. It's from the right side. Misses from the left side. A loose ball picked up and now thrown away. Here comes DCS to the way. Horner on the move. Tried to split the defender and got a bounce off Cambridge last. DCS will get it back with 5:44 left, second quarter, 26-8 to all Tigers.
Yeah, like I said, Rich, I have not seen DCS, the boys, in person yet this year. And again, they're always quick. I mean, there's just no lack of athletic ability out there in the court.
Foul's going to be called against Brody Wood. Got too close against Knopfsinger that time. And for Wood, that'll be number 2 on him. 16 fouls on Cambridge. Inbounds pass by Alex Inglot on a good cut down the lane. Ethan Latta, another bucket for the freshman. He's got a game-high 12.
Yeah, again, just really impressive on those inbounds plays. Just the way you let the guys cycle through, and then again, easy jumper right in the paint.
And Cambridge turns the ball over against pressure. DCS will get it back. We'll see Bybee check it back in, and Knopfsinger will sit. DCS basketball right near the Cambridge bench, a 28-8 lead for the Tigers. Lob it down to Brody Wood for climbing the back, way out front against Bybee, and that'll be number 3.
Yeah, as soon as he did it, he knew it. He just shaking his head like, why did I do that? Rains it pours for Cambridge right now.
Bonus situation for both teams. It's Lane Bybee at the free throw line for a 1-and-1. Has not scored yet tonight Free throws on the way and rolls in. Got a nice, kind roll. Tigers now 4 of 7 from the line. And a 29-8 lead. Second free throw is going to be on the way and good as well. Freshman Bybee with a couple of big free throws right there. And right back to the pressure once again.
Yeah, no let up at all. Again, I mean, smothering that inbounds pass with, of course, off his foot, unfortunately.
5:34 left in the second. All Dundee County Stratton in this one. Markel Mackey has it. Pressure Inglot. And again, like we mentioned earlier, there's a lot of freshmen out there. You got Rayburn, you got Allmeyer and Mackey, all youngsters, freshmen, sophomores out there with Trumpke and then Brody Wood, 2 experienced guys. And really, Brody Wood, not until this year, really didn't play a lot last year because of all the seniors they had. Hodge Rayburn tried to dump it off to Wood. It got away from him. The other way it's going to be the slam dunk attempt by Ethan Latta, and the putback by Bybee's on the way and good.
No, Andrew Inglot with that.
Oh, was that Inglot?
Jam attempt. Yeah.
Sorry about that. It was
no.
missed it on the way up, but they got the putback. 32-8. Timeout on the floor. We're back to the Graph Event Center coming up shortly on 103.9 The Hawk. Back here at the Graph Event Center, Bob, all DCS. This is the first time I've had a chance to watch DCS, and boy, they're impressive. 32-8 here in the second quarter.
Yeah, again, they got enough senior leadership, and again, very veteran squad. But again, sprinkling in these youngsters really helping.
Loose ball, steal, Bybee the other way, jumpers on the way, and it is good. 34-8. Inbounds pass Mackey, Cambridge, and Trumpke, and the foul's going to be called against. Looks like Bybee's going to pick up the personal.
Yeah, I mean, Cambridge really having a hard time just even getting the ball inbounds. I'm looking for Coach Shepard to maybe come up with something a little different on that inbounds play.
It'll be Carson Trumpke to the free throw line for a 1-and-1. Has not scored yet tonight.
Yeah, had a couple open jumpers in the first couple minutes of the game, but been pretty quiet since.
34-8 with just under the 5-minute mark here in quarter number 2. As Trumpke, the lefty, free throw line is going to be on the way and missed it. Tipped up by Miller that time and rebounded by DCS. 34-8 ball game. Bybee the other way for DCS, slows it down, puts the brakes on. Now Horner out front. Game 2 of 4. First game, Southwest girls with a win, 51-38 over Juanita Palisade in the third place game. Bybee high post, kick out Horner, baseline threes on the way, missed it, long rebound. Latta put back on the way, missed it, drew the foul. I think it's going to be Braden Miller who got him across the wrist that time, or the hand.
Yeah, everything kind of going DCS's way. Rebounds are coming right to their players. Again, Cambridge got the first bucket of the quarter,
yeah,
I believe, and then has kind of been in that drought since.
Latta at the free throw line again. Free throw is going to be on the way, and this one rolls off. He'll get one more. All Tigers, 34-8. Approach the halfway point, quarter number 2. Second free throw is on the way, and it is good. Latta leading DCS with 13 points in the first half. Back to the pressure, 35-8 ball game. Allmeyer with the dribble, being chased by Horner. Across the timeline, Trumpke, he stepped out of bounds. He sure did. That tip of his toe just hit the inline that time. Goes back to Dundee County Stratton.
Yeah, I mean, Cambridge's got to try and do something here. 4:22 to go in the second quarter. Just got to try and do something to cut into this lead.
Horner across the timeline, left right-handed dribble. Baseline Latta out front now to Inglot. They post up Bybee in the low block. Jumper inside the lane, missed it, drew the foul. I think it's going to be Braden Miller picking up his second.
Yeah, really working the freshman down the low post there.
Two-shot foul for Lane Bybee. 9 team fouls against Cambridge. Free throws on the way and good. 36-8. In this one. Halfway point quarter number 2. Second free throws on the way, and DCS just not missing any free throws. Bybee's now 4 of 4. He's got 8 points in the second quarter alone. Quickly of the way, lead pass to Allmeyer, got away from as Rayburn tried to find him, and Horner comes the other way. And hot pass down court to Bybee, goes between his hands, then goes back to Cambridge on the turnover. 37-8 ball game. Halfway point, quarter number 2. As the inbounds pass Cambridge, and a tip pass by Inglot, picks it up, jumper on the way, and good by Andrew Inglot with the steal. He's in double figures now with 10. And Cambridge having some issues against full court pressure and just, another turnover. I didn't imagine it was going to be a 31-point game here in the first half.
Well, no, and again, I just certainly Cambridge has faced pressure before and presses, but gosh, DCS is just, just really making it tough on them.
Horner has it top of the circle. 3:44 in the half, 39-8, Dundee County Stratton. Latta has it, Horner top of the circle. On the move, whip past Bybee, jumpers on the way, in and out, rebound inside. Tromke had it, got it swiped away from Horner. His jump hook's no good. Rebound by Rayburn. Here comes Allmeyer the other way for Cambridge. Allmeyer skip past Rayburn, far side on the move. Out front out of Tromke. Wasn't a walking violation. It was getting moved by Carson that time. I don't know what he's looking at. I really don't. Have no clue. Don't have a clue. Not 39-8. 3:18 left. Inglot, top of the circle. Right side now, it's Horner. Jumper inside the lanes, on the way, missed. Rebound, Bybee. Got it swiped away, and Ben Hoberty comes out with it.
Cambridge, needs to find a basket here in the worst way.
Tromke now, Will Taylor. Mackey baseline, jumpers up, and the way, missed it. Rebound. Mackey comes out with it. Taylor, top of the circle. Now Tromke. Miller, and the foul going to be called against Bybee.
Yeah, a little push in the back there, kind of had both hands on his back. And again, DCS doesn't need to do that.
Second foul called on Bybee. It'll be Braden Miller at the free throw line for a 1-and-1. 9 team fouls apiece. 2:46 in the quarter, all DCS 39-8. Tigers had a 19-4 lead after the first quarter. As Knopfsinger will check in for Bybee. Free throw by the freshman Miller is on the way and too strong. Rebound, Taylor tipped, but right to Inglot. 39-8, whip pass backside. As jumper baseline's on the way and missed. Got another newcomer for Dundee County Stratton, August Shaw. And I know Coach Freeland's talking about Shaw being one of the talented freshmen. And the putback, stick back from Alex Inglot's on the way and good.
Yeah, again, they're just getting every loose ball and just able to convert.
41-8. Taylor the other way. The runner, baseline's on the way, missed it. Rebound by Knopfsinger.
Gosh, that's just kind of typical of how it's going for Cambridge. Pretty much a wide open shot for Will Taylor there, and just, again, off the back of the iron.
Shaw has it. Right side now, it's Inglot. 2:07 left. Second quarter, all DCS, 41-8. Third place game of the RPAC Conference Tournament. Horner has kind of slowed the tempo down a little bit. On the move. Runners on the way. Blocked out of bounds by Braden Miller on a nice play by the freshman.
Little help side defense there. Came over to make sure Mr. Horner couldn't get that easy layup.
Brody Wood will check back in. Braden Miller will exit. We'll see Maverick Webb checking back in for Cambridge as well. Inbounds pass by Inglot. Knopfsinger down the lane. Would you get in front of that guy for a charge? I was sure as heck wouldn't.
But again, I mean, it was just he beat the man to this point, and it's just too easy of a layup.
43-8. Quickly down court, Maverick Webb with 1:39 left. Tromke top of the circle, then a Ben Hoberty. Baseline, Maverick Webb. Long three is going to be on the way and good. Maverick Webb knocks a home a three.
Yeah, again, once Cambridge is able to bust the press, they're able to get in their offense, and things go a little bit better for them.
Inglot has it between the circles. Minute 21 left here in the second quarter. Horner has it. They post up Knopfsinger against Brody Wood, and Wood just giving up a lot of weight. And the young man, Knopfsinger, to the bucket, his second straight field goal.
Nice touch there, too. I mean, just able to get that easy layup.
Now it's past Will Taylor baseline on the move, and hand check is going to be called against DCS. Brody Rogers in the ball game. I forgot to mention him. He's in for DCS. And I think he picked up the personal. Will Taylor at the free throw line for a two-shot foul. First free throw is on the way and good. 45-12. As Lane Brown will check in for the first time, as Coach Freeland has played I think he's played pretty much everybody suited up over there.
Yeah, a great luxury to have with a 30-point lead.
He's got 9 suited up. That's about it for tonight. Second free throw missed. Wood the rebound. Cambridge has it. Maverick Webb, another three's on the way, missed it. Rebound Knopfsinger for DCS. But he got swiped away from behind by Hoberty and threw the ball away. 53 seconds left in the half. 45-12, Dundee County Stratton. Brown to the bucket. Jumpers on the way and missed it and drew the foul.
Going to take a long time to finish this game.
Yeah.
At this rate.
Yeah. Two-shot foul for Lane Brown. First one's on the way, good. DCS almost getting close to did he miss that first one?
Correct.
Sorry about that.
Yeah,
they're getting close to
clock.
No, they're getting close to a 30-point quarter.
Oh my.
Yeah.
Well, again, I mean, they had 3 layups on steals there within about 6 seconds.
Exactly right. Brown makes 1 of 2 at the line, 46-12. 47 seconds left. Cambridge with the basketball. Maverick Webb across the timeline now. Brody Wood. Free throw line against Knopfsinger. A little hard off the glass. Rebounded by DCS. Brown has it. Long threes on the way and miss. Backside rebound, Maverick Webb with 27 seconds left. And we're going to foul. Going to be called against DCS. And we'll walk 90 feet for a two-shot foul. Both teams with a 10-foul limit. Carson Trompke at the free throw line for a two-shot foul. First free throw is on the way and rolls in. 46-13. Second free throw is on the way and missed it short. Brody Wood on the rebound. And boy, I don't know how you don't call something like that. You got sandwiched by 2 white shirts and nothing called. And it goes back to Dundee County Stratton. DCS gets back, 19 seconds left. Tigers have it in the half court. Run down the final possession. Loose ball picked up by Will Taylor. Loose ball and a jump ball. Going back to Dundee County Stratton.
Been an awful lot of action in this last 50 seconds or so.
Yeah. Or back to Cambridge, I'm sorry. 46-13, 7 seconds left. Carson Trompke across the timeline, right to left in the offense. Free throw line, Will Taylor with a second left. 3 balls going to be short. That's your half. 46-13 DCS. We'll talk about it. Stats after the break on 103.9 The Hawk. have to be bad. Yeah. Hold on. Halftime score here from the Graph Event Center. All Dundee County Stratton Tigers looking impressive, 46-13 over Cambridge. You know, Bob, Cambridge, good team. Coach Shepard has got himself a good team. They're a young team. He's got a lot of freshmen off the bench. But I tell you, it's a DCS team. You know, they've had some good teams last couple of years, some state tournament teams. This one's looking like it could be a state tournament team this year.
You just have to be impressed with the way these guys know their roles. They know their offense. They know their defense. Again, they're playing that first half with 2 freshmen in there a lot of the time, too.
Yeah.
And, again, not missing a beat. Ethan Latta, just fantastic steals, and there was that flurry there where, I mean, DCS, I think they, like I said, scored 6 points on back-to-back-to-back inbounds plays for Cambridge. So, again, yeah, they've earned this lead, and just, again, that smothering full-court defense. We'll see how long that lasts here in the second half. But, again, yeah, you just got to tip your hat to them and just say they've just played a superior. Did they get to 30 points in that second quarter?
It was close.
I think it was 28.
Close, yeah.
But, anyway, so, no, again, just
well, it's a 33-point game now.
Well, correct. Yeah, exactly. But, I mean, again, just kudos to Dundee County Stratton. Again, they have to be devastated after that game last night.
Yeah.
But, boy, they are showing no side effects of that.
And playing without probably their best overall player in Jackson Kershaw.
Certainly their biggest main offensive threat. And, again, just a horse underneath the boards on both sides of the court.
Ethan Latta led the Tigers with 12 points, 10 for Andrew Inglot, 8 for Lane Bybee, 8 for Corbin Horner, 2 for Alex Inglot, 4 for Derek Knopfsinger, 1 for Lane Brown. I had DCS 8 of 14 from the line. Cambridge led in scoring by, they had a couple of guys with 3 points apiece. That was Allmeyer, Webb, and also Rayburn, 1 for Tromke and 1 for Hoberty. And I had Cambridge 4 of 12 from the line. Just in case Cambridge facing probably the best full court pressure you're ever going to see. They've seen the entire year, and they've had issues getting the ball in balance.
Yeah, again, that's just something that's almost, you just have to learn how to handle it from experience. And again, some of the younger players from Cambridge, again, this is a step up. This is kind of state tournament type defense. And again, it's just hard for them to adjust right now. And again, but it's all part of the learning experience. And again, I'm sure Coach Shepard going to do a couple things different there, get the guys together and try to figure out something to break this press. And I guess we'll see how long DCS keeps it up.
Take a break. Back with the second half coming up in just a few minutes on 103.9 The Hawk. We are back. Coverage of the RPAC Conference basketball tournament here on 103.9 The Hawk, highplainsradio.net, or 103.9 The Hawk app. Thanks to all of our great sponsors helping us out. Our coverage once again, it's from last Saturday to this Saturday. And here we go, second half, Bob. 46-13, all DCS in this one. With Inglot, Ethan Latta, both Inglots in there. Also Corbin Horner and Knopfsinger, that's a 5 in there. Taylor, Wood, Allmeyer, Trompke, and Hoberty, the 5 in there for Cambridge. Horner, they post up. Knopfsinger, low block, jumpers up, drew the foul. Derek Knopfsinger to the free throw line for a 2-shot foul.
Yeah, got Brody Wood up in the air there, and a good move by Derek Knopfsinger there. Again, yeah, Cambridge, I'm sure at this point, Rich, I mean, let's, be honest, and they certainly know the situation they're in. I'm sure Coach Shepard is saying, hey, look, we're going to win this half.
Yep.
That's all I want to do is win the second half, and we're going to turn things around here and certainly play some better basketball.
Knopfsinger missed the first. He'll get one more. 2 more games coming up. Championship games in the RPAC tournament with Maywood Hayes Center girls and Southern Valley coming up. Both free throws missed and rebounded by Will Taylor. Carson Trompke the way. Left or right on the offense. Hoberty has it between the circles. High screen by Brody Wood. Now Allmeyer. Trompke, Hoberty now right side. Taylor on a good cut. Jumper baselines on the way. Missed it. Rebound Knopfsinger.
Yeah, again, boy, Cambridge had a hard time getting any second or third chances.
Alex Inglot. Ethan Latta on the move to the buckets, on the way, rolls off, rebound Carson Trompke.
Boy, he's not afraid to take the ball inside, is he?
Absolutely. Good track and field guy, too, in the spring. And we got a foul against Inglot on the low block. Nothing happened. Nothing really happened. And no need to call that.
Yeah, I mean, Ethan Latta, they've been talking about him since he was about 7th grade over there, Rich. Again, great speed.
Brody Wood on the low block. Jumpers on the way and good. Yeah, no question about it. He will be making a difference coming up spring for their track and field program. Andrew Inglot to the hole. Jumper inside the lanes. On the way and rolls in.
Yeah, again, nice touch on that shot just in front of the free throw line.
Cambridge the other way, 48-15. Score update brought to you by MMB Bank.
Woohoo.
As we're underway third quarter. On the move. Taylor on the move.
Got an extra step in there.
Did he?
That's what the ref said.
Looked like 2 steps to me. 48-15. Here comes DCS of the way. Horner on the good move pass. So Will Taylor's on the way and good.
Well, again, just got that burst of speed and was able to get that one step on Will Taylor.
Corbin Horner in double figures now with 10. Hoberty has it between the circles. Now left side now to Allmeyer. Allmeyer got it poked away from Inglot. Boy, Inglot is just, defensive guy. He is just ferocious. If I could find a word to call him. Just is in your hip pocket at all times. Taylor nowhere to go. Baseline out front now to Hoberty. 50-15. Allmeyer has the top of the circle. Now to Taylor. Now baseline to Hoberty. Carson Trompke. Swinging out far side to Allmeyer. Jumper. It's got blocked on the way up by Inglot. Loose ball. Pinballs around. Brody Wood jumpers up, missed it, drew the foul. Brody Wood at the free throw line for a 2-shot foul.
Yeah, a lot of congestion in 3-second lane there, fighting for the rebound. Brody Wood able to corral it.
Cambridge can help themselves at the free throw line. They were 4 of 12 in the line in the first half.
Yep, got to make every one of these.
And free throw is good. 50-16 our score in the third quarter.
Yeah, I'll tell you, the West stands here right by us.
Yeah.
Basically full.
Yeah, DCS brought a lot. Cambridge on the far side. Second free throw is no good. Horner the other way, takes it against traffic, jumpers up, count it, chance at a 3-point play.
Again, DCS wastes no time. 2 passes down the court, and then Corbin Horner taking it to the hole.
52-16. Last foul called against Trompke. That's his second. Free throw is missed. Rebound by Wood. Knocked out of bounds by Horner and goes back to Cambridge.
Yeah, again, came right around behind Brody Wood and was trying to pop it free, but just got a little too far out of bounds.
Well, like you said earlier, DCS not happy about playing in this game. I mean, they feel like, I'm sure, that they should have been playing the championship. Just fell a little bit short, but they're taking it out on Cambridge in this game, aren't they?
Yeah, again, there's just no let up at all from day to day.
Trumpke top of the circle now, right side to Hoberty. Taylor, 52-16. Tigers with the lead.
Yeah, Cambridge being much more deliberate on offense now. I think Coach Shepard just says, we're going to run our offense.
Trumpke low block. Wood, a little nudge from behind by Knopfsinger. That'll be number 2, first or second. Actually, I missed it all together. That's third. Overall against Derek Knopfsinger. Cambridge with the basketball off the inbounds. Ben Hoberty to the bucket. Got it stripped out of bounds. Back to Cambridge underneath.
No, actually, I think it's going to be DCS.
Okay,
yeah.
Sorry about that.
Must have fumbled on the way up.
They score 4 points right here, Bob, and running clock, isn't it? That would make it 40 points.
40, yeah. Boy, slow on the math here, Bob.
I don't remember a RPAC conference game on Saturday going running clock, to be honest. Knopfsinger, runner inside the lanes on the way and good.
Well, yeah, Brody Wood took the worst of that from Derek Knopfsinger. Thought there may be a block charge issue there, but just let him play on.
54-16. Allmeyer out front. Hoberty, now Will Taylor. And a steal. Horner got a hand on the passing lane. Take it himself. Renner's on the way and missed it. Taylor on the defensive board. Here comes Trumpke to the way. 54-16. Dundee County Stratton. Markel Mackey at the scorer's table ready to check in. Low block Brody Wood. Jumper off the glass, good.
Yep, was able that time to get Derek Knopfsinger too far underneath the basket. Again, nice little baby hook with the left hand.
Brody with 5 in the quarter. 54-18. Inglot, baseline Lotta. Out front, Inglot. Alex Inglot. Jumper's going to be on the way short. Long rebound, Allmeyer for Cambridge. 3:36 in the third quarter, 54-18. Allmeyer baseline for Cambridge. Going to pull up, jumper from 3. He's on the way, good. 54-21 on the Allmeyer 3. His second 3 of the ball game.
Quick 5 points for Cambridge.
Yep. Inglot, top of the circle. Now it's Ethan Lotta. Bounce pass to Horner. Knocked out of bounds by Allmeyer last. We'll go back to DCS on the side. We'll see Lane Bybee checking back in for Knopfsinger. Maverick Wed, Markel Mackey will check in for Cambridge. Off the inbounds, Bybee. Jumper's going to be on the way short. Rebounded by Hoberty. 3-minute mark here, third quarter. Mackey the way for Cambridge. 54-21 Tigers. Mackey top of the circle. Now left side. Now it's Maverick Webb. Will spin move against Horner. Tipped and recovered by Inglot on a steal. 2-on-1, 3-on-1 the other way. Lotta. Runner. Layups on the way and good.
Again, just, you got to have those passes precise. DCS just, again, playing good defense.
And Horner off the steal the other way. Dumps it off. Lotta. Little pump fake at the defense up in the air. Jumpers up in the way. Missed it and drew the foul. Ethan Latta at the free throw line for a 2-shot foul.
Yeah, nice decision by Ethan Latta there. Had the pump fake and got Brody Wood up in the air and had him sail by.
56-21.
And that's going to be the 5th on Brody Wood, by the way.
I know, not the game that he wanted to see. By no means, fouls out with 5 points.
Yeah, still 2.5 minutes to go in the third quarter, too.
Lane Brown will check back in for Dundee County Stratton. Brody Rogers will check back in as well, along with August Shaw. And Ethan Lotta, free throw line. First one's on the way and good. 15 points to lead DCS. And DCS has got 6 different guys scored this game. 57-21. Second free throw is going to be on the way and missed it. Rebounded by Braden Miller, who's back in the ball game. Lead pass now to Allmeyer. Allmeyer in a 2-on-1 the other way. I should have went up for the shot and threw it away. Goes back to Dundee County Stratton.
Yeah, again, Ethan Latta was back there, and again, I think he was even surprised where that pass went. He was checking contact on the way up.
Tigers the other way. 2:19 left in the third. Lane Brown, post up Bybee on the low block against Miller. Backs his way in off the glass, missed it. Bybee with the height advantage, missed to follow. It's out of bounds off of Cambridge last. Coach Shepard will go to his bench, and Rayburn's going to check back in. Trump's going to get a check back in as well.
Well, I'm sure Coach Freeland's not disappointed about getting playing time for everybody here tonight. This is a good game to do it. Cycle everybody in.
57-21 off the inbounds. Brown has it. Lob inside, coming right down the lane is Lotta, and the foul is going to be called against Trumpke. It'll be Ethan Lotta at the free throw line for a 2-shot foul.
Yeah, again, boy, those inbounds plays have been very effective for DCS. And again, got a step behind the freshman. And again, had to go over his back to foul him to stop that shot.
Lotta, free throw line. Had a good first start to the game in that first quarter with 10 points. Hits the free throw. Second one for the freshman, 58-21. 2:05 left in the quarter. Second free throw too strong. Long rebound. DCS gets it right back with Rogers. Shaw, top of the circle. Now Lotta. That's a pretty young lineup in there right now for DCS right now. 58-21. Minute 50 left in this third quarter. Whip pass backside. A little bit too wide for Lane Bybee that time. Goes out of bounds, and Cambridge will get it back.
Yeah, right idea there. Just a little bit off on the pass.
1:45 in the quarter, 58-21. Maverick Webb across the timeline for Cambridge. Rayburn right side. Rayburn hit a 3 in that first half. Tromke top of the circle now, Markel Mackey. Wide pass and can't be saved. Webb give it a shot that time and goes back to DCS with 90 seconds left.
Yeah, again, Cambridge being very deliberate on offense, working the ball around side to side. Again, just errant pass.
Ethan Lotta off the inbounds. Lane Brown, 58-21. Lotta has it out front. Winding down the third quarter. Pass past Lane Bybee in the low block against Braden Miller. Jumper off the glass and good. Bybee in double figures now with 10.
Yeah, again, nice move there. Good position. Is able to shield off the defender and just a little turnaround bank shot.
60-21. Tromke top of the circle. Markel Mackey, deep three is going to be short. And here comes DCS the other way. August Shaw, now out front, Lane Brown. Swinging out of Brody Rogers. Lotta has a baseline. Lotta baseline, left side. DCS in the half court. Game 2 of 4, RPAC Conference Tournament final day. Looking for Bybee and kind of throw it wide. Scramble, jump ball, possession arrow goes back to Cambridge. Taylor and Allmeyer are waiting to check in for Cambridge. .27 seconds left in the third. 60-21. Cambridge play for a final shot. 21 seconds left. Tromke across the timeline, left, right on the offense. Looking for Taylor, got it knocked out of his hands. Now Tromke with 14 seconds left. Allmeyer top of the circle. Why not? 3 balls on the way, a little left to the rim. Taylor the rebound, block shot Bybee. 6 seconds left with 5, with 4. Bybee on the way to the hoop, got it stripped. Loose ball, and that's your quarter. 60-21, Dundee County Stratton. Fourth quarter is coming up shortly on 103.9 The Hawk. Richard Bob back here at the Graph Event Center after 360-21. DCS outscored Cambridge 14-8 in the quarter. Tigers have 3 in double figures, led by Ethan Latta with 6. Actually, I have 4 guys in double figures. Latta with 16, Andrew Inglot with 12, Horner with 12, Lane Bybee with 10. DCS 2 of 7 for the line, 14-21 for the ball game. Cambridge led in scoring by Allmeyer with 6. Just 1 point for Carson Tromke tonight. 2 points for Will Taylor, 3 for Webb. Cambridge 5 of 14 have not shot free throws very well at all. As our first foul of the fourth quarter.
Well, again, if you're Cambridge, all you want to do is just try and finish out strong here, get your offense going, try and get some continuity before things get going here next week. You don't want to get this bad taste out of your mouth.
Carson Tromke picked up his 3rd. Derek Knopfsinger on that low block, and the jumper's on the way and good.
I wonder if the scorekeepers know the 40-point rule.
No idea. 62-21, long 3 by Maverick. Webb's no good, rebounded by DCS and Brody Rogers. As you talked about, for some of these guys, especially for DCS, these guys are going to play a lot of minutes. It's going to help this, crew for next year, the games to come, and for next year as well.
Well, and the fact of the matter is over the course of the last several years, DCS has been able to do that because, again, they've had good enough teams and have had leads where they've gotten even younger players. Even if you're a freshman or sophomore, you're going to get time to play because, frankly, they've just been able to dominate teams over the course of the last couple of years. So those guys get playing time.
Clock is running, Bob. So Knopfsinger at the free throw line after the foul, and be a 2-shot foul. So one thing maybe Dundee can't be happy with, 10 of 10. I said 14-20. They're now 10 of 22 from the line.
Ouch.
So not the greatest free throw percentage of this one.
Well, Gene Malik knows where Benkelman is.
Yeah. I figured he'd probably be here watching some games tonight.
I was thinking the same thing, as a matter of fact.
Second free throw's on the way. Knopfsinger good. 9 points. He is near getting the DCS a 5th player in double figures. Tromke either the way, and a foul going to be called on a hand check. We got the running clock. 63-21. Cambridge with the basketball. Hoberty. Allmeyer, top of the circle. 3 is going to be on the way. Missed it. Rebound, Hoberty. Putback's on the way, strong and up and good. Nice job, Ben Hoberty, on the stick back.
Yeah, again, that was over Derek Knopfsinger, too, who had inside position.
Hoberty's first field goal of the game, 63-23. Tigers back in the half-court set.
Well, Rich, when we saw this, the actual brackets in the tournament come out, we thought that, and the boys' side especially, maybe the power was in the West.
Yeah.
DCS and Maywood Hayes Center, of course. But, I don't know if we saw this coming.
And even Paxton, Hitchcock County are no slouches, that's for sure.
Absolutely.
And that's not a knock against the East.
No, not at all.
At all. The East got some good teams.
But again, based on records and
right.
comparative play, it would appear that the West has a stronger side for the boys.
Knopfsinger's free throws on the way and good. 64-23. 5:15 in the ball game. Again, we have a running clock, and I can't think of the last time. Mark seriously might know this one, but the last time that we've had a running clock in a Saturday tournament game. Not that it didn't happen in the previous games during the week, but Saturday.
Early round.
Yeah,
possibly,
early rounds, but not in the game situation like this. Both free throws made by Knopfsinger. Hoberty had the ball go right through his hands, goes out of bounds back to DCS. 64-23. Two more games still to come. Maywood Hayes Center girls and Southern Valley. I am very intrigued about that one, that's for sure.
We don't know what to expect for sure.
They have not met in the regular season. Of course, Maywood Hayes Center boys and Bertrand in the championship have not met in the regular season. They play Tuesday night against each other again. Long 3 is on the way, missed, and rebounded by Allmeyer for Cambridge. That happens sometimes with this tournament where you play them on the weekend or a Saturday. Somebody got to play them early in the week, the next week following. It happens a lot. Will Taylor, 3 balls on the way, missed it, rebound, DCS. Lane Brown the other way weaves his way through traffic. Left side now, August Shaw. Got Bybee and Knopfsinger playing the 2 posts and a reaching foul against Will Taylor. And 1-on-1 situation coming up for Lane Bybee. Bybee I have him perfect at the line, 4 for 4.
Frankly, he's had a nice game overall.
Yeah, very much so. Free throw is good. As Coach, once again, Shepard will go to his bench a little bit more, get some more guys some playing time. And 21, Jaden Roof will check in for the first time. As Bybee will get one more free throw. Second free throw is missed it, rebound. And Roof, and also fighting for the rebound that time was Rogers, and DCS comes out with it. Under 3 here in this fourth quarter, 65-23. That running clock, boy, it goes fast in a hurry. Bybee on the bounce, missed the shot, follows on the way, missed it, and rebounded by Cambridge.
Boy, 2 point-blank shots, and again, that freshman, very impressive. Gets off the floor quick, seems to have a nice touch.
Next game scheduled to start, top of the hour, 6 o'clock, and I think we're going to be pretty much on time on that one, as it's not even 5:30 yet. On the move, Tigers have it. Knopfsinger, the big fella, his range, just missed it. Rebound by Tromke for Cambridge.
Why not try it?
Why not? Allmeyer the other way. Long 3 by Hoberty's on the way. Short, tipped out, and controlled by Bybee. And DCS the other way. 2-minute mark here in the fourth quarter, 65-23. DCS in their first half, just full court press and just caused Cambridge a lot of issues, a lot of problems, and a bunch of points off their press. A lob to Knopfsinger knocked out of bounds, and it'll be DCS basketball.
Yeah, again, just really had a hard time in the first half with that press, and DCS was just able to kind of, a little bit of a slow beginning for both teams, but then just all of a sudden just started stretching the lead out.
Off the inbounds, Knopfsinger almost got it stripped. He's a strong young man, that low block. And went up for the shot. Got it stripped, got it right back, got fouled. Knopfsinger at the free throw line, another 1-and-1. Knopfsinger's 3 of 4. He's in double figures with 11 points.
Yeah, I'm sure if you told Coach Freeland before this is what was going to happen, he'd be very pleased.
Oh, without a doubt, yes. The tie's still clipped, too.
Yeah.
Might be barely hanging on, though.
That's right.
I don't know. He's got to be awfully darn warm in that long sleeve shirt, don't you think?
Yeah, I'll tell you what, though. He's a style-conscious guy like him. He'll sacrifice.
Is he wearing any socks, though, you think?
Yeah,
probably
I'm
so,
not going to go there.
40 seconds left. Again, the clock still runs, even on the subs and everything. Missed the free throw, and one more. DCS on the putback. Knopfsinger again. Putback's on the way. Most missed it. Knopfsinger one more time. He's padding those rebounding stats, what he's been doing right here, and it goes back. It's going to be back to the free throw line.
And this is going to do it.
Yeah, pretty much 19 seconds left. Knopfsinger going, come on. I want my 2 free throws. You guys got to hurry up here. 13 seconds left. He'll get his 2 free throws.
He'll get his 2 free throws, that's right.
First free throw is going to be on the way, and it redeems itself, comes back and hits it. One more free throw. Can he get off before the horn? Nope. And he's short. The horn ruined his concentration, didn't it?
Exactly.
Final score, Dundee County Stratton, third place here in the RPAC, 66-23 over Cambridge. Postgame is coming up here shortly on 103.9 The Hawk. Back here to the Graphic Event Center final score, all Dundee County Stratton this one. They had a 19-4 first quarter lead. They cruised to a 66-23 win over Cambridge. Leading scorers for DCS, he had 5 guys in double figures. Ethan Latta led him with 16 points. Andrew Inglot with 12. Corbin Horner with 12. Derek Knopfsinger with 12. 11 for Lane Bybee. 1 for Brown and 2 for Alex Inglot. I have any negative. It was DCS was 15 of 30 from the line. Cambridge 5 of 14 from the line. Not much better. They were led in scoring by Brady Allmeyer with 6 points, 5 for Brody Wood, 3 for Maverick Webb, 3 for Rayburn, 2 for Taylor, and just 1 point, or 3 for Hobarty and 1 point for Derek Carson Tromke. Derek graduated last year. Cambridge, they're a good team. DCS just got things going right now.
Well, again, they just came out, again, after a little sparring, so to speak, in the first minute and a half. All of a sudden, that pressure by DCS just really smothered Cambridge. And, again, they were just chasing from the get-go. I think nip and tuck to start with. All of a sudden, you look up, it's 12-4 Dundee County Stratton. Next thing you know, they're stretching it just all the way through the rest of the first half. So, again, hard to come back from that. And, again, you're right. It's a game, as they say, burn the tape for Cambridge. Let's just throw it away. Let's get ourselves together. And again, they got their opening round win, which I know is significant for them. So again, they'll just have to come back and live to fight another day.
We got some time. Hit the hospitality room, get some more grub, and Bob and I are back with the championship. But once again, Maywood Hayes Center and Southern Valley Girls. It's coming up. That game is coming up in just a bit here on 103.9 The Hawk. Back here at the Graph Event Center, a couple of minutes away from Southern Valley girls and Maywood Hayes Center girls for the championship of the RPAC Conference. Rich Barnett, Bob Dolkey, our great filmer Cole Barnett as well. Game 3, Bob, and I'm very interested in this one. These two teams haven't met yet this year on the schedule. Southern Valley is a 2, Maywood Hayes Center a 1. I think this could be a fantastic game.
Yeah, it should be a great matchup. Again, both teams have scorers. Of course, Maywood Hayes Center, they're on about, their 35th year of winning basketball tournaments.
Yeah.
It seems like, especially here. But again, yeah, they've had just a nice group of athletes. But again, yeah, I've had a chance to see Southern Valley here now a couple of times, and certainly some of those games on the eastern side of the conference. And again, they've got scorers too. Ann Bowe's going to be very much a key factor one way or the other for Southern Valley. But they got some nice players to help her out. And again, they were in trouble against Southwest there, frankly, the other night. And again, were able to somehow pull out a win there at the end.
For Maywood Hayes Center, they are missing the services of one of their starters and a key one, rebounder, a good scorer. And Lexi Wood is out with a broken hand. I'm not sure it's a season-ending type of deal. I know she's in uniform, but she is no question she's not going to play tonight. So that takes a rebounder, a defensive player, and she can score. Can score 6 to 10 points a game. So other players for Maywood Hayes Center got to pick up the slack a little bit.
Well, and again, that's the senior leadership too. Very experienced player, one way or the other. So again, yeah, she's had her share of nice games. And again, the beautiful thing about Maywood is, again, they've got several different people who can score, and they're not going to look in your Brecklin Hammond, 5'5" sophomore, Eddie Hunt, 5'7" sophomore, Tori Bowes, the 5'10" freshman, and Bryn Bailey, a 5'8" sophomore. Maywood will counter with Reagan Stengel. She's a 5'5" sophomore. Kylie Hitmonic, 5'5" senior. Ashlyn Brose, the 5'5" senior. Olivia Hansen, 5'10" senior, and Maddie Doyle, we're assuming, is going to start for Lexi Wood, and she is a 5'10" senior as well. Of course, Southern Valley coached by Richard McDonald, and of course, head coach for Maywood Hayes Center is Kim Stengel.
Southern Valley's really turned things around from last year, young team, and then a year older, and boy, Ann Bowes is just a ringleader, and she can do a lot of things with the basketball, but Addie Hunt and her little sister Tori Bowes is a good three-point shooter. We'll see what happens. That's very intriguing. How will Maywood Hayes Center defense Ann Bowes in a game like this?
Exactly right. And again, that's what really helped them, at least in the first round games that I was able to see with you, was some of those other players stepped up and got some points going. And again, you have to decide, do you want to try and shut Ann Bowes down? Do you want to just let her get her points and shut down the rest of the team? Pick your poison, I guess.
Great crowd for this one, and Maywood always brings a ton of folks down to watch. And of course, they got both teams in the championship game. They'll be having their boys in the nightcap, and Southern Valley travels well on the far side. I think we're going to have another anthem. We'll take a break here for some of our great sponsors, the RPAC Conference Basketball Tournament. We're back with the tip-off, Southern Valley and Maywood Hayes Center girls after the break on 103.9 The Hawk. Just about ready for basketball here on 103.9 The Hawk, KQH Game of Cook, Nebraska, highplainsradio.net or 103.9 The Hawk app. And we're on our Kicks 96.1 YouTube channel as well. Be sure to hit subscribe. Hit that subscribe button for us, please.
Introductions to the players, kind of nice touch they do here. All the players get introduced, starters and non-starters as well. Takes a little longer, though. New refereeing crew for this, the final two games here tonight.
Got Ben Klein and Chris Marachik and company. Okay, we're good. Checking our streaming. Thank goodness I've got the incredible, talented Cole Barnett here with who knows everything about computers, and I know absolutely zero about them.
Always good to have a backup.
Oh, my gosh. We'll have one more game after we're done with Maywood Hayes Center boys and Bertrand. I see the Bertrand boy. I think, see the Bertrand boys on the far side watching this one. And then Maywood Hayes Center. Boy, the Wolves looking to sweep tonight, looking to get to two big wins. Can you believe, Bob? We're 2.5 weeks away from I guess the C and the D schools about 2 weeks away from sub-district play.
Yeah, exactly right. I mean, again, things get pick up quickly after the start of the year. And again, this ladies here, they probably have a couple of more games for the next 2 weeks, and then that's going to be about it. So, again, big deal here tonight. Want to get a conference title. Maywood Hayes Center kind of been the bully on the ladies' side for the last several years. But Southern Valley, again, they have incredibly talented scorers. So, again, it'll be interesting to see what they can do to kind of maybe knock off the big bully.
Maywood Hayes Center, of course, number one team in D1 still. Both our boys and girls are number one ranked in D1, and Southern Valley is a top 10 ranked team in Class C2. So, for both teams, it's points. For Maywood Hayes Center, this is big when it comes to power points.
Yeah, and again, they don't have an opportunity necessarily, it doesn't seem like, to play that many teams. They play a lot of the Western schools, too. And again, so this is a huge opportunity for them. Big point night is right.
Ready to rock and roll. I think Coach Stengel is going to go minus Maddie Doyle. He is going to go, she is going to go with both Stengel sisters. If I'm looking over there right. Yeah, Reagan and Carissa are both starting in that starting lineup. So it's a small lineup. I mean, besides Olivia Hanson, you got pretty much four guards and a post in there against Southern Valley.
It really is. I mean, basically everybody about 5'5", other than Carissa Stengel. She is listed at 5'7".
Here we go, ready for basketball. Ann Bowes and Kylie and Monica at midcourt, and it's 5'5" against 5'10", and so we'll see who's got the ups right here. It's a tip underway, and Southern Valley, Bowes tried to tip it over to Tori Bowes and tipped it out of bounds to go back to Maywood Hayes Center. Had a plan there, but it didn't work.
Yeah, again, just nobody there to get the tap.
And the Wolves get the chance to draw first blood underway. Girls title game, RPAC Conference Basketball Tournament. Haydmonic has it against an early zone look. Ashlyn Bros baseline now. Olivia Hanson skip pass way up front. Reagan Stengel, the sophomore, and Carissa is the freshman. Reagan driving baseline, cut off by Bowes. Got a walking violation going to be called against Maywood Hayes Center, and Southern Valley gets it back.
Yeah, again, very active on defense is Southern Valley, and they're not afraid to take, even if they're playing zone, they're going to come way out to get you. So, again, Maywood Hayes Center going to counter with a little press of their own.
Wolves with some good speed, and Haydmonic got a hand in the pass lane. We'll go back to Southern Valley. I was wondering defensively if Maywood Hayes Center goes to man pressure, if Haydmonic is their best man-to-man defender. And Bowes bounced it on the end line that time. It goes back to Maywood Hayes Center.
Yeah, again, actually a little tough for Southern Valley to get that ball in. Again, forced her to bounce it on the old baseline out of bounds.
Carissa Stengel out front. Haydmonic, Reagan Stengel. Swing it back to Haydmonic. High pass, and right there is Carissa Stengel. Haydmonic, Carissa Stengel. Baseline jumper. 17-footers on the way, missed it. Bren Bailey, some good size in the backside rebound.
Yeah, again, you would expect with this lineup for Southern Valley to really control the boards.
Addie Hunt, runner inside the lane, missed it, and loose ball picked up by Carissa Stengel.
Yeah, I think she had a little more room than she thought, actually. Could have driven it to the basket.
Lead pass, Kylie Haydmonic, looking baseline, Ashlyn Bros in the low block. Skip pass now, Stengel. It's Carissa Stengel baseline. Entry pass to Reagan Stengel, maneuvers off the glass, missed it. Rebound, Haydmonic backside. Olivia Hanson, block shot. Saved. Out of bounds off of Southern Valley. Goes back to Maywood Hayes Center.
Well, and again, Olivia Hansen also has 2 fingers taped together on her left hand, so don't know if that's going to affect her shooting at all.
No score early. We played almost a minute here. RPAC Conference Girls title game. Ashlyn Bros, deep threes on the way, missed it. A long rebound. Hedmonic on the offensive rebound. And then Bros loses on the dribble. Here comes Ann Bose the other way. Being pressured. 3 white shirts in the area. Bose double teamed out front. Tori Bose and the kick out 3 is going to be no good. And Bose putbacks on the way and good.
Yeah, again, Maywood Hayes Center stopped the initial drive of Ann Bose, played really good defense there, but again, the rebound came off to Tori Bose, and again, Ann Bose there for the putback.
Carissa Stingle baseline jumpers on the way, missed it. Rebound, Bryn Bailey going to call a foul against Ashlyn Bros inside on the rebound. Got too close. That'll be her first.
Yeah, backing into the defender there on that rebound. And again, Southern Valley, at least at this point, very early, but has controlled the boards quite nicely on the defensive end.
Full court pressure applied, and Southern Valley off inbounds having some issues. Tori Bose trying to find Ann that time, and it hit the inline, lost it. And Jessica Lambert, one of the lone seniors on this team for Southern Valley, will check in for the first time.
Yeah, again, Southern Valley, they're going to play probably 7 players, maybe 8.
Inbounds pass, sideline pass, Olivia Hansen. Ashlyn Bros has it. Entry pass to Hedmonic, low pass, scramble, jump ball coming up, and goes back to Southern Valley. Again, Maywood Hayes Center playing without the services of Lexi Wood, one of their key starters, out with a broken hand, will not play in this one, and might be a season-ending type of injury.
Well, and that's another big body that they would use on this press, too.
Off the inbounds, Hunt. Now Ann Bose has against a double team. Middle of the floor now to Bryn Bailey. Break it now, Jessica Lambert. Long pass out for fingertips and controlled by Stingle. Reagan Stingle the other way. Lead pass now to Ashlyn Bros. Led her too far. And I think it went out of bounds off Southern Valley. Went off of Ann Bose that time. Yeah, they're going to give it back to Maywood Hayes Center.
Yeah, Ashlyn Bros, pretty acrobatic move there to hit the ball to tap off of Ann Bose's kneecap, actually.
Got that no talent at all from her dad, did she? Not a lick of it.
I'm surprised she can stand on the court, for crying out loud.
Reagan Stingle has the top of the circle. That a Hedmonic on the move. Kept that pivot foot down. Swing it far side. Olivia Hansen. Swinging at Hedmonic. Has it. 2-0 ball game. Southern Valley with that lead. 2-3 zone look by the Eagles. Bros, high flash post to Stingle. Wrap around pass to Hansen. Trying to drive baseline. 15-footers on the way. In and out. Picked up by Carissa Stingle. Threw one up. Kind of wild shot. Missed the shot. Rebounded by Southern Valley.
Yeah, better rebounding by Maywood Hayes Center for sure on that possession.
And Bose wraparound pass to Lambert. Stepped through off the glass and missed it. Rebounded by Stingle. Lead pass now Ashlyn Bros in the release. Bryn Bailey is back. Bros, leaners on the way, missed it. Putbacks on the way, missed it, and drew the foul. Kylie Hedmonic down there on the trailer that time. We'll go to the free throw line for a 2-shot foul.
Yeah, Bryn Bailey going to pick up her first foul, I believe.
So a different situation for Maywood Hayes Center offensively, Bob, with a post out of the ball game. You got really 4 guards and 1 post.
Well, I mean, yeah, just even watching so far, much more perimeter oriented too. So again, going to have to try and somehow get some rebounds. And again, some of those 3-point shots with those longer rebounds will actually help them.
Hedmonic missed the first free throw. She'll get 1 more. Team fouls are tied at 1 apiece. Free throw, missed to both. Rebounded by Bryn Bailey for Southern Valley. And the Eagles against the full court pressure. Tori Bose back in the ball game. Ann Bose the other way, their primary ball handler. Tries to avoid traffic, throws up a wild shot, and it goes in.
Wow, Maywood Hayes Center, good defense there. Kylie Hedmonic in front of her, but still Ann Bose able to get that ball. A little double dribble now, and Carissa Stingle.
Yep, just kind of looking up, lost the handle. It's going to be timeout. Coach Kim Stingle wants to talk about it. 4-0 Eagles. Back after a quick 30-second timeout on 103.9 The Hawk. Rich Bob Cole back here at the Graph Event Center. 4-0 early. Southern Valley, Bob, and Maywood Hayes Center. Just issues right now on the offensive end, isn't it?
Yeah, again, just struggling to really find some consistency down there. Again, we're talking, a lineup that is probably height compromised, much more perimeter oriented without Lexi Wood in there.
And Bowes out front, chased down by Hedmonic, has it free throw line, dumps it down inside. Bryn Bailey, kick out. Addie Hunt passed up the shot. One dribble, shots on the way, missed it. Nice check out with the white shirts, Maywood Hayes Center that time.
Yeah, again, one and done for Southern Valley, but again, good offensive movement on that sequence.
Stingle now to Hedmonic, across the timeline to Bros. Swinging out baseline to Olivia Hansen. 4:20 left. Wolves without a field goal yet, without any points. On the loose ball, picked up by Southern Valley. And here comes Ann Bowes against traffic, always surrounded by a couple of white shirts. Tori Bowes across the timeline. Ann Bowes, top of the circle, swing at baseline. Addie Hunt, double team, out of bounds off Hedmonic last, and we'll go back to Southern Valley.
Yeah, nice defense, help defense with Kylie Hedmonic there, but again, stole the ball away, but then looked down and both feet were out of bounds.
Ann Bowes on the inbounds, Tori Bowes has it. And a blocking foul, an illegal screen out front going to be called against Southern Valley, and that'll be called against Addie Hunt.
Got to get set. Officials really watching those calls this year.
Team foul number 2 going to be called on the Eagles. 4-0 Eagles in the RPAC Conference Girls Championship. Lead pass down court. Hedmonic threw it over the head of Stingle that time, raced down by Tori Bowes. And Bowes the other way and got foul from behind. Going to be called this one against Reagan Stingle. That'll be her first, and team foul number 2 against the Wolves.
Yeah, again, Maywood Hayes Center looks a little frustrated out there at this point in time, too. Southern Valley having the better edge in play so far. 3:47 to go in the first quarter, but Southern Valley only ahead 4-0.
3:47 in the quarter. Here we go with Southern Valley with the basketball. And Bowes has it across the timeline. Left-handed dribble against Hedmonic. Goes left. Boy, Kylie is a quick defender, giving it some inches, but a tougher-than-nails defender. Jumper baseline, shot it short. Stingle, the blocking foul is going to be called against Ann Bowes as Reagan Stingle or Carissa Stingle hit the floor, and for Ann Bowes, that's her first.
Yeah, kind of an excuse me foul there. Again, just had a little trouble with trying to get the shot, and then the rebound, of course, comes off to Maywood Hayes Center. So again, Wolves trying to get that lid off the basket.
Southern Valley got some major foul trouble in the semifinal against Southwest the other night. I mean, a lot of players, 2 and 3 fouls in that first half. A steal. Ashlyn Bros got a hand in the passing lane. It's going to go out of bounds off of Southern Valley last and goes back to Maywood Hayes Center.
Yeah, again, I think that's the difference between this crew and the prior crew there. A little more contact here. And this group's, at least at this point, letting them play a little bit more.
Not whistle happy, that's for sure. 4-0 ball game. Did I say that?
No,
sorry about that.
Not.
Olivia Hansen has it out front against the zone. 4-0 Eagles. Bros has it now. Hansen takes it, nowhere to go now. Bros out front. Whip pass inside, high post, Stingle. Block. Yeah, it was blocked on the way up that time and recovered by Bryn Bailey. Lead pass, wild pass to Brecklin Hammond. Really a wild pass. Lucky she got it back, but Southern Valley gets the ball. And Bowes baseline. Pull-up jumper, 15-footers on the way, nailed it. She's got all 6 points, and it's 6-0 Southern Valley.
Yeah, again, she's money there. Again, just had a couple dribbles and pull-up jumper there with no one in her face. Can't let her do that.
Bros the other way. Runner, block shot, Tori Bowes. Loose ball picked up by Maywood Hayes Center. The foul's going to be called against Bryn Bailey.
Yeah, kind of off balance there and didn't have any choice but to foul, I believe, Carissa Stingle.
For Southern Valley, it's her third team foul. Jessica Lambert will spell Bryn Bailey. 2:33 in the quarter. It's 6-0 Southern Valley. Score update brought to you by MME Bank. Woo-hoo. Hansen off the inbounds. Stingle. Hansen on the skip pass. Top of the circle now. It's Ashlyn Bros. Hammond and Hunt playing the top of that 2-3 zone. Hansen trying to go baseline, ran into real estate. Stingle, skip pass, Hedmonic. A little ball fake, trying to Bowes. That's a blocking foul against Ann Bowes, and that's number 2 on her. Kind of like the other night, Bob, against Southwest. She picked up 2 early and the fouls in that first quarter.
Yeah, again, both the fouls been on the defensive end of the court, one underneath their basket, and then now underneath Maywood Hayes Center's basket. So again, yeah, going to have to watch her, but pretty talented player. She can play with a couple fouls.
No move yet from Coach McDonald yet. Got a 6-0 lead. Bros, baseline, 3 balls on the way. That broke the ice for the Wolves, and it's 6-3. Needed that one in a steal. Hansen, Hedmonic, little ball fake off the glass, and good. 5 quick points for the Wolves.
Just that quick it happens, too. Again, great pressure by Maywood Hayes Center. Southern Valley's definitely had a little trouble with that press.
Reaching foul on the press against Olivia Hansen. That'll be her first. And team foul number 4. Is that 3 or 4 against, maybe 3 against Maywood Hayes Center. We'll see. Best lineman checking in for the first time. And it will be Brecklin Hammond taking a break. Inbounds pass by Addie Hunt. 6-5 ball game. 1 point Southern Valley lead around to the 2-minute mark here in quarter number 1. Bose has it right side. Look at a backdoor cut to Bose. So goes through her hands and picked up by Ellie Brose, and the newcomer in the ball game for Coach Kim Stengel.
Yeah, nice defense there by Kylie Hitmonic.
Bad pass that time as Carissa Stengel got a little quick that time and threw it over the head of Hitmonic. Goes out of bounds.
Well, again, Maywood Hayes Center fans breathing a sigh of relief, too, after finally getting the lid off the basket there and then used their defense to get that 4th and 5th point.
And Bose has it. Corner, sideline pass. Tori Bose. Little ball fake across the timeline. The freshman cut off by Ashlyn Brose. Top of the circle. Jumper. Wide open jumper. Addie Hunt's on the way. And they hit every part of the rim possible and didn't hit the standard, which I'm surprised.
Yeah, a high rebound off the back of the iron to start with and then hit the front and then finally curled its way in.
Got that wire straight up high and I was going to hit. Boy, and was that Ashlyn Brose? Went down really hard in the court. We can hear it up here. And the foul is going to be called against Southern Valley. Who was that?
Addie Hunt's going to get that. Just kind of had her foot in the wrong place. And, yeah, look, pretty solid contact with the floor there.
And that's Addie Hunt's second foul now. So Southern Valley, similar situation against like Southwest. Foul trouble. 2 starters with 2 fouls apiece. And Bose staying in with the 2 fouls. It's 8-5. Southern Valley by 3. Coming about 1 minute left in the quarter. Maywood Hayes Center in the basketball. Hansen's 3 is going to be no good. Long rebound. Right there is Hammond for Southern Valley. Quickly double team. Hit the floor. Wow, that wasn't a walking violation. And now we get the walk. Should have been one the first time probably, and now they get it the second time.
And yeah, but she wouldn't have traveled if she hadn't been pushed.
That's right. Good point. Good point. Yeah, exactly right. It was a foul to begin with. Why she walked and they exactly. Exactly. This crew's got to let them play a little bit more. 8-5 ball game, under a minute left. Brose in traffic, kick out, Hansen, 3 for the tie. Long rebound, run down. It goes out of bounds off Maywood Hayes Center. And it goes off of Kinsley Cox, a sophomore, who's getting some minutes here in the first quarter as well.
Yeah, again, the action, what we were expecting from these two teams. 8-5, 43 seconds to go in the first quarter. Again, Ann Bose has kind of helped Southern Valley build this lead.
Home run pass down court to Hammond to the bucket. Jumper's on the way, missed it. Rebound, Hammond got it right back. She and Lambert both had it. She came down on her back. Walking violation goes back to Maywood Hayes Center.
Yeah, teammates got to talk on that and let them know so they aren't fighting over the rebound. So again, 33 seconds for Maywood Hayes Center.
Coach McDonald will go to his bench and
good move to rest Ann Bose, get her out for the last 33 seconds of the quarter.
Shalisa Bingham, a newcomer, sophomore, will check in for the first time. Maywood Hayes Center with the basketball, trailing by 3. Hansen far side across the timeline. 30 seconds left in the quarter. 8-5 in the RPAC Conference girls title game. Brose and Rose in this one. Have it. Maywood Hayes Center with the basketball. Cox has it out front. Top of the circle now, Ashlyn Brose. Baseline now to Olivia Hansen. 13 on the clock. Skip past Ellie Brose. Baseline jumper. It's on the way and missed by Kesley Cox. Rebound Southern Valley by Tori Bose. 4 seconds left with 3 with 2. Hammond, that's your quarter, won't get a shot up. It's 8-5 Southern Valley, quarter number 2 after the break on 103.9 The Hawk. Back here at the Graph Event Center, one quarter of the books, Bob. 8-5. Southern Valley got the lead. Maywood Hay Center chipping away, and foul trouble for the Eagles as well.
Yeah, again, Ann Bowes got off to a nice start, had 6 points. Southern Valley led 6-0. Then Maywood got a little defensive pressure, got some points there to cut it to 6-5. But yeah, Eddie Hunt and Ann Bowes both with 2 fouls for Southern Valley.
8-5 ball game. We played a minute of this, not a minute yet. Jumper baseline. Hansen's on the way. And the foul going to be called against Southern Valley.
And that's number 3 on Miss Ann Bowes.
Oh, my gosh, it is, isn't it? Wow. Olivia Hansen, the free throw line for a 2-shot foul.
Well, and again, I mean, Southern Valley with the foul trouble, similar to the other night, not necessarily against Southwest, but their first game, they had some problems holding on because, again, players that aren't used to playing were in there at the end.
Second free throw missed. Here comes Southern Valley. 8-6 ball game, and a foul behind going to be called against Maywood Hay Center.
Ashton Bros playing a little catch-up there.
And that's number 2 on her. Bob, if that's her on her, that's number 2. Inbounds past Tori Bowes. Off the inbounds. On the block, Bryn Bailey. Kick out to Addie Hunt. Double team. Get out of that corner. Nice job, Ashlyn Bros. Even with 2 fouls overplaying that and tipped out of bounds.
Yeah, again, nice defense by her, and that was her second foul, as we thought.
30 seconds into the quarter. 8-6, Southern Valley by 2. Inbounds past Tori Bowes right near the Maywood Hay Center bench. Tori Bowes, they post up Bryn Bailey. Great seal underneath. For a sophomore, she really works hard.
Yeah, saw the floor very well there. Hammond had inside, Bryn Bailey had inside position and a great entry pass.
10-6, Eagles by 4. Just on the way here, second quarter. Ashlyn Bros baseline out front now. It's Stingle. Heidmonic right side. On the skip pass, Ashlyn Bros. Long 3, left side's on the way. Missed it, long rebound. And corralled by Addie Hunt for Southern Valley. Eagles get it back with a 4-point lead. 1 minute gone in the quarter. Tori Bowes running the point out front again. Ann Bowes on the bench with 3 fouls. The lob to Bailey, too much. Right idea, tough pass, goes out of bounds.
Yeah, again, Kylie Heidmonic playing good defense there, was behind Bryn Bailey. But again, the entry pass just sailed a little too far. Southern Valley going to keep up with the pressure.
10-6 ball game. Ellie Cox on the inbound. Carissa Stingle. Reagan Stingle. Carissa across the timeline. Ellie Cox baseline. Olivia Hansen baseline jumpers at the side of the backboard and recovered by Tori Bowes. Here comes Southern Valley, no numbers, and not for sure where Hunt was throwing that, but she lost the handle and turnover back to the Wolves.
I think it almost just rolled off her hand more than anything.
Reagan Stingle kicks it off to Hansen baseline. Skip pass now. It's Reagan Stingle's 3's on the way, or that was Carissa that time on the 3. Rebounded by Bryn Bailey. We got 2 Bowes sisters. We've got 2 Stingle sisters. So it's bear with me here. Jeez. Could be a foul against Maywood Hay Center, and that's the second foul against Hansen now.
Exactly right. Yeah, again, boy, you hate to pick up those defensive fouls, again, so far away from the basket.
5th team foul against the Wolves. Inbounds pass by to Bowes. Bryn Bailey. Just crossed over, dribble across the timeline. And traffic from behind caught up. We got a jump ball coming. Possession arrow going back to Southern Valley. Yeah, she broke the pressure, but it kind of slowed up, and that let everybody was coming from behind that
exactly time. Right, yeah, and then the ball's kind of a hot potato at that point in time. So, again, Southern Valley going to inbound.
Tori Bowes right near the Southern Valley, or the Maywood Hay Center bench, I should say. And a tip pass, and coming up with it is Carissa Stingle. Lead pass now to Heidmonic. Jumper off the glass, too strong. Rebound inside Southern Valley by Brecklin Hammond. She's driving between 2 defenders, and Coach Richard McDonald wants a timeout. That was awfully close. Could have been a walking violation as well. 10-6 Eagles back after the break on 103.9 The Hawk. So you have the ball, and you fall backwards. That's a walk. How is that not walk? Or was she pushed again? Was she pushed? Okay. I think he had. We're back here at the Graphic Event Center. Rich Barnett, Bob Golke, Cole Barnett. As the championship game of the girls' RPAC conference tournament. It's been physical, a lot of contact at times, Bob, letting it go at times as well. Foul trouble for both teams.
Yeah, again, a total of 12 fouls so far here. 7 on Southern Valley, 5 on Maywood Hayes Center. And again, at least 3 different players now that are factors on both teams are in foul trouble.
Hammond, a great drive to the bucket right side, could not finish. And here comes Reagan Stingle the other ways. Now it's Carissa Stingle. Skip pass now, Hedmonic. 10-6, Eagles by 4 at about 5:35 left before the end of the first half. Low-scoring game. Inside look, Reagan Stingle maneuvers, jumpers on the way, shot it hard. And loose ball, Tori Bowes came up, got another jump ball, possession arrow back to Maywood Hayes Center.
Yeah, again, credit to Carissa Stingle. Missed the shot there, but again was able to get the ball tied up with Tori Bowes. And again, gosh, keep that ball above your head. You just can't bring it down to chest level or waist level because there's going to be too many hands that are trying to jump in on that.
Coach McDonald taking a risk here. He's going to get Ann Bowes back with the 3 fouls and still 5.5 minutes left in this first half. Reagan Stingle, they work baseline. Cox passes up the shot. Jumper 15-footer, shot it too hard. Backside rebound by Addie Hunt. And here comes Southern Valley the other way. And that's going to be a foul against Hedmonic coming back with a body from behind. And that'll be number 1 on her.
Yeah, again, you could tell everybody on Southern Valley side was crying wolf, trying to tip her off that there was someone coming behind her. But again, yeah, a little too much of the arm for Kylie Hedmonic. She's got the tough task of guarding Ann Bowes, too, in this matchup.
Then they give it to Hedmonic or they give it to Reagan Stingle. They got 3 on the board, and the jumper is on the way by Brent Bailey's on the way and good.
Yeah, I guess we stand corrected on that one.
Wow, okay.
That's a good thing, I suppose.
12-6, Southern Valley by 6 here. Quarter number 2. Cox has it right side now. It's Carissa Stingle. Now Reagan Stingle has it. Skip pass to Hedmonic, far side. Baseline to Ellie Cox. Tip pass by Addie Hunt. 4:40 in the half. It's 12-6 Southern Valley. Hedmonic top of the circle. Maywood Hayes Center's 3rd game of the week. It's Southern Valley's 4th game of the week. Hedmonic has the left side. Behind that 3-point line. On the dribble. Lane open up. Layups on the way and good.
Yep, credit to Kylie Hedmonic there. Recognize the situation. Nobody's going to stop her. I'll take it to the basket.
12-8 ball game. 4-point game. Here comes Bowes the other way. Hammond, they dump it down to Addie Hunt. Jumpers on the way, missed it. And the foul's going to be called against Kesley Cox. That will be her first.
Yeah, Maywood Hayes Center just a step slow getting back on defense. Southern Valley recognizes it immediately and goes down low.
Both teams 7 fouls, and this will be a 2-shot foul for Addie Hunt. And the first free throws of the game for Southern Valley. And a high arcer short of that one. Ashlyn Brose will check in, and Olivia Hansen both check in, Bob, with the 2 fouls apiece.
Yeah, again, hey, got to play your best players here and hope they can manage their situations.
Addie Hunt gets 1 more free throw. High arcer, scraped the rafters, that one, and missed them both. Here comes Maywood Hayes Center trying to beat him down court. Hedmonic looking backside, too late, double dribble call. She would have a second earlier that time, Bob. I think she could have had a layup on the other side.
Yeah, again, she probably should have just taken it straight to the or get fouled on the way. But again, she's looking unselfish, looking to make the pass, and then just kind of picked her head up and again had the double dribble.
Coach McDonald playing that game now where he brings Ann Bowes in for offense only, tries to get her out at all times on the defensive side. Bowes has it against the full court pressure. Tori Bowes, and has it. Picked up that dribble. Home run pass down to Hammond. Lob inside to Lyman. Tipped out of bounds off of, they're going to say no touch. Going to say it went off of Southern Valley last. I'll go back to Maywood Hayes Center.
Yeah, actually, I kind of thought it got poked out of her hands
by
Maywood Hayes Center, but I mean, that's okay.
Ashlyn Brose off the inbounds. 12-8 ball game. Eagles by 4. And a tough pass by Hansen against the break and threw it wide of Hedmonic that time. And it goes out of bounds, and Southern Valley will get it back.
Yeah, just totally unforced error there. Just a simple pass and just too hard to handle. So, again, Southern Valley looking to cash in. For a 12-8 game in the first half, there's actually been a fair amount of action here.
Yep. Addie Hunt will check back in. Brecklin Hammond will sit. 3:47 in the second, 12-8 Eagles. Inbounds pass by Tori Bowes. They post up and Bowes on a shorter Kyla Hedmonic. Left-handed layup is good, and that's a mismatch right there.
Yeah, Maywood Hayes Center can't let that happen again.
And the Wolves turn the ball over on the inbounds, crossing that inline, and it'll be Southern Valley basketball.
Yeah, again, you can't let Ann Bowes one-on-one in the paint.
Timeouts. Maywood Hayes Center, 14-8 Eagles. Back in 1 minute next on 103.9 The Hawk. Back here at the Graf Event Center, 14-8 Bob, 3.5 minutes left in the half. Southern Valley with that lead, still with the basketball.
Yeah, again, 3.5 minutes to go here in the first half. And again, it's been a pretty interesting first half for only the amount of points that we have seen.
Out of bounds plays Bob that time. Nice shot, Bricklin Hammond, a little wraparound layups on the way, good. Her first points leads at 8, 16-8. Got a foul backcourt against Southern Valley, I think, yes. And it'll be Maywood Hayes Center at the free throw line. Looks like Olivia Hansen will go there for 1-1.
Yeah, Brecklin Hammond going to pick up the foul there, going for the inbounds pass, and again, bodies collide. So, again, Maywood Hayes Center, they don't mind shooting free throws right now. The offensive side of the court has not been their friend so far.
16-8 Eagles. Free throw, Hansen, 1-1. First one's on the way and good. She's now 2 of 3 from the line in this first half. 3:29 left in the half, 16-9 Eagles. One more for Hansen, seniors on the way and missed it. Rebound to Bricklin Hammond. Quickly takes it and runs. Left-handed dribble. One defender back. Bounce pass. I don't know if she thought she had a purple shirt and it was touched by Maywood Hayes Center girl. Apparently. I'm not sure who, but...
maybe somebody tapped it from behind her, but I thought she just, dribbled it right off out of bounds.
Inbounds pass.
Yeah, no argument, though.
Nope. Addie Hunt off the inbounds, looking for a purple shirt, and Bowes top of the circle. Bowes between the circles, pressure by Hedmonic. 16-9 ball game. Bowes top of the circle still. On the dribble, use the high screen from Tori Bowes. To Hammond, baseline, bounce pass. Bryn Bailey broke it down to a T. Layups on the way and good.
Boy, that was tic-tac-toe is right, Rich. Beautiful passing by Southern Valley, and they get the easy layup.
18-9, 9-point Eagles lead. Tapped and controlled by Addie Hunt on the steal. Hunt's going to take it right at Hedmonic, and a foul against Kylie Hedmonic going back. Going to be a two-shot foul for Addie Hunt.
Yeah, again, pressure by Southern Valley's kind of flustered Maywood Hayes Center right now. And again, they're probably just, can't believe that we've only got 9 points so far in the first half. Addie
Hunt back to the free throw line for a two-shot foul. She missed her two just not too long ago. Free throw's going to be on the way and missed it. She's 0 for 3. 18-9 Eagles still. Checking in will be Matea Roberts for the first time. Remember that young lady from volleyball, the outside hitter for him.
Tell you what, she can knock a few down there if she gets the ball in the right place. No doubt about it.
Ellie Brose will check in as well for the Wolves. 18-9 ball game. Second free throw is going to be on the way and missed them both. 0 for 4 at the line. Carissa Stingle. Roberts across the timeline. Olivia Hansen. Whip pass inside. Great job running the floor. And Ashlyn Brose layups on the way and good.
Yeah, that was too easy there. Southern Valley not back on defense. And again, nice passing by Maywood Hayes Center.
And Addie Hunt on that sideline. Going to say it was tipped off her hand out of bounds and goes back to Maywood Hayes Center.
Yeah, I think Ellie Brose might have got a hand on that. But again, Maywood Hayes Center will take it, trying to cut into this lead before halftime.
7-point Eagles lead. 2:38 left before the half. Hansen off the inbounds. Now Brose. Swinging right back to Hansen. Way behind that three-point line. Lob pass over the zone to Ashlyn Brose. Skip pass over to Hansen the other side. Hansen trying to go baseline. Bounce pass in traffic. Jump balls coming up. Possession arrow going back to Southern Valley.
Yeah, again, gosh, that 3-second lane is just so congested with these players. Awfully hard to make those passes work when you get so far down there.
Maywood Hayes Center is going to have to hit some perimeter shots. They are going to have to hit some perimeter shots because it's tough pickings on the inside for them.
Yeah, again, let's just challenge that way. And Southern Valley's playing really good defense.
And Bose the other way, got a swipe from behind. Ashlyn Bose. Bose didn't see her. Loose ball picked up by Bailey. Put back, missed it, drew the foul. Bryn Bailey, the right place at the right time.
Yeah, very, very fortunate for Southern Valley there. Again, great steal by Maywood Hayes Center, but couldn't keep control of it. And again, lucky bounce back to Bryn Bailey. And again, Southern Valley needs to make some of these free throws, Rich.
Carissa Stingle picks up her first 9th team foul. Free throw on the way by Bailey and missed it. They missed her.
Yeah, this would be a double-digit lead if they had made even 50% of those.
They're 0 of 5 in the quarter. 0 of 5 for the ball game. That's their first free throws. Didn't come until the second quarter. As Lambert's going to check back in. Bose, again, will sit on defensive plays coming up and then try to get back in the offense. With the 3 fouls, sorry. Bryn Bailey back, one more free throw. 18-11 Eagles, and this one's good. It's 19-11 Southern Valley. Carissa Stingle. Ashlyn Bose left her wide open in the middle of that defense. Jumper off the glass and good.
Wow. Ashlyn Bose, I mean, that was no layup. That was about 5 or 6 feet out.
Yeah. Left her wide open. 4 in the quarter and 7 for the ball game. Errant pass down court. Lambert comes up with it. Big hop inside the lane. Missed the layup.
Carissa Stingle, nice defense there. Kept her body just straight and parallel.
19-13. Stingle has it. Top of the circle down to Roberts. Carissa Stingle has it right side. With a minute 44 left. Roberts baseline. And now Carissa Stingle. Really, you got, and Hanson, their tallest players on the perimeter right now. Carissa Stingle, 3-ball, top of the circle, got it, buried a 3. And that's a big shot and timeout, Southern Valley. 19-16, Eagles by 3. We're back in 1 minute on 103.9 The Hawk. Back here at the Graph Event Center, great crowd for this one, Bob. Boy, both sections are into it, aren't they?
Yeah, again, definitely the level of intensity is bumped up a little bit here.
19-16, the big 3 by Carissa Stingle makes it a 3-point game. Eagles up by 3, counting down to 1 minute left in the half. Ann Bose across the timeline. Bryn Bailey has it. Stops, sets up the offense down to Ann Bose. Bose in there with 3 fouls. They try to get out on defense, just mainly offense. Bose out front, not closely guarded now by Hedmonic, lays off her. Coming up on 1 minute left. Bose, 5-second count is on. A dribble now. Out front, maneuvers, free throw line. Dump it outside, little step through off the glass, missed it. Got her own rebound, putbacks on the way, missed it, drew the foul.
Well, you stop her once and you think you're out of the woods, and then she's just so quick, gets her own rebound, and again goes right back up for the shot.
It will be the second foul against Carissa Stingle. And Bose at the free throw line for the first time for the 2-shot foul. 8 points to lead them in scoring and make it 9. Southwest held her to 11 the other night, which is way under her average. But she's, of course, she had those 6 points in the first quarter for Southern Valley. Got to a good start. Missed the second. Southern Valley rebound or a jump ball. Possession arrow going back to Maywood Hayes Center. This is what Southern Valley did against Southwest. You recall in the last minute on free throws, you kept getting offensive rebounds.
Exactly right.
Wolves get it back. It's a 20-16 Southern Valley lead. Ellie Brose off the inbounds. Hedmonic has it. Bounce pass now to Hanson. And they're going to say she took that extra step. right in front of the Maywood Hayes Center bench. No argument, goes back to Southern Valley.
Yeah, again, just kind of another one of those unforced errors. That pass was a little bit awkward, but certainly no problem to catch.
How in the world is Coach Stingle wearing high heels on a night like this? Wow, do you see those babies over there?
They're spiked.
Ankle breakers deluxe, no question. Bryn Bailey kick out. Jumper, Addie Hunt inside the lane, drilled it. Addie Hunt with her second field goal of the game. It's a 6-point lead. It should be 22-16, and Southern Valley gets another turnover. And Bo's the other way with 30 seconds left. Maywood Hayes Center had it down to 3. It's up to 6 again. Bose has it. Far side spin move to the bucket. Layups on the way. Missed it. Rebound by Kesley Cox for Maywood Hayes Center.
Again, nice defense by Maywood Hayes Center, stopping Ann Bose.
Kesley Cox baseline. Hanson with 13 seconds left. Hedmonic, one power dribble off the glass. Missed it. Missed the bunny that time. And recovered by Southern Valley. Addie Hunt. Ann Bose with 4. With 3. With 2. She'll launch one and short at the buzzer. 22-16. We're at the half. Southern Valley by 6. Bob and I will talk about it after the break. RPAC Conference Girls title game on 103.9 The Hawk. Halftime guest, Mr. Alan Gary. How's it going, man? How are you? Here you go. Oh, what a first half. Woo. Yeah. And we're back here at the Graph Event Center. Halftime score 22-16 Southern Valley. Mr. Alan Gary with the RPAC Conference. And, of course, Medicine Valley High School joins us. How you doing, man?
I'm doing well, Rich. No complaints.
We got a little a presentation here at halftime. Tell us what's going on here.
Well, every year in appreciation for what McCook College does for the conference, we give $500 for scholarship for an RPAC student athlete to have the opportunity to come here to McCook College. This year, Kyler Cox from Hayes Center, Nebraska is the award winner. Looking forward for Kyler to enter school here next year at McCook, and I believe he's going to try some baseball.
Good young man, no question about it.
You bet. He epitomizes what the RPAC's all about, student athlete.
Well, we've had a fantastic day of basketball so far with another half, another game still to go, huh?
Yep. It's great to see a crowd here on a cool night, and with the forecast of some change in the weather. Didn't know what to expect, but great crowd, great basketball.
I tell you, so this RPAC Conference basketball tournament, a week-long event from Saturday to Saturday, man. Every night except, of course, on Sunday and Monday.
That is correct. 42 ball games. People have asked me how come that, last night, heck of a ball game out at Paxton with those two boys teams. We still try and not disrupt the school schedule. So the East-West is still in place, and for what it is, we still end up with some pretty good basketball here in the finals.
No question about it. It's been a fun week. And, again, your association with RPAC and McCook Community College is just outstanding, isn't it?
Oh, yeah. I can't say enough about Kelly Rippon and her crew here, Jennifer Morgan. They accommodate everything that we ask for, and they treat our kids so well. Our goal is always to put a championship event on a championship environment, and McCook College provides that.
What other events? I always ask you academically, what's coming up here as we're into late winter and spring months now?
We came right out of Christmas and did a Quiz Bowl event, and then moved on to wrestling last Friday, then all this week with basketball. We take a little bit of a break, and we come back with a competition for speech in the middle of February that'll have about 300 kids competing in Cambridge, and it's highly competitive, and you medal there, and there's a pretty good chance you might come home with a state medal also.
Yeah, some folks might be thinking, oh, it's speech, it's nothing, but no, you said competitive. Those kids want to help their school do well, don't they?
Those kids are just as excited winning that championship speech as what any team here tonight is.
All right, after that, what's on the horizon then?
Well, I'm leaving out that we do the clinic for vocal music. We've already completed the east side, and the west will be doing it the first week of February. What a wonderful event that is, to put 300 kids in a gym east-west. We'll come out of that after the speech meet. We'll have instrumental music. We'll each do a day, and then we roll right to track and golf. So
maybe you'll get warmer by then, Alan. Please bring on some warm weather.
I love the moisture, but you are correct. By the time that rolls around, I'll be looking for some warmth.
Rain. We'll bring on the rain. Rain in 60 is fine, isn't it?
I can live with that. I definitely can live with it.
Overall, for the RPAC, it's been a wonderful year so far, hasn't it?
Every year just gets a little better and better. I tell you, the kids, you talk to some of the kids, their destination was to make McCook. To me, that's great. If they're looking to try and get here in Lincoln, I can't ask for any more. So it's been a very good school year, very competitive year in the RPAC, top to bottom.
And all the schools, hats off to them. We got great administrators, teachers, kids, all your schools from top to bottom, east and west, do a wonderful job, don't they?
It's a quality group, it really is. And you look from Alma out to Binkelman and from Paxton to Bertrand. But you could take a kid from Alma and put him in Paxton, and they'd get along just fine. So that's part of it, too, is the camaraderie created by the competition.
Thank you, as always, for coming by. It's a regular for us, Alan, here at halftime, one of the last games, and I appreciate the time, sir.
Well, we certainly appreciate all your support.
And dapper as always, man. He dresses like no other with a good-looking tie. Thanks, Alan. 4:05 left for the half. Back with a more halftime activity stats. Second half still to come on 103.9 The Hawk. Southern Valley, I had them 2 of 8 from the line. Did not help themselves at the free throw line at all. For Maywood Hayes Center, led in scoring by Ashlyn Brose with 7, Kylie Hanmonic with 4, Olivia Hansen with 2, and Chris Stingle with 3. And again, Maywood Hayes Center, Bob, 2 of 6 from the line.
Well, and again, if you're Maywood Hayes Center, you're probably telling yourself, we have just played the worst first half of any game we've played all year. And we're still in this game. So, again, I'm sure Coach Stengel's going to use that as motivation. And, again, just got to try and get some offensive continuity going for Maywood Hayes Center. If you're Southern Valley, kind of keep doing what you're doing. It's going to be the players you think are going to score. Got to watch the foul trouble, of course, with Ann Bowes. But other than that, again, Southern Valley's going to go to their scorers.
Lineup for Maywood Hayes Center coming out of the huddle with Carissa Stengel, Reagan Stengel, Olivia Hansen, Kyla Hidmonic, and also Ashlyn Brose. I take it we'll see Southern Valley and Bowes come out with 3 fouls. Tori Bowes, Addie Hunt, Bricklin Hammond, Bryn Bailey. Championship on the line for the Wolves and the Eagles. Hey, how about Coach Kobe Hamilton, Maywood Hayes Center boys with a Hawaiian shirt? I just, over halftime I said, are you going to wear that? He said, oh, heck yeah. He's on the sidelines, yeah.
A little casual for a championship game.
Yeah.
Well, and again, with the incoming weather, I can see why he'd wear a Hawaiian shirt.
Exactly right. It's only going to be, 8 degrees tomorrow with a wind chill of 20 below. And here we go, the Wolves with the basketball first, going right to left in the offense. Inbounds pass Ashlyn Brose, and now it's Carissa Stengel. Tip pass, Hedmonic has the top of the circle now against the 2-3 Southern Valley zone. Ashlyn Brose, tip pass, looking baseline, Reagan Stengel, and out of bounds, stepped on the end line, and we'll go back to Southern Valley.
Yeah, again, boy, Maywood Hayes Center, you want to have that first possession of the second half be something effective, but again, just a little mistake there, stepping on the end line.
And Bowes crossed the timeline, cross court now, Tori Bowes. And she lost that left hand, and she lost it. She's looking to pass and lost it, turnover back to Maywood Hayes Center.
Yeah, again, we've talked about it now. Maywood Hayes Center has played one less game in the last 7 days, so they've only played 3 this week, if that makes a big enough difference.
Did not play Saturday. Didn't have to play Saturday because of the bye. Reagan Stengel, nowhere to go. Baseline, Olivia Hansen. Three's on the way and hit a big three by Olivia Hansen.
Yeah, really needed for Maywood Hayes Center. Now leads cut in half. Only a 3-point advantage for Southern Valley.
Far side, it's Addie Hunt. And time, 10-second call. Going to be called against Southern Valley. I even forgot. I wasn't even paying attention to that one.
It seems quick, but yeah. I mean, it certainly must have. They were just taking their time getting the ball across half court.
22-19. It's a one-possession game. Eagles by 3. Hedmonic has it left side now. Reagan Stengel, top of the circle, now to Ashlyn Brose. Brose on the dribble far side. Addie Hunt in her hip pocket. Now Hansen between a couple of defenders. Loose ball picked up by Hedmonic.
This Southern Valley team can play some really good man-to-man defense.
No question about it. Or it's a zone, but you match up with them whenever you're out there, and they'll get in your grill right away, won't they?
Well, it's the old Syracuse 2-3 matchup zone.
Coach Jim Boeheim. That's right. That's right. Walking violation turn goes back to Southern Valley. Eagles get it back with Ann Bowes. Backcourt cross the timeline out. Addie Hunt. Boy, they missed Bryn Bailey. Find her now on the lob. Layup's on the way and good.
Yeah, I thought they weren't going to find her. And so, but again, just got the pass just in time. And again, Maywood can't give up those layups like that.
Bailey now with 9 points on the night. 24-19. Eagle lead. Hansen to the bucket. Shut off. Now Hedmonic steps out for a long threes on the way. Missed it. Rebound, Ann Bowes backside. All they have now, they find Hammond on the fly. Layup's on the way and good. Transition bucket that time for the Eagles.
So again, Ann Bowes, couple of quick dribbles and a beautiful lead pass for the easy layup.
26-19. Hansen baseline. Stepping out for 3 is Brose on the way, and Ashlyn Brose another 3, her second of the night.
Yeah, I believe, like I said, 10 points for her so far, and again, much needed for Maywood Hayes Center. 26-22
offensive foul. It's a good call. As the official right there, Johnny in the spot, and Addie Hunt put that hand out, and Coach McDonald is saying that the defender had a foot out of bounds, which you can't do.
Exactly. Got to be in the field of play, as they say.
26-22 with 2 minutes gone. Eagles with a 4-point lead. Wolves with the basketball. Carissa Stengel way top, or right side, left side wing now, top of the circle, the Brose. Brose on a cut, off the glass, too strong. Rebound to Ann Bowes for Southern Valley. And lets the traffic go by. Bowes has it on the dribble right side. Almost lost her balance. Picks it back up. Dumps it off for Addie Hunt baseline. No shot. Bowes has it on the move. Jumper was going to be short and recovered by Reagan or Carissa Stengel for Maywood Hayes Center.
Yeah, Ann Bowes looking for a foul there, but really nobody around that could have tipped that.
Bros baseline, Hansen. Out front, Carissa Stingle. Three is going to be off the mark, and a long rebound goes out of bounds back to Southern Valley.
Yeah, again, she's had some open looks from outside. Not afraid to shoot that three-pointer.
26-22. Lambert's going to check back in. Bren Bailey is going to set for Southern Valley High School.
Well, you just get the impression, Rich, Southern Valley's had some time, but they just can't pull away.
Off the inbounds, and Tori Bowes across the timeline, quickly double-teamed. Oh, boy. And Monic almost had a piggyback ride, and they didn't call anything. Lambert to the bucket, and up and good.
Yeah, actually, that probably worked against Maywood Hayes Center there, let the play continue, and got the layup.
Exactly right, and Southern Valley comes back and gets a steal, and Bowes quickly double-teamed. Bros comes out with it. Whip pass on the low block to Reagan Stingle, no shot. And then she throws it away and picked up by Southern Valley.
Hot potato.
Yes, it is. 28-22 Southern Valley. Bowes weaves away across the timeline. Out front now, Addie Hunt. On the dribble drive. Up and good. Chance at a three-point play. The defense was too late getting there. And a three-point play opportunity for Addie Hunt.
Boy, I'll tell you, there wasn't much room there to maneuver, but she slid through there and, again, got that ball up in a hurry before the contact was made.
Addie Hunt now with 6 points in the night. The last foul, I didn't see who they call it. First team foul against Maywood Hayes Center of the quarter.
Reagan Stengel can pick up her third.
Yep, it sure is. And, boy, Southern Valley would like to improve their free throw shooting. 2 of 8 on the line in the first half. Have not shot one until now. Make it 2 of 9. As the free throw is no good. Here comes Maywood Hayes Center down 8 now, 30-22. Baseline, Kelsey Cox back in the ball game for Maywood Hayes Center. Stingle, now it's Ashlyn Bros. Backside look, Kelsey Cox. Now Olivia Hansen out front. Hedmonic is a 2-3 Southern Valley zone. Bros baseline, a little flat-footed that time. Missed the shot. Bryn Bailey just checked back in the ball game with the defensive board.
Yeah, just kind of a quick turnaround jumper.
Home run pass down court to Addie Hunt. Jumpers up, missed. Blocked shot by Hansen on the play, and here comes Maywood Hayes Center.
Again, yeah, great outlet pass, but again, yeah, Olivia Hansen was right there to block it.
Bros to the bucket, chance at a three-point play, and the blocking foul going to be called against Southern Valley High School.
Well, I'll tell you what, end-to-end action here these last couple minutes, not necessarily a lot of points, but again, they're running the full length of the floor.
Foul's going to be called, and I missed who that was. A second team foul against Southern Valley.
Third foul on Bryn Bailey.
Yeah, so Bailey now with 3 fouls. And Bose has got 3 fouls. Addie Hunt's got 2 fouls. And free throws on the way and good. And going to be out of bounds off of Maywood Hayes Center. 30-25, 3:48. What a ball game, Herb.
Yeah, again, it's been great. I mean, it's just Southern Valley's kind of been in front the whole way, and Maywood Hayes Center been chasing. But again, Southern Valley just can't pull away.
Eagles against the pressure. Ambos across the timeline, picked up that dribble, and timeout. Coach Richard McDonald saves it. Thought that was going to be a turnover right there. 3:39 left back after a quick 30-second timeout. 103-9 the Hawk. Rich and Bob back here at the Graf Event Center. Bob, 3:39 left, just a 5-point Southern Valley lead.
Yeah, again, been great action in this third quarter, too. Maywood Hayes Center trying to chip away at this lead. Again, Southern Valley been able to keep them at bay so far.
Inbounds pass, Bryn Bailey. Now Tori Bowes with 3:37 left. Long, deep threes on the way, in and out. And the putback line on the way by Brecklin Hammond's on the way and good.
Yeah, used the backboard there right at the free throw line.
Hammond's second bucket of the quarter. And it's a 7-point game, 32-25. On the move, Stengel tried to thread the needle to Bros in traffic that time. Jump ball, possession arrow going back to Southern Valley.
Yeah, awfully congested there. Points are hard to come by in the paint.
Eagles get it back with 3:16 in the quarter. Third quarter, 32-25. Eagles with the lead. Bose against a little traffic, a little three-quarters court pressure across the timeline of Hammond. And now the Eagles with a half-court offense against the Maywood Hayes Center man-to-man pressure. Nearly a tip pass. Tori Bose, long three, is going to be on the way and good. Tori Bose, three, makes it a 10-point game, Bob.
Holy cow, yeah, I'm not so sure I've seen Tori Bose take those kind of shots before, but again, nothing but net.
10-point game, 35-25, Hanson baseline, whip pass backside. Carissa Stingle, three balls on the way, missed it, rebound by Bryn Bailey. Bailey quickly surrounded, needs a guard to go get the ball from her. And here comes Hammond the other way, and it's going to be a blocking foul going to be called against Carissa Stingle.
Yeah, I mean, either you got to dribble out of there or find a pass and get that. Because again, you're swinging the ball at her waist level. Everybody was trying to grab onto that.
Carissa Stingle picks up her third, Bob, and that's second team foul against Maywood Hayes Center. 2:33 in the quarters. We'll see Ellie Bros checking back in.
Yeah, and all of a sudden now it's a 10-point, biggest lead of the game.
And bounce pass by Tori Bose, and Bose has it. 35-25. Eagles winding down the final 2 minutes of this third quarter. Bose top of the circle, whip pass inside, broken up nicely by Carissa Stingle. And a jump ball situation. Hammond came out of nowhere and got the tie-up, and it'll be possession arrow back to Maywood Hayes Center.
Yeah, I mean, you just have to have your head on a swivel. I mean, you just cannot keep that ball at waist level. There's just too many players there that are going to glom onto it.
2:19 left here in the third quarter, and it's Maywood Hayes Center's basketball needing some offense. Down by 10, 35-25. Stingle now left side. Kelsey Cox has it. Kesley Cox, beg your pardon. Stingle out front, pressured by Addie Hunt. Whip pass cross court now to Hanson. Deep three, right side. I think that might have hit the wire because the ball moved a little bit. Long rebound to Tori Bose.
Yeah, the wire's actually vibrating too.
But it's tough for, I'm sure, people on the court to see that.
I mean, it was very, very slight, yeah.
And Bose has it out front with 1:47 left. On the baseline, it's Hammond. They post up Bryn Bailey, and the low block jumper's on the way and good. Bailey having a heck of a game. She's got 11.
Wow, was that a nice move. Caught the ball down low, spun to her right. Easy laying from there.
Quickly, Kesley Cox the other way. Runner, baseline, tough shot. Overshot at that time. Rebound, and Bose backside. 1:23 in the biggest lead for Southern Valley at 12, 37-25. Bose the other way. The lob, Bailey, great look. Layups on the way and good.
Boy, these last couple minutes now have really been devastating for Maywood Hayes Center now. We were talking that Southern Valley couldn't stretch the lead. That's been alleviated now. 14-point lead.
39-25 with a minute left in the quarter. And here's where at one point, really, Lexi Wood not playing for Maywood Hayes Center, out with a broken hand. And a block shot by Hammond, lead pass, Addie Hunt. Layup's going to be on the way and good. And boy, this thing has snowballed in a hurry. Coach Richard McDonald will burn a timeout with 47 seconds left, 41-25. Eagles back after the break on 103.9 The Hawk. I don't know why you burn a timeout there. You're up 16. You've only gotten out 2 left if you need them. Yeah. Southern Valley called the timeout. Why? Yeah. You got him on the ropes. Keep it going. No, I think it was him. I'm pretty sure it was him. Do not know. Ugh. Rich and Bob, Cole back here at the Graphic Event Center. I'm a little befuddled by Coach McDonald. You know, he had 3 timeouts left. He's down to 2. It's a 16-point game. You got things going, and you kind of slowed things down, I guess, maybe to get them pressure situation, but I was just a little befuddled about that.
Yeah, again, interesting choice to take a timeout at that particular time.
Big quarter, 19-point quarter going for Southern Valley offensively, and some not easy, but transition buckets from one end to the other.
Well, again, it's been the last half of this quarter where everything's happened.
47 seconds left in Maywood Hayes Center against full court pressure, trailing by 16.
I think they got a discussion on a number of timeouts left that or what type of timeouts left Southern Valley has.
And now they got 2 apiece up there. No, now Southern Valley's got 1. So they were down to 2. Inbounds pass, Ashlyn Bros the other way and tipped away. And going to be a foul called against Brakelin Hammond on near still at midcourt. 41-25. 16-point game.
Yeah, that even makes that timeout a little bit more bizarre to leave yourself only 1. Not that you're concerned about blowing a 16-point lead, but interesting choice.
I think Hayden Monick has had a bloody nose. She's got the old cotton ball.
She could have wrestled yesterday.
That's right. Loose ball picked up by Tori Bose. 31 seconds left. Southern Valley off another Maywood Hayes Center turnover. Bose has it up top. High screen from Tori Bose. Ann Bose has it on the dribble. See if Southern Valley would like a little insurance bucket here before the end of the quarter. They post up Bryn Bailey. Good catch against traffic. Missed the shot short. Maywood Hayes Center on the rebound with 10 seconds left. Quickly up court. Hedmonic has it. Euro step inside. Jumper's on the way and good.
Wow.
With about 3 seconds left, and that will do it for the quarter. It's 41-27 Southern Valley. We go to the fourth. We're back in 1 minute next on 103.9 The Hawk. Rich and Bob back here at the Graf Event Center after 3. It's 41-27 Southern Valley. Eagles led in scoring by Bryn Bailey with 13 points. Addie Hunt has 8. Ann Bose with 7. Bricklin Hammond with 6. And 2 for Lambert, 3 for Tori Bose. And 0 for 1 at the line. 2 of 9 for Southern Valley at the line for the game. Ashlyn Bros lead the Wolves with 12 points. 6 for Hedmonic, 5 for Hanson. Maywood Hayes Center 0 of 1 at the line and 2 of 7 at the line. Neither team is shooting very well, Bob.
Well, and again, free throw wise especially. But again, Southern Valley looking to close things out here.
And Bose, a little left-handed shot, got it partially tipped on the way up. Here comes Maywood Hayes Center. Got to have a run. Trailing by 14 to begin this fourth quarter. Hedmonic free throw line splits the defense, throws up and draws the foul, and Tori Bose picks up the personal. That will be, I have her for just 1, but that is just her first.
That is just her first. Yeah, kind of an excuse me foul there as Kylie Hedmonic was driving down through the lane. And again, Maywood Hayes Center, no time to waste on offense now. They've got to get shots and got to get rebounds.
Got to hit free throws. First one's on the way, too strong. It's 2 of 8 for the Wolves at the free throw line. As Bricklin Hammond checks back in, Vanessa Lyman had about 20 seconds of little time in there to begin the quarter. Second free throw is on the way and good. Hedmonic now with 7 points. Quickly, Southern Valley the other way, and a blocking foul at midcourt going to be called against Ashlyn Bros as Addie Hunt sped up the near sideline. And for Bros, that will be her third.
Best way to beat that press is get that ball in bounds quick before they have a chance to set it up. And again, racing down the sideline there, no choice but for Maywood Hayes Center just to block the alley there. On the inbounds, not a good pass at all. And Southern Valley turns the ball over. Hanson down court now to Bros. Stops, pops some threes, going to be on the way. Hit the front side of the rim, no good. Rebound, and Bose got the nudge. Hanson picks up number 4, I do believe. Yeah, they are going to get Olivia Hanson. I thought they may call that on Reagan Stingle. 3, sorry, jumped ahead. That's just their third. And it'll be Southern Valley basketball. 30 seconds into the fourth quarter. It's a 13-point Southern Valley lead, 41-28. Score update brought to you by MMB Bank. Woo. Lead pass up court, Tori Bose has it. Stingle right there. Now Addie Hunt trying to drive baseline. Nowhere to go. Bose left side wing. On the move. Runner inside the lane. Drew the foul. That's going to be Olivia Hanson, too, I believe. That'll be her fourth. Now it's her fourth foul. And she might have to sit for a little bit.
as Tori Bowes at the free throw line for a 2-shot foul. First one's on the way and missed.
No Maddie Doyle so far, correct?
No, I thought she was getting some minutes, but apparently not. Yeah, I'm not for sure on that.
Well, again, she could add some size.
Yeah.
Definitely could help on the rebounding side.
Maywood Hayes Center 2 of 10. I'm sorry, that's not right. But, yeah, the Southern Valley's 2 of 10. Now 3 of 11 as Bowes 1 of 2 at the foul line. It's back to a 14-point Eagle lead, 42-28. Inbounds pass Carissa Stengel. Ashlyn Brose, Kylie Hedmonic. Across the timeline, right to left in the offense. Stengel has it far side. Hedmonic top of the circle. Dumps it off. Carissa Stengel, or Reagan Stengel, baseline runners on the way. Shot it too hard. Saved by Brose. Stengel baseline jumpers on the way, missed it. Reagan Stengel putbacks on the way, missed it. Oh, that was Ellie Brose, beg your pardon. The number 2 in there got the offensive rebound, will shoot 2 free throws.
Yeah, again, multiple opportunities for Maywood Hayes Center. They've got to hit those boards on both ends of the court to try and snap up any rebound. Again, got to have more scoring chances.
Ellie Brose at the free throw line. First one's on the way, another missed free throw.
Yeah, gosh, I mean, just got to grind your teeth when you see these kind of things. It's just hard to accept that you just can't sit there and just knock down those.
Second free throw, hit it short, and rebounded by Tori Bowes. Still leads at 14 for Southern Valley, and Bowes across the timeline, races up real fast, shut off. Looking for help. Tori Bowes, the trailer, 3 balls on the way, and Bank is open from straight away.
That might make it official. It's their night, Rich. Again, Tori Bowes from the top of the key.
And
Addie Hunt just about had a steal.
Yeah, and it goes off Maywood Hayes Center last, and we'll go back to Southern Valley. It's going to be timeout. Coach Kim Stengel will burn one of her 3. Now they've changed the timeouts again. Anyway, timeout Maywood Hayes Center, 45-28, 17-point game. We're back after the break on 103.9 The Hawk.
I think if Lexi played, that'd help out because it's a big body in there and a score, and they just don't have anybody on the inside.
Fourth quarter, a lot of time left, 6:28, Bob, but this lead is snowballed for Southern Valley, 17 and with the ball.
Yeah, again, Maywood Hayes Center, no choice but to press now on the inbounds play, but Southern Valley's handled things well so far.
Addie Hunt off the inbound, trying to find a purple shirt out front to Brecklin Hammond. Hammond on the drive, out front now, Addie Hunt baseline. Hammond thought of it 3, dribble penetration, avoids contact, layups on the way, missed it. And rebounded by Ashlyn Brose for Maywood Hayes Center.
Yeah, good defense by Ellie Brose on that play. Held her ground.
And tipped away. Nice job. Addie Hunt got a hand in the passing lane. 2-on-1 the other way. Lead pass Addie Hunt, who released. Little Euro step up, missed the shot, lost on the way up, and it goes out of bounds off of Southern Valley last.
Yeah, again, wide open Addie Hunt, just at the pass, just kind of fumbled off of her fingers there and was trying to make the kind of a big Euro step there.
Yeah, sometimes that Euro step, it's like, just do it right.
Yeah, just go straight up.
Just go straight up and try it. You might get fouled, you know. Degree of difficulty on that just went up. Brose across the timeline. Ellie Brose has it, skip past. Reagan Stengel on the move. Carissa Stengel baseline. Hedmonic way up top. 5:46. It's a 17-point game. Maywood Hayes Center can't be doing this every possession.
2 long possession is right.
Stengel long 3. She got fouled on a 3 by Brecklin Hammond. It'll be a 3-shot foul coming up.
Oh boy, Coach McDonald's not going to be happy with that.
So Carissa Stengel at the free throw line for the 3 shots. Has not been there yet. Maywood has not been good at the free throw line in this game. 1 of 4 in the quarter. Make it 1 of 5 in the quarter. And 3 of 12 for the ball game.
Yeah, it just gets to be a psychological thing at some point.
Second free throw's on the way. This one's good. 45-29. We got one more game to go. Maywood Hayes Center boys and Bertrand will play the championship of the boys bracket coming up after we're done. Free throw, the third of a 3-shot foul, and missed 2 of the 3. But Ellie Brose comes up with the offensive rebound. Hedmonic baseline, tough angle, missed the shot, drew the foul. 2-shot foul for the senior.
Gonna get Addie Hunt. That's her 4th.
By the way, the senior Kyla Hedmonic, who just signed on with Doane to run track and field.
Congratulations to her.
Great sprinter in the 1, the 2, and the 400, and on their 4x4 relay for head coach Aaron Gallegos.
You mean she could beat you up and down the court, Rich?
No. I've told her plenty of times. I said, we'll race anytime. Just name the time. and then I woke up.
And how many yard head start are you going to get?
You're going to give me a 50-yard head start. 50 meters, that is.
Yeah.
Hedmonic misses both free throws again. Just missed free throws for Maywood Hayes Center has been a bugaboo. Eagles the other way. And Bose across the timeline. A 16-point lead. Out of foul and a reach going to be called against Hedmonic. That, I think, is the third on her.
Yeah, Maywood Hayes Center no choice but to start to gamble a little bit more on defense.
16 fouls against the Wolves. Next free foul puts them Southern Valley at the line. And Bose off the inbounds near the Southern Valley bench. That's Tori Bose, beg your pardon. Now it's Addie Hunt. 45-29. 16-point Eagle lead. And Bose out front now. Has the basketball. Primary ball handler. Whip pass backside. Bren Bailey. Step through. Jumper up and missed. And the foul against Brecklin Hammond. Climb at the back of Reagan Stingelin will walk 90 feet for a 1-1.
Yeah, nice move by Bryn Bailey there. Did everything but make the basket. She's had a nice offensive game.
Yeah.
She's been the difference down low.
And that's the 5th foul called against Brecklin Hammond. So keep that in mind. It's another ball handler for you. Fouls out.
Yeah, again, I mean, and picked up those last couple fouls here within the last minute, basically.
She fouls out with 6 points. Reagan Stingle at the free throw line for a 1-and-1 free throw is going to be on the way, and another missed free throw. Tori Bose on the rebound. And a foul going to be called against Hedmonic here right in front of us. That'll be, I think, number 4 on her.
Yeah, again, kind of stuck that left leg out there trying to stop her from getting down the court. But again, Addie Hunt just drove right around it.
Ashlyn Brose will check in. Hedmonic will sit. Both teams in the 1-1. Addie Hunt for the 1-1.
And again, we should remind everybody, Southern Valley C2 school,
Yep.
Maywood Hayes Center D1 school.
Yep, free throws on the way. The bank was open. Yep, 2 teams that will be vying to get into a state tournament. Wolves have been there. Southern Valley's been a couple of years. Second free throw's on the way. This one's good as well. Addie Hunt in double figures now with 10. That's an 18-point game again for Southern Valley, 47-29, and a foul the other way. And boy, we're going to foul on every trip. Jeez. You're Southern Valley. You're on, guys, quit fouling.
Play defense.
Play defense and quit
play
reaching.
defense.
So you got an 18-point game.
No reason to do anything crazy. Just go ahead and play solid. If you get beat, you get beat. You know, but let's.
But on the flip side, Maywood's not making free throws, so
this is their best defense. Hitting with the line.
Rose at the free throw line for a 1-and-1. Free throws on the way and rattled in and out. Another missed free throw. And we'll walk 90 feet. This game's never going to get over the way things are going. Bryn Bailey will shoot a 1-and-1 at the other end.
Now, again, you can't blame Maywood Hayes Center for being aggressive on the rebounds and trying to do what they can to, get the ball back. But, Southern Valley's just got to, take care of the basketball, move it around, and just play solid defense.
And Monic will check back in with the 4 fouls. Bryn Bailey at the free throw line for the 1-and-1. She is 1 of 2 at the line with 13 points in this game. Championship of the RPAC Conference Girls Tournaments, 47-29, all Southern Valley. 4:48 left. Free throw is going to be on the way and rattled out. Wolves on the rebound. Quickly the other way with Olivia Hansen. Brose, Hansen, and a good cut. Layups on the way and good. We'll give and go that time. Hansen now with 7 points. 47-31. Bose in backcourt still. Across the timeline now to Lyman, who's back in the ball game. Now Bose. Now picked up by Hedmonic. And you got to get up close. You can't let them just dribble out there, or they'll just milk the clock off. Bose out front now. Lyman baseline. Runners off and missed. Rebound by Maywood Hayes Center.
Boy, good strong move by Lyman, though. Very aggressive to the basket.
Reagan Stengel, nowhere to go. Baseline, Hedmonic. Whip past Hanson. Top of the circle. Three is going to be on the way. Missed it. Rebound, Torrey Bose. Southern Valley. 3:51 left. And Ashlyn Bros with a steal and a near layup. And Maywood Hayes Center the last one to touch it.
Yeah, just couldn't quite gather it in there again. Maywood Hayes Center, got to give him credit, man, trying to turn on that defensive intensity.
Coach Kim Stengel wants to take a 30-second timeout. We're back to the Graf Event Center here shortly on 103.9 The Hawk. RPAC Conference Basketball Tournament here on 103.9 The Hawk. 3:46 on the clock. Bob, this last couple of minutes of this fourth quarter have lasted a long time.
Well, again, Maywood Hayes Center, you can't blame them for fouling. Of course, they're trying to stop the clock and get back into the game. Again, Southern Valley's just got to lay off and just play good defense here as they get ready to inbound it. 3:46 to go, 47-31. Southern Valley with the lead.
Torrey Bose and Bose has it. Now it's Bryn Bailey across the timeline. Stops. Maywood Hayes Center trying to get a double team, trying to get a steal. Loose ball picked up by the Wolves. Ellie Bros the other way. Jumper on the way, missed, and Torrey Bose going to be called for the block. That'll be her second. It'll be Ellie Bros at the free throw line for a two-shot foul. Now Maywood Hayes Center, gosh, where do I start free throws? 2, 4, 5, 8, 10. 2 of 10 in the quarter. 4 of 17. 4 of 18 for the game. 47-31.
Yeah, it's just hard to understand. But when it rains, it pours. I guess it gets contagious, just like making them.
Yep. Free throws on the way, and 1 of 2. 4 Bros. 42-32. Bose the other way for Southern Valley. 3:26 in the clock, fourth quarter of the championship game, and a blocking foul going to be called against Reagan Stengel.
Yeah, trying to take that charge, but again, just could not get set up in position soon enough.
This is still going to be a 1-on-1, but with Ann Bose most of the time, it's just like a two-shot foul. 47-32. Eagles by 15, with 3:22 left. Ann Bose, the free throw line. 7 points for the junior guard. Free throws on the way and good.
Yeah, Southern Valley's actually got a lot of help from a lot of different people tonight.
Yep, they sure have. Bailey, another game, had a good game against Southwest the other night. Another solid effort. Brecklin Hammond just fouled out. Only had 6, but they just got a lot of girls can do a lot of things for him. Bose knocks down both free throws. Now, on the flip side, Southern Valley has come up and shot better free throws. 2, 4, 6, 7. They're 5 of 7 at the line in the quarter.
Yeah, you can live with that.
Ashlyn Bros, big threes on the way and good. 49-35. Cut it to 14 with 3:07 left. And Bose the other way through traffic. She didn't quite kept that pivot foot down. Walking violation in midcourt. Wolves will get it back.
Yeah, again, got to get some help from your teammates. But again, just drug that back pivot foot.
Wolves have it back against a 2-3 zone look. Bros right side of Hedmonic. Right side now to Olivia Hanson. Hedmonic going to cut, nowhere to go now. Hanson with 2:49 left. Skip pass and a too high of a pass for Ashlyn Bros. Goes out of bounds. Southern Valley will get it back. We'll see Lyman check back in, and she'll check back in the ball game. Stalder, who was in there for briefly, will check out. Inbounds pass, Torrey Bose. And Bose throws it up midcourt, goes after it. 2:42 in the game, 49-35, Southern Valley with a 14-point lead. Tori Bowes out front. And Maywood Hay Center is going to have to do something. The time is milked off that clock. Tori Bowes has it. They're not even guarding her at times. And the foul going to be called against Ellie Bros. It'll be Tori Bowes at the free throw line, and it's 2 shots. Both teams wrestle away.
14-point deficit as we stand now with 2:19 to go for Maywood Hay Center. Time is running out.
49-35. Free throw line, Tori Bowes. 2-shot foul. First one's on the way and good. 6 of 8 for the Eagles in this fourth quarter.
If you're going to start making them, fourth quarter's the time to do it.
8 of 17 for the ball game. Didn't do worth a hoot the first 3 quarters, but they've picked it up here in the fourth quarter. Second free throw good. Stalder will check back in. Lyman will sit. 51-35 and a 16-point Eagles lead. Wolves the other way are coming up on 2 minutes left in this fourth quarter. Hedmonic top of the circle, right side now. Hansen. Nowhere to go. Hedmonic on the dribble. Kick out Bros. 3. Right side's going to be short. Long rebound. Bros snuck in. Got the offense. Got it tipped right to Hansen. Hedmonic works away inside. Off balance. Jumper on the way. Missed it. Bros saves it off of Bailey out of bounds. And we'll go back to Maywood Hay Center.
Nice play by Ashlyn Bros there, knocking it off the hands of Bryn Bailey.
And we'll go back to Southern Valley. We'll go back to the bench. Lineman checking back in for Stalder. 51-35. Bros, quick catch and shoot baseline. Missed the 3. Long rebound, scramble for it. Bros, Ellie Bros, and also Bryn Bailey. Jump ball coming up, and possession arrow goes back to Maywood Hay Center. Both teams with 1 timeout left. A minute 46 left. 51-35, Southern Valley.
Yeah, can't waste time now. Got to pull the trigger.
Out front, Hedmonic. Stingle, jumper, wing jumpers on the way. Missed it. Rebound, Lyman. Tip pass out front. Hansen comes out with it. She'll chuck a 3. It's going to be short. Rebound, Hedmonic in traffic, and a foul going to be called against Southern Valley. Kylie Hedmonic to the free throw line for a 2-shot foul.
I think we're going to get Jessica Lambert possibly.
Could be.
And actually be on Tori Bowes. Her third.
Both teams over the 10 foul limit. And Mike at the free throw line for a 2-shot foul. First one's on the way and good. Eight points for Kylie. 51-36. Second free throw's on the way and good. Subs in the game is Kesley Cox, beg your pardon, will check in back in. Tori Bowes, tip pass by Hansen. Loose ball picked up by Ann Bowes. A minute 30 left in this fourth quarter. Ann Bowes, return pass Tori Bowes, skip pass cross court, Lambert the other way. Stops and out front, poked away by Ashlyn Bros. Right near the Southern Valley bench, goes back to Southern Valley with a minute 19 left.
Yeah, I think Southern Valley can feel it now, Rich.
Yep. This would be the first loss of the year for Maywood Hay Center. Southern Valley coming in with a couple of losses. Boy, they play the tough-for-the-nail schedule, playing some good C1 schools. Minda and Ravenna have been only their 2 losses on the year. Jumper on the way, missed it. Here comes Maywood Hay Center the other way. Hansen has it left side. Backside, good look. Carissa Stingle on the way and good. Stingle now with 6 points. 51-39, down to a 12-point game, but only a minute left in this game. Bowes the other way, weaves away through traffic. Inside, wide open. Brent Bailey layups on the way and good.
Tell you, it doesn't hurt to have a ball handler like Ann Bowes, too. I mean, she can just beat a press all by herself.
53-39 with 40 seconds left. Baseline Hansen. Try to kick it back out. Right there is Lyman. And trying to get a jump ball. Possession arrow go back to Southern Valley with 31 seconds left. And really, there's no need to foul anymore right here because it's a 14-point game.
Yeah,
right here.
this is it, I'm sure. And again, Southern Valley got the scare, survived the scare on Thursday night, and going to be rewarded with their first RPAC conference title in a few years.
Yes. And Bowes has it, and Bryn Bailey, and I don't think Maywood Hay Center is going to foul anymore. As the Eagles, the number 2 seed, in the East brackets will win the RPAC Conference Girls title. Fifth foul going to be called against Chris Stengel.
Well, and here's one for you too, Rich. I'm pretty sure that Southern Valley has their makeup game on Monday against Gothenburg.
Exactly right.
So, I mean, think about them having to come back now with just 1 day's rest and playing a team that's not too shabby in Gothenburg.
I didn't hear a final on that Gothenburg. Did you see anything?
I have not heard a thing
Minden?
or seen a thing, no.
I figure Mark seriously would have told us right away. Well, of course, it's to be played. They're probably playing it right now.
Exactly.
Duh, yeah. Free throw is missed by Bryn Bailey. She'll get one more. But yeah, that's good point on that. And that's at Southern Valley?
At Southern Valley,
High
yes.
school, yeah. Second free throw's on the way and good. Well, both teams got some tired legs for that one on Monday, I bet.
Yeah, not much time to recoup.
54-39 with 16 seconds left. And, of course, Southern Valley coming off playing 4 games this week. Long three by Hansen's no good. Good save. Bros get a chance to chuck a 3. 5 seconds left, and Southern Valley with the rebound. They're going to run it out here. The Eagles are going to win the RPAC Conference title. Final score, 54-39. Our postgame is coming up here shortly on 103.9 The Hawk. Minden girls beat Gothenburg by 3, 54-51. Back here at the Graph Event Center, final score in this one is final score 54-39. Southern Valley champs of the RPAC Conference. Final totals, Bryn Bailey leads the Eagles with 16 points, 10 for Addie Hunt, 9 for Ann Bose, 6 for Brecklin Hammond, 9 for Tori Bose, and 2 for Jessica Lambert. I had Southern Valley 10 of 20 from the line, 8 of 11, Bob, in the fourth quarter when it counted.
That's right.
On the flip side, Maywood Hayes Center 5 of 13 from the line in the fourth quarter, 7 of 20 for the ball game. That's a big
ouch.
That's a big ouch in this one on them not being in the thick of things down the end. Ashlyn Bros at 15 points, 11 for Ellie Bros, 9 for Kylie Henmonic, 7 for Olivia Hansen, 6 for Carissa Stingle, and that's it scoring-wise for the Wolves. So, and we just got a score. Minden beat Gothenburg girls for the Southwest Conference Championship 54-51. How about that?
Yeah, just amazing. Again, I mean, those two schools, they fought it out in volleyball all year, now have been fighting it out in basketball. Again, you could probably play 100 times, and it might be 50-50 between those two teams. But, yeah, congrats to them.
So Southern Valley, congratulations, Coach McDonald, on once again a fantastic, no question, effort in this one to win it here at the RPAC Conference Tournament. Bob, we got some time here. They're going to put that warm-up clock here pretty soon because we're going to be past 7:45. So for Bob, Rich, Cole, 3 games in the book. We'll come back in a little bit with Maywood Hayes Center boys and Bertrand coming up in the championship in just a little bit here on 103.9 The Hawk, also on our YouTube, KICX 96.1 YouTube channel.
Coach Sheetas.
Rich and Bob back here at the Graph Event Center getting ready for the boys championship game. Maywood Hayes Center Wolves, top seed in the West against the 5-seed Bertrand Vikings out of the East. Bob, they are the underdog in this one, but boy, hats off to head coach Craig Newcomb. They upset Alma a couple of nights ago. The 5 beat the 1, and then on their home court last night in the the East Division final, they beat the 2-seed Cambridge.
Again, yeah, congratulations to them. And, of course, got to love that logo of Bertrand. You know, it's just one of my favorites as well. But, yeah, big win for them. Let's see if they can kind of make it 3 in a row here. This would be really climbing the mountain here to beat Maywood Hayes Center. But, again, they've obviously feeling good about themselves.
For Bertrand, he's got a big fella in Chauncey Beaker, 6'6" post. Got a lot of guards. Fitzgerald, Owen Capps. Marcus Hernandez comes off the bench, a big body. They're going to need their big bodies, guys, because you look at Ingenson at 6'6", Hayden Farr is 6'4", Kramer 6'4". You know, they bring John Patel off the bench. He's 6'4", 6'5". It's got a lot of size.
Yeah, again, Bertrand definitely is going to be trying to match up the best they can here. It'll be interesting to see how this game. I expect a lot of pressure from Maywood Hayes Center to start. They're going to try and just blow this game open right from the get-go, I imagine. And again, Bertrand, going to see how they handle the pressure.
Starting lineups, you got him, big guy.
Well, there we go with Bertrand. They'll be in there kind of a darker blue, actually, with the white numerals. They'll go with Reese Vinzant. He's a 5'9" senior. Chauncey Beaker, the 6'6" senior. Owen Capps, a 6'1" senior. Aiden Gonzalez, a 6'1" senior also. And Lathan Fitzgerald, a 5'10" senior. 5 seniors for Bertrand. So, again, no lack of experience there. Their head coach, of course, is Craig Newcomb. For Maywood Hayes Center, they'll go with Kyler Cox, a 6'1" senior. Jet Sellers, a 6'1" senior. Hayden Kramer, the 6'5" senior. Hayden Farr, 6'3" junior. And Jeremiah Ingeson, a 6'6" junior as well. And, of course, the head coach for Maywood Hayes Center is Colby Hamilton.
I don't know, Coach Hamilton and his staff, what was the deal, but they got the Hawaiian shirts on for some odd reason.
You know, some people dress up on Saturday for a big event like this, but he's going to go with the, I'm not going to make this a big deal. We're going to go with the casual. And again, I mean, I do challenge him to wear that shirt outside with no jacket after we're done here. So apparently it's getting a little chilly outside.
I just was over in the lobby area, and that's snow and blowing. It's not heavy snow, but it's there's some snow on the ground. So, and it's blowing and it's cold. We got wind chill advisories posted until tomorrow. So, yikes! It is a little chilly. It's just about ready for the introduction. We'll have our anthem again, and that's got a great crowd. Not bad. A lot of course Maywood Hayes Center folks sticking around. Bertrand on the far side as well.
Yeah, exactly right. No, again, and kudos to MCC and all the folks that help us with this tournament. To be able to play in this venue is always a big treat for all the kids. So again, it's also very comfortable, good seating, good vision for everybody, and again, get the players out on that big court, and all of a sudden they don't look. It doesn't look so cramped out there.
Now we're going to have our anthem, and we're going to keep the camera on our national anthem. Southwest sophomore Adria Gallegos on the far side. We're going to sing our national anthem. We're going to hear from her and turn the microphones up and hear from her and our national anthem coming up here shortly from the Graph Event Center here at McCook Community College, 103.9 The Hawk, and our Kicks 96.1 YouTube channel.
The purpose of this activity is to provide Hills by taking personal responsibility for keeping this contest at a high level of fair, clean, and wholesome competition. Good luck to both teams. As a reminder, at the conclusion of the contest, we will award plaques and medals to those squads. We ask all fans to stay in their seats so the awards may be presented immediately following the ball game. Thank you for your consideration. Ladies and gentlemen, the privilege of being able to play this game was made possible by those who have watched and continue to fight for the freedoms we enjoy. Let us honor and respect their efforts and our country by rising and removing cover for the presentation of our national anthem. For tonight's boys championship, the national anthem is being performed by Southwest Public Schools 10th grade student Anastasia Gallegos. Anastasia is the daughter of Ruben and Kimberly Gallegos and is under the direction of Southwest Public Schools vocal music instructor Donna Rogenkamp.
Scheduled for Monday.
Back here at the Graph Event Center, Rich Bob Cole once again on Kicks 96.1 YouTube channel, 103.9 The Hawk, of course, highplainsradio.net or KICE or 103.9 The Hawk app. Bob, you got one more game in you.
4 quarters it is, and then freedom.
Oh, boy.
Of course, I don't know if I want to go outside to go home, though, based on what we're hearing.
Yep, it's got a little nasty. We're getting that way a little bit. Ready for basketball. 103.9 The Hawk as Maywood Hayes Center, the home team, and their white lime trim, and Bertrand in the road blue in this one. Ben Klein, Chris Morachek and company with the officiating duties one more time for this one.
Yeah, the old toxic green coming out.
Toxic green, how about that? Ready for basketball here. Good crowd here at the Graph Event Center for this one. It's just a tad late. 7:45-ish. No, it's 8:13.
Yeah, 4 games, though. Hard to keep everybody on track.
That's true. That's true. Yep, very much so.
Well, and we have medal presentations.
Yeah.
And a few other things, too.
Exactly. Yeah, there we go. Yep, Minden 53-51 over Gothenburg. And that girls, yeah, I can't wait to hear Ogallala Gothenburg boys score in that Southwest Conference boys final there. A lot of conference basketball taking place again this week.
It's Championship Saturday.
It is. That's right. Chauncey Beaker and Jerry Ingerson will jump into midcourt. Midway Hayes Center left to right. And Bertrand going right to left. Here we go for basketball. Tip underway. Tip controlled by Maywood Hayes Center. Nope, it's going to be Bertrand trying to save it for an over and back call. And here come the Wolves the other way. Hayden Kramer has the left side. Went past to Ingerson off the block. Kramer trying to go baseline. Bobbled it out front out of Ingerson. Out front, Jet Sellers. Guard runs the show. Kyler Cox. Right side, Hayden Farr. Ingerson free throw line. Pulls up jumper. Just his free throw line extended. Missed it. Rebound by Bertrand. And boy, the Vikings got to be big on the boards in this one, don't they?
Yeah, they really have to try and limit Maywood Hayes Center to just 1 shot per trip.
Fitzgerald, runner to the bucket, missed it. Rebound, Jet Sellers. These two teams will turn around and play on Tuesday again.
Yeah, Hayden Farr in that last one there caused the shot to be a little bit short. But yeah, right back on Tuesday is right.
Yep, exactly right. Sellers has it between the circles. And now Hayden Farr will run their offense against Bertrand. A little zone, a little matchup done, a little man-to-man pressure. Sellers the lob. Hayden Kramer wanted to go for a dunk, but it was a lob. Had a tip try instead, and it's 2-0.
Yeah, nice adjustment on his part to just go ahead and tap it in rather than try for the jam.
Vikings in the half-court set. Fitzgerald has it. Chauncey Beaker off the block against Ingerson. Trying to battle, a little spin move up, and the foul's going to be called against Hayden Farr, who had dropped down for help defense. That'll be his first, and team foul number 1 against the Wolves.
Yeah, it's a move I think we're going to see quite a bit during the course of this game. I mean, Bertrand's going to try and control things, and again, they've got to go down low to Chauncey Beaker.
Well, definitely got 2 of the tallest head basketball coaches in the world, that's for sure, with Coach Newcomb and Coach Hamilton, that's for sure. Both about 6'6", 6'7". Beaker missed the first, he'll get one more.
One-on-one, who'd you take?
Coach Newcomb's up there, and don't tell him I said this. He's up there in a few years in age, and now Coach High over there for right next to Coach Hamilton, he's in a boot because he tore his Achilles tendon in old man's basketball, not old man's basketball, but just in a pickup game.
Middle-aged basketball.
There you go, because he's not that old. I know he's not. 2-1 ball game. Beaker hit 1 of 2. Ingerson has it between the circles for the Wolves, undefeated, ranked number 1. In their class. The lob inside broken up by Fitzgerald. Cox got it right back. Maneuvers, layups on the way, and good.
Wow, good defensive position by Latham Fitzgerald there. Kind of went over the back to get that ball, but no foul called on Maywood Hayes Center.
Fitzgerald has it top of the circle now. It's Chauncey Beaker. Pressure by Ingerson. Now helped out by Fitzgerald. Big hop against Kyler Cox. Now swinging over to Vincent. Owen Caps on the jumper. Wing jumper's on the way, in and out. Recovered by Maywood Hayes Center.
Yeah, 1 and done for Bertrand there. Good open shot, though.
Not for sure they're going to get many chances on the offensive end as Ingerson. Shots on the way, missed it, and then tried to follow and got it stripped by Beaker. Outlet pass long. Here comes Fitzgerald the other way. Bounce pass. Vincent on the fly. Boy, Farr. Yeah, now they call. I thought Hayden Farr, the nudge from behind that time. and thought they were going to do away with it, but they did call it, and that's number 2 on him.
Well, there's one way to avoid the pressure of Maywood Hayes Center, and that's get the rebound and get out quick. So, again, that's exactly what the Vikings did on that possession.
Reese Van Zandt at the free throw line for a 2-shot foul, and Coach Hamilton's got to go to his bench, and he'll get John Patel back or in the ball game for the first time. Free throw Van Zandt on the way and good. 4-2 ball game. Farr can't be happy. 2 quick fouls. He'll have to sit. You bring one 6'4", 6-foot body in for another one, but different players, different kind of players. 4-2 ball game. Van Zandt free throws got on the way, missed a long rebound. Gonzalez almost had it, and Jet Sellers now for Maywood Hayes Center. Sellers across the timeline, left to right on the offense. Man-to-man pressure by Bertrand. 5:35 left, opening quarter. 4-2 Wolves by 2. Sellers left-handed dribble, takes a baseline. Ingenson. Hayden Kramer will find Ingenson, that left side corner. Deep three is going to be on the way, missed it back. So Patel stole it away from Fitzgerald that time. Out front, Jet Sellers, a little hesitation, dumps it down. Kramer, 2-hand slam dunks on the way and good.
Boy, yeah, took it right down the lane. All defenders come to meet him, and Hayden Kramer's left all alone.
And we have a foul against Ingenson coming back. Not for sure what happened there. And that'll be his first and team foul number 3 going to be called against Maywood Hayes Center. Or did they? Or maybe it was.
I'm thinking we have the infamous illegal.
Oh, a tactical foul. Okay. So somebody got, yeah, and they said Ingenson, yeah, said something like that. It's a free throw. Owen Capps misses it. He'll get one more in the technical free throws. 6-2 ball game. Second free throws on the way and good. 1 of 2 for Capps in the technical free throws, and now it'll be Bertrand basketball.
Yeah, not really sure what happened there.
Yeah.
Again, some comment maybe between players.
Yeah, maybe chirping a little bit, just, 6-3 ball game. Maywood Hayes Center by 3 over Bertrand. Boys championship game of the RPAC Conference Tournament. Thunder Nelson in the ball game. Got to like that name, don't you?
I was thinking their guard was Ronnie Van Zandt. Instead it's Reese Van Zandt.
Good one, yes. Van Zandt takes the baseline now. Owen Capps. Owen free throw line. Kick out. Nelson, 3 balls on the way. Missed it. Long rebound. Gonzalez over Patel that time. Gonzalez on a good cut. Owen Capps. Block shot. Kramer. Gonzalez. Putbacks on the way. In and out. Rebound. Hayden Kramer.
Boy, good offense by Bertrand. There are a couple of really good chances.
Kramer to the bucket. Oh, that's good offensive. Yeah, lowered the shoulder. Owen Capps took a hard shot, and Kramer picks up his first.
Yeah, easy call for Chris Marachik. When you dip that shoulder,
Yeah.
You're almost inviting that kind of call.
6-3 ball game. Marcus Hernandez will check in for the first time. Boy, he was huge in the game last night against against Cambridge. Really had played well off the bench, and a ton of free throws for him as well. Capps now looking for Hernandez. Instead, Capps out front. Avoids a double team. Thunder Nelson. Bounce pass Hernandez. Stops. Looking. Maneuvering. Kick out. Long 3. Fitzgerald on the way. Missed it. Actually, J.C. Kerr, who's checking the ball game. 3 missed. Here comes Kyler Cox for Maywood Hayes Center. He airmails that pass over Hayden Kramer's head over the Bertrand bench in the crowd, and turnover back to Bertrand.
Yeah, again, the Vikings been able to run their offense a little bit. Had a couple of good open looks down low.
Yeah, forgot to J.C. Kerr, another guard in the ball game. Last dead ball as well. Owen Capps, whip packs backside. It's Hernandez free throw line. Trying to move inside. Double team. Little step back jumper off the glass, and good. He just is in there, and makes things happen.
Again, great touch there, too. Used the backboard to his advantage.
6-5 ball game. Maywood Hayes Center backdoor cut. Cox, big block. Chauncey Beaker on the way up. Here comes Bertrand the other way. Marcus Hernandez. Kick out, almost swiped away by Kramer. Chauncey Beaker, top of the circle. Swinging now, left side, Owen Capps. High post, Hernandez. Hernandez, free throw line jumpers on the way, in and out. Went over Kramer's head that time. And Beaker, backside look. Owen Capps on the way and good.
Yeah, look what I found. And again, right place at the right time for Owen Capps. That was just waiting underneath the basket.
Vikings have their first lead of the ball game, 7-6. At the 3-minute mark, Coach Colby Hamilton wants a timeout. 7-6 Bertrand. We're back after a quick break on 103.9 The Huck.
can't remember what I did last hour. Not alone last year.
Back here at the Graf Event Center. Rich Bob Cole here at once again RPAC Conference title game, and this guy working the cameras telling me last year that he recalls Bertrand and Dundee played in the championship. Bertrand missed a bunch of free throws, which really helped Dundee in a big way, no question about it. But they had the free throw line a ton and missed a bunch last year.
Yeah, Vikings are playing with no fear here. So again, nothing to lose. Great matchup for them.
Wolves with the basketball, down one at the 3-minute mark, 7-6. Kyler Cox at the top of the circle, first time out taken by head coach Colby Hamilton. Patel, flash post by Kramer, got it knocked away. Maywood gets it back. Ingeson, baseline runner, jams it with two hands.
Yep, got that extra step there, and again, can't catch it from behind.
It's 8-7, Wolves up by one again. Kira has it far side, now Thunder Nelson. Chauncey Beaker, right side baseline. 2:35 left in the quarter. Beaker skip pass cross court. Here has it. Marcus Hernandez has it free throw line. Looking for an opening. Fitzgerald has it. No shot. Now J.C. Kier. Beaker. Nowhere to go. Bertrand on the half court set. Fitzgerald now top of the circle. Fitzgerald. He and Patel got the legs kind of tangled up. No whistle that time, and they say it went out of bounds. Boy, there was contact there. How do you not call that?
Yeah, I mean, he stuck his legs out to block him from his progress, and then the ball goes out.
And you can't call that incidental contact. You just can't.
Yeah, I mean, it's the defensive player caused the contact and gets rewarded for it. It's just amazing.
Yeah. Kramer, drop step off the glass, missed it short. Loose ball, Kramer got right back, missed it, and drew the foul. Hayden Kramer to the free throw line for a two-shot foul. It will be the second foul against the Vikings. First against Thunder Nelson. Hayden Kramer to the free throw line for a two-shot foul. First free throws for the Wolves. Free throws on the way, missed a short. He'll get one more.
I did have a chance a few weeks back, Rich, to watch Maywood Hayes Center at their place when they played Sand Hills Valley.
Yeah.
And again, that boys' game was rather interesting, at least for the first half.
Free throw number 2 by Kramer is good. He's got 5 in the quarter. 9-7. Maywood Hayes Center by 2. Kerr the other way for Bertrand. Out front now Chauncey Beaker against the man-to-man for the Wolves. Thunder Nelson between the circles. Swing here Fitzgerald. Trying to post up Hernandez against Patel. Hernandez trying to maneuver. Split the defense. Jumper off the glass and good. Marcus Hernandez got a couple of buckets off the bench.
Wow, right between Jonathan Patel and Jet Sellers there. I mean, boy, barely sunlight could get through that crack, and he made it. Great effort.
9-9 ball game. Kicked ball by the Bertrand defense, and the Wolves will get it right back. 3 games in the books. Southwest girls in the third place game. Dundee County Stratton boys in the third place boys game. Southern Valley girls in the RPAC Conference Girls Championship. And now a tie ball game between the Maywood Hayes Center and Bertrand here for the boys title. Minute 14 in the first. 9-9 ball game. Patel has it. High post now Kramer. Jerry Ingeson, jumper, 10-footer, shot it over the rim that time. Rebound backside by Bertrand.
Yeah, again, Bertrand just playing solid defense.
Thunder Nelson, nowhere to go. Out front now Chauncey Beaker. Working against Ingeson, wants to maneuver, and they get called for a walking violation. Maywood Hayes Center gets it back in a turnover. Subs checking back in. Owen Capps had a brief break. He'll check back in. One thing with Owen Capps last night is he shut down Carson Tromke on the defensive end last night. And I know Carson had a tough time today against Dundee County Stratton.
Yeah, kind of carried over.
Like. Capps really did a number on him yesterday. Kyler Cox, quick catch and shoot threes on the way, no good. And the foul's going to be called. They're going to call Marcus Hernandez on the inside with a hold.
Ooh, fortunate for Maywood Hayes Center there. I thought Ingeson maybe kind of went over the back there to get that rebound.
And Hernandez picks up his first second team foul. Coach Craig Newcomb not liking the whistle and kind of talking with the official on the far side. Kramer has it, 38 seconds left. Jet Sellers, now Kyler Cox. Sellers, high post, now Kramer. Baseline Ingeson, drop steps on the way and good. High-low look that time for Maywood Hayes Center. Ingeson with his second bucket. It's a 2-point Maywood Hayes Center lead with 20 seconds left in the quarter. 11-9. Bertrand play for a final shot. Fitzgerald backs it out a little bit. 14 seconds left. His screen from Hernandez. Baseline, long three by Cares on the way. Air ball, backside rebound, Kyler Cox. 5 seconds, plenty of time. Kramer with two. Long three at the buzzer is going to be no good. After one, Maywood Hayes Center 11. Bertrand 9. Back with the second quarter next on 103.9 The Hawk. Rich and Bob back here at the Graph Event Center. Bob, 11-9. Pretty tight game early, isn't it?
It's been really a lot of action on both ends of the court here. Maywood Hayes Center got off to maybe a little bit of an early lead, but again, Bertrand's fought their way back, and they've actually had pretty darn efficient offense so far in this first quarter, or in the first quarter.
Scoring for Maywood Hayes Center, led by Hayden Kramer with 5 points, four for Sellers, and 2 for Kyler Cox. Actually, be Ingenson, I should say that. I've been putting in the wrong category. 2 for Ingenson. Or 4 for Ingenson. For Bertrand, led in scoring by Hernandez with 4 points, 3 for Caps, 1 for Vincent. Bertrand, 2 of 6 from the line, not helping themselves at all with a missed free throws. Kramer, deep threes on the way and good.
Must be something about these college rims, Rich.
Could be. Hayden leading all scorers with 8 points. Hayden far back in the ball game with the 2 fouls. With an air steal and goes out of bounds, 14-9 ball game. Inbounds pass Bertrand, 5-point deficit, 14-9. Chauncey Beaker, skip pass cross court, and Kramer going to handle the pass, only got a 2-on-1 the other way. Going to dump it off, and he lost it going by. I thought it was too late anyway on the pass, anyway, should have thrown it up earlier.
Yeah, he's trying to signal Ingeson to go ahead and do the little lob action, and again, just rolled off his hand, never really got control of it.
Caps the other way for Bertrand High School, 14-9 Wolves. In the first. Out front now to Reese Vincent back in the ball game as well. Far side to Fitzgerald. Guards really coming out strong for Maywood Hayes Center. Hernandez low block, maneuvers inside the paint, little jump hooks on the way short. Rebound by Hayden Farr.
Yeah, again, Jeremiah Ingeson is the point man on that zone defense for Maywood Hayes Center.
Big wingspan. Kyler Cox, 3 balls on the way, missed it. Backside rebound by Caps. Got it away. It could have been Hayden Farr's third right there.
Easily.
Caps the other way. Fitzgerald has it right side. On the swing pass, baseline, Caps not sure where that one was going, and then he was looking for Beaker, and that half-court set was off right when they got across midcourt.
Yeah, the first pass was kind of off, and then it just kind of snowballed from there. Ooh, I'm not going to use that word, snowball.
14-9 still, 90 seconds gone in the quarter. And Maywood Hayes Center by 5 in the boys RPAC Conference Championship game. Kyler Cox, Hayden Farr, top of the circle against the 2-3 zone. Kyler Cox, start letting him have that shot. Jumper's on the way. Better not let him have any more shots. He hits a second field goal.
Yeah, just inside the three-point line there. Again, no hand in his face at all. Good open look at the basket.
16-9. Maywood Hayes Center, their biggest lead at 7 here in quarter number 2. Baseline Vincent. Nowhere to go out front. A soft pass picked up Ingenson. Vincent got back and got kind of in the lane on the right side of Ingenson, and the foul's going to be called against Vincent.
Yeah, danger zone for Bertrand here now. Maywood Hayes Center is starting to get their legs back a little bit. And again, so far Bertrand unable to score in the quarter. Coach
Craig Newcomb will burn a timeout here at 16-9. Quick 30-second timeout next on 103.9 The Hawk. Graph Event Center, RPAC Conference Boys title game, 103-9, the Hawks 16-9, Bob. Once again, and a 7-point lead, the biggest of the game.
Yeah, again, Bertrand's going to have to find some offense in this second quarter. Again, cannot let Maywood Hayes Center get too far ahead.
Wolves having the half court. Jet Sellers right side. Against the Bertrand 2-3 zone look. Hayden Farr, top of the circle. Now Sellers. Deep threes. On the way is going to be short. Right there. Put back. Reverse layup. Missed. Rebound. That's going to be a loose ball foul going to be called against Maywood Hayes Center. Ingetson missed. Got a shimmy that time, but and couldn't come back. It's going to be Hayden Kramer picking up number 2.
Yeah, gave Chauncey Beaker a little push in the back on that rebound.
See what Coach Colby Hamilton goes to his bench. Not a deep bench. 16-9, 7-point game. Of course, they've had so many games, lopsided games this year, Bob, that a lot of those guys get playing time in varsity games.
Big advantage in that.
Exactly. Ben Zan has it. Chauncey Beaker maneuvers. He hasn't hardly scored at all. And looking for Gonzalez. And the pass too hard. Here comes Kramer the other way from Maywood Hayes Center. Stops, pops, some threes on the way. Missed it. Backside rebound tipped. Kyler Cox comes out with it. Ingenson on the drive. Dumps it off. Hayden Farr. Layups on the way and good.
Very unselfish by Jeremiah Ingeson there. Thought he was going to just take it himself, but then just dished off for the easy layup.
The lead's at 9. Biggest lead for the Wolves at 18-9. Bertrand's got to get some offense. They got to get Chauncey Beaker involved here. He's got scoreless and bad passing by Bertrand. Here comes Maywood Hayes Center the other way. Farr takes the left side. Blocked shot. Beaker on the way up, and it stayed in play.
Yeah, great body control by him. Just let him go by and then just reached out and blocked the shot.
Caps the other way. I think that went off Caps last. Oh, they're going to say it went off Maywood Hayes Center.
Yeah, I think they're going to say Kyler Cox maybe tipped that last one.
Hernandez will check back in, and also J.C. Kerr will check back in for Bertrand. 18-9, 9-point Wolves lead. And bounce pass Owen Caps for Bertrand High School. They post up Gonzalez in the low block, kind of bobbled it. That's double dribble. Yeah, it sure was.
Yeah, caught the ball, dribbled once, and then stopped, and then again tried to go again. But still, scoreless quarter remains for Bertrand.
Just under the 5-minute mark here in the second quarter. 18-9 Wolves trying to make it a double-digit lead for the first time. Jet Sellers across the timeline for the undefeated Wolves, ranked number 1 in their class. Baseline, Hayden Farr. 2-3 Bertrand zone. Kyler Cox, low block. Kick out Farr. 18-footers on the way, short. Rebound backside, stolen away by Patel. Whipped inside of Kramer. Found him too far underneath the bucket that time, Bob.
Yeah, forced him underneath, hit the bottom of the backboard with that shot attempt.
Nearly a steal by Patel. Hernandez comes out loose ball. Caps to the baseline. Block shot, Sellers, but the blocking foul against Jet Sellers. It'll be a 2-shot foul for Owen Caps.
Yeah, he had a lot of ball with his arm, but got him with the body.
Caps the free throw line for the 2-shot foul. Owen is 1 of 2 at the line. 4:08 left in the first half, second quarter, and an 18-9 game, and a missed free throw for the Vikings. Again, 2 of 7, Bob. We've seen what missed free throws have done to teams tonight.
I think these college rims are just a little bit smaller, Rich. That's all there is to it.
Not hitting free throws has not been good for some teams.
Yeah, Bertrand's got to get off 9.
Free throws on the way, missed them both. Hernandez tried to keep it alive. Rebounded by Hayden Kramer. Again, a chance for the Wolves to take a double-digit lead. 18-9 lead, 4-minute mark here, quarter number 2. Hayden Farr in the high post. Nice move. He lost it on the way up. It goes out of bounds off Maywood Hayes Center. Flat and simple, just butterfingers that time and lost it on the way up.
Yeah, just kind of like the old watermelon seed squirting out there on the way up. But again, got to give a little credit to Maywood Hayes Center too. I mean, 9 points in the first half for Bertrand. So again, people talk about their offense and they kind of like to have a little showtime there, but their defense has been awfully good this first half. 18-9
ball game. Caps has it up front, and boy, Ingenson playing the top of that zone. Just tough to maneuver around him. Marcus Hernandez, top of the circle. As Keir has it, Fitzgerald baseline, almost caught one in the chops that time, and he'll dribble out of traffic, and it's going to be Ingenson. Got a little greedy that time, and that'll be his second.
Yeah, again, almost at midcourt where the foul occurred too, just trying to kind of get that little reach-in tap, and again, most of the time you're not going to get away with that.
That's 3 Maywood Hayes Center players, 2 fouls apiece. Kramer, Carr, and Ingenson all have 3. Fitzgerald at the free throw line for the 1-and-1. And another missed free throw. Tip tries by Caps, no good. And rebound Kramer again.
Boy, that's one of the quickest free throw shots I've seen.
Yeah.
I mean, as soon as he got the ball, he's shooting it up.
Sellers the other way. Lost it. Went out of bounds off Bertrand last. Coach Newcomb says, hey, it went off of Maywood on the knee going out of bounds, but not the case. Didn't get the call.
Yeah, I think maybe they thought that Thunder Nelson had touched that, but didn't look like it.
Off the jumper, Hinginson missed the shot on that close to low block, and here comes Bertrand the other way. Lead pass to Fitzgerald, whip pass backside, Hernandez. Jumper up, boy, blocked, but a lot of body, a lot of contact. Hernandez inside, jumper off the glass and good. Could have been an and one.
Yeah, exactly right. Boy, yeah, determination there by Marcus Hernandez.
And a foul out front going to be called against Bertrand, and that'll be team foul number 4 against the Vikings. Hernandez, again, another quality half off the bench now with 6 points. 18-11. Maywood Hayes Center with 2:54 left before the half. Lob to Ingetson on a low block. And if Caps behind, reached up and stole it away. Lead pass now to Kier. Baseline, Thunder Nelson. 15-footers on the way, drilled it. A little mini run here by Bertrand here in the second.
Yeah, perfect time for it, too. 2 minutes, a little over 2 minutes, half minutes to go in the half.
Nelson with his first bucket, 18-13. And we have a palming violation to be called. That's the second or third time we've seen that in this game.
Yeah, just...
Timeout, Coach Colby Hamilton. 2:32 left. We're back to the Graph Event Center here. 1 minute on 103.9 The Hawk.
Just because they're not making a move doesn't mean they won't call it. I mean,
Back at the Graph Event Center, 18-13. Bertrand basketball, Bob, making a little run here in the last part of the quarter.
Yeah, again, looked like they were in trouble just about a minute and a half ago. But again, Maywood Hayes Center has kind of gone into a drought.
Hernandez looking to go to Chauncey Beaker, and a kind of a tough pass to handle, and Beaker could not handle it. And still scoreless in the first half. Goes back to Maywood Hayes Center. Lineup for Maywood Hayes Center at Cox with Sellers, Kramer, Farr, and Ingerson original starting 5 in there. Fitzgerald, Beaker, Caps, Kier, and also Gonzalez to 5 in there. Or, sorry, I should say Hernandez to 5 in there for Bertrand. Ingerson low block, kick out Kyler Cox. Coming up at 2 minutes left. First half. And before the half for Maywood Hayes Center with the lead by 5, 18-13. Cox right side. Swinging out of Hayden of Kramer. Deep three, left side's on the way, buried it. I always thought if he improved his perimeter shooting, he was going to be tough to beat.
Yeah, again, got to get a hand in his face, though. Just can't let him out there all by himself.
Fitzgerald, long three, didn't come close that time. And Ingerson on the backside rebound. And just like that, Maywood Hayes Center can make it a double-digit lead again. Far baseline, nowhere to go. Now Ingerson. Kramer, top of the circle, itching to pull the trigger again. Broken up by Hernandez. Bertrand's got number, actually 2-on-2. Fitzgerald, little ball fake, lost on the way up. And it goes out of bounds off Maywood Hayes Center last. And Ingerson couldn't grab it because he was standing out of bounds.
Yeah, he couldn't decide to get in bounds and then grab the ball. It just kind of froze in there.
Patel will check in. Nice, smart move by Coach Hamilton, getting Hayden Farr out of the ball game with the 2 fouls.
Yeah, his instincts were just to reach out and grab the ball, but he's like, I'm standing out of bounds.
Exactly right. Minute 27 and a half, 21-13. Maywood Hayes Center. Beaker out front now. It's Thunder Nelson. Right side now, Marcus Hernandez against Patel. Hernandez looking to maneuver, trying to post him up. Nowhere to go out front now. J.C. Kerr, long threes on the way and good. The Bertrand guard starting to light it up a little bit.
Yeah, just when you think Maywood Hayes Center is going to try and pull away here, Bertrand's able to get something to stop the tide.
21-16, Wolves by 5 with a minute left. Jet Sellers, threes on the way and good. He knew it right away. That was felt pretty good off the release. It's back to an 8-point game. And a steal, a loose ball picked up by the Wolves. 49 seconds left. Maywood Hastings to play for a final shot if they want. Kramer, baseline three is going to be no good. Long rebound. Patel, whip pass inside. Ingenson, lamps on the way and good.
Yeah, no hesitation there. Find the open man down low, and again, nobody to stop that easy putback.
Leads back to 10, just like that for the Wolves in a 5-0 run. 28 seconds left. Long three by Kerr's on the way. Another three hit. Bertrand guards making a 7-point game.
Yeah, those new nets are getting broken in quickly.
Yeah,
here.
they are. 15 seconds left, 26-19. Wolves play for a final shot. Baseline Patel. Whip pass inside, broken up Bertrand. Gets back with 8 seconds left. Down to 7. With 6. Owen Caps with 5. Quickly down court, and a steal by Sellers with 2. Launches one. It's can count and hit the front side of the rim. 1 half in the books. Maywood Hayes Center 26, Bertrand 19. We'll talk about it after the break on 103.9 The Hawk.
Who's won the KU game, Kentucky game tonight? KU 51-45. Who Creighton won big today?
Rich and Bob back here at the Graph Event Center. Halftime is here. The boys championship of the RPAC Conference 26-19. Maywood Hayes Center by 7. First quarter stats for Maywood Hayes Center. They outscored Bertrand in the quarter 15-10. Leading scorers Hayden Kramer with 11 points. 6 for Ingenson. 4 for Kyler Cox. 3 for Sellers and 2 for Hayden Farr. Maywood Hayes Center just 1 of 2 at the line. That's it. Bertrand on the other side, 2 of 10 from the free throw line. Leading the way is J.C. Kerr with those 2 threes late in the second quarter. 6 points. Marcus Hernandez has been a force off the bench with 6 points off the bench. 3 for Caps, 1 for Vincent, 2 for Nelson, and Chauncey Beaker just can't get on track. He is scoreless that first half. So the free throws, Bob, 2 of 10 you hit. You've missed 8. You're down 7.
Yeah, again, let's just say they make half of them. All of a sudden, it's a 3-point game. You know, and every time Maywood Hayes Center kind of got that double-digit lead and was in danger of maybe kind of getting a run and blowing this thing open, Bertrand's been able to fight back, get a couple good offensive possessions, and get some points and kind of stem the tide.
So we're going to have a heck of a second half. Yeah, that's going to be fun.
Looking forward to it.
You bet. Take a break here from some of our great sponsors. RPAC Conference Basketball, the final night, the final game of the week-long event. We're back to the Graph Event Center in just a bit. 103.9 The Hawk.
crap out of it.
Rich and Bob back here at the Graph Event Center. Here we go. Quarter number 3 here shortly. 26-19. Bob, Maywood Hayes Center over Bertrand. What's going to happen second half now?
Well, again, I would, certainly Chauncey Beaker's got to get involved for Bertrand. We talked about that a little bit. And again, credit to them. They, a couple different times, they could have let things slip away, but they were able to rally, get a couple of good offensive sets, and keep this thing, under a 10-point game, at least so far. But again, be interesting to see how fired up Maywood Hayes Center is when they come out for the break here. But again, Bertrand's got to get some more scoring from other folks as well.
Here we go. Ready for basketball here. Once again, 103.9 The Hawk, our Kicks 96.1 YouTube channel as well. 26-19. And ready for basketball coming up here shortly. Can the Vikings make a run here? Only down 7. They got their guards once again going there late. They're going to have to keep doing that, Bob. They've got to get their shooters going.
Yeah, again, they're going to have to really just check off on the boards and, again, limit Maywood Hayes Center to one and done if they can. But, they're in this game. And, again, they've worked awfully hard to get here.
26-19. Just underway, third quarter. Caps has it out front, Fitzgerald. And the Maywood Hayes Center trapping defense with the long arms of Farr and Ingenson. And they cause not a turnover yet. Tipped out of bounds, and Bertrand will get it back. 26-19. I was telling about Bertrand and Owen Caps limiting, once again, Carson Tromke. I've been reminded by somebody that Corbin Horner and August Shaw held Tromke to 1 point tonight. Thank you, Coach Spargo, for that. I sure appreciate it. 26-19. He and I cannot wait for track season to start. Looking forward to seeing our kids compete. Can't wait. Got a little bit more basketball, though. Kyler Cox in the paint. Nice block shot. Chauncey Beaker on the way up. All ball goes back to Maywood Hayes Center.
Yeah, really just kind of flat-footed, too. Just stuck the big paw up there and right on top of the basketball. Maywood Hayes Center to inbound underneath their basket.
The lob to Ingenson. Right back to Farr. A little head and shoulder fake and drew the foul. It'll be Hayden Farr to the free throw line for a 2-shot foul.
Boy, we've seen that move a number of times, whether it be RPAC games or Bison games, just that you've got to cover that inbounds player as soon as they get rid of the ball stepping in.
Of course, Bob, Coach Chris Freeland is probably back in Benkelman listening to us right now. He didn't have a chance to listen to us, of course, in the game. He was decked out in extraordinary clothing tonight, wasn't he?
I mean, I'm not so sure he wasn't going to the opera after the game tonight. So,
second free throw is on the way and good.
Actually, he's probably just planning his next Vegas trip.
Which is, with March Madness coming up, it's probably coming up pretty soon.
Very timely.
Ben Zant the other way. Gonzalez, high post, 27-19 and a steal. Ingenson the other way. Here we go. And that's going to be intentional. It's got to be. Yeah, it's got to be an intentional foul with Fitzgerald, and he's saying it's my fault. Shouldn't have done that. So it'll be 2 shots and the ball for Maywood Hayes Center Ingenson.
Yeah, he was loading up for the jam, too.
Yeah.
You could just tell he's getting his steps all lined up. But, again, just kind of one of those, I'm not going to let him get that, and then just kind of a, excuse me afterwards.
If you can get to the side and reach and just go after the ball, that's a different story, but you're trailing. Well, Ingenson missed the first free throw. He'll get one more. That is just the actually, Maywood Hayes Center going now 1 of 2 at the half. They're now 1 of 3 at the line in this quarter. Second free throw's on the way and missed them both. So, well, it cost Fitzgerald a foul, but all in all, hasn't really hurt him all that much.
Well, I don't know if too. I mean, again, these teams do not play in this environment all that often, and I don't know if the depth perception with the backboards could be a little factor.
Nice inbounds pass. Ingenson cutting down on that low block. Jumper's on the way and good. It's got 8 points in the night. It's back to a 10-point Bertrand lead, 29-19. Caps out front. Again, that defense for Maywood Hayes Center has been tough. Ben Zant caught up, needs some help. 5-second count is on. Threw the ball away. Kyler Cox blocked off that low block. And a steal the other way is Owen Capps steps in the passing lane. Here comes Bertrand the other way.
Yeah, just a little loopy on that pass instead of making a nice firm pass.
Capps. Chauncey Beaker to the hole. Block shot. Sellers was that time, I do believe. And here comes Maywood Hayes Center. Lead pass Ingenson. Layups on the way and good.
Yeah, that time Lathan Fitzgerald had to lay off again. That was just too easy for Ingenson.
Ingenson now at double figures with 10 points. 31-19 leads up to 12 with 2 minutes gone in the quarter. And a steal. Kramer got a hand in the passing lane. Ingenson the other way, 2-on-2. Right side, layup's going to be on the way. Blocked a little bit. They're going to call a foul. I think Fitzgerald on some contact, and it will be a 2-shot foul for Jerry Ingenson.
Yeah, again, Maywood Hayes Center very active on defense, and again, got their hands in the lane. And once they take off down the floor, you certainly want to get back as fast as you can.
Maywood Hayes Center, a very tough sub-district, of course, come postseason with a team called North Platte St. Pat's they're going to have to deal with. But, of course, even if in the subs, if you build up those district points, then even if you might stub your toe in the sub-district, you're still making a district final.
Yeah, again, with the 16 teams will go, and again, they'll have their 12 sub-districts and then 4 wild cards.
First free throw by Ingenson's on the way and good. He'll get one more. Second one rolls in. Maywood Hayes Center now 3 of 6 in the line in the quarter and 4 of 8 for the ball game.
Yeah, danger zone for the Vikings here.
33-19, 14-point game. Hernandez low block. Kept that pivot foot down, and Marcus Hernandez with his first bucket of the quarter. He's got 8 for the ball game.
Yeah, again, a couple different defenders took swipes at him, but he was able to hold them at bay and make the basket.
Hayden Farr, a kick out. Kramer thought of the 3. Hernandez there. Kramer, going to be a hand check, by Hernandez, trying to just keep up, and he'll be called for the personal.
Yep, just trying to slow Hayden Kramer down a little bit, but he got the first step going to the basket that time.
Right now, Mark's pointing out Maywood Hayes Center is number 1 in power points. St. Pat's is 2.
Wow.
Elm Creek is 3. And also South Loop in their same sub-district as 4. What a sub-district that's going to be.
Yeah, that's amazing.
Wow. And the foul against Maywood Hayes Center, it's Kramer. That's number 3 on him.
Yeah, again, making room went down underneath the backboard there, displaced his defender, and again got caught.
Southwest Conference Boys Final, Ogallala 60, Gothenburg 41. Thanks, Ben Anderson, for that score, and that's 5 straight Southwest Conference tournament titles for Ogallala boys. Sweets kind of played him, sound like pretty tough at times. Jet Sellers the other way for Maywood Hayes Center, and they're going to call a foul, I think, against Thunder Nelson. 5:11 left third quarter, 33-21. And Nelson, or who'd they call that on? That was...
actually on Van Zandt.
Van Zandt, okay, yep. And that would be... Gosh, I got him for 3. Where in the world did I...
We're in the third period.
No, Van Zandt's not even out there. Who's the foul on, guys? Come on. I don't know. Anyway, got a foul against Maywood Hayes Center against Ingenson. That'll be his 3rd. Coach Olson over there running it. Come on. Who's got the book over there? 33-21. That's Coach Lisa Mason's over there with the Bertrand book, I know. Chauncey Beaker, 3. He hit one last night from straight away in 3 and banked it. He hits another one today.
Much needed relief for Bertrand. They're now only down by 9.
And for Beaker, that's his first bucket of the game right there. Has not scored until now.
Yep.
9-point Maywood Hayes Center lead, 33-24. Kramer inside the lane. Fitzgerald got a swipe at it. Loose ball, still loose. And now picked up by Bertrand. Owen Capps the other way. Owen's going to take it right at him. Layups on the way and good. That's a strong move by Owen Capps to the bucket that time.
Yeah, again, Jet Sellers there really never got his head turned around to pick him up. So, again, as long as no one's going to take him, he'll go to the basket.
And a steal by Thunder Nelson from Jet Sellers. Layups on the way and good. And what a run by Bertrand here. It's down to a 5-point game.
Yeah, again, 13-point lead, biggest lead for Maywood Hayes Center. And, again, Bertrand responds.
Ingenson, tough layup. Missed it that time. Rebounded by Capps.
Boy, good defense by Chauncey Beaker on that one.
Capps the other way, can cut it down to 3. 3 balls on the way, missed it. Rebound by Hayden Farr from Maywood Hayes Center.
Yeah, this game's like a bit of a yo-yo. Maywood Hayes Center stretches the lead, then Bertrand comes back.
Kyler Cox left unguarded. A little floater inside the lane's going to be short. Loose ball picked up by Capps for Bertrand. So Maywood Hayes Center's gone cold, Bob.
I think he was surprised how open he was, and he just kind of flipped the ball up there.
Capps the other way. They kick out 3. Nelson missed it, overshot at that time. And Hayden Kramer on the defensive board. 33-28, 5-point game. Kramer baseline, Hayden far to the bucket, and a little hand check out front is going to be called against Bertrand.
Yep, trying to stop that drive to the basket.
Last foul called against Caps, and that'll be his second. Caps will sit. He's had a nice game, and Fitzgerald's back in. Off the inbounds, Hayden Farr. Hayden Kramer on a cut, missed the layup, got the foul. One of those deals, Bob, where they wait until the play is over. Do you wait if it goes in? You don't call it or what? I don't know. Bob and I have watched that so many times this year. It's like, what? Kramer at the free throw line. First one's on the way and good. 12 points for Hayden.
And the thing that makes it seems like it's 2 and 3 seconds after the play is over.
Right. 1 of 2. Here comes Bertrand trailing by just 6, 34-28. Tip pass. And recovered by Patel. Lead pass, Ingenson. And up, missed a shot. I know Thunder Nelson contested it. Contested it well. Got him with some contact, but he didn't give up a layup that time.
Yeah, exactly right. No, he actually got off the floor pretty good. Boy, I tell you what, I think Thunder Nelson should have been here in the gym yesterday afternoon. That is a great wrestling name.
34-28.
No offense to his basketball ability at all, but that would just be a great wrestling name.
Ingenson free throw line rolls off. Another missed free throw. He's had his issues. 2-4-5. 2 of 5 in the quarter for Ingenson at the free throw line.
Yeah, he's going 0 for 2, then made 2, and now has missed this one.
Maywood Hayes Center only has 2 field goals in the quarter, and the rest are free throws. 8 points in the quarter for the Wolves. Second free throw's on the way. This one's good. 3:10 left third quarter, 35-28. Maywood Hayes Center. Fitzgerald weaves his way through traffic. Out front now, it's J.C. Kerr back in the ball game as well. Beaker, tough pass through traffic, and Kramer picked it off.
Yeah, he was looking for Owen Capps there and just can't make that pass.
Ingenson goes up, and Chauncey Beaker contested that one. They're going to call him with, I think the block was clean, but got him with the body. And Ingenson back to the free throw line for a 2-shot foul.
Yeah, again, Maywood Hayes Center just put so much pressure on you offensively that they just, again, if they don't get the basket, they're going to cause you to foul them.
9 team fouls, 9-2 team fouls in this third quarter. Free throws on the way and rolls in.
8-point lead now, and again, just can't quite relax quite yet.
Yep. 36-28 now on the Ingenson free throw. He'll get one more. Subs waiting to check in if he makes this, and he does.
Yeah, he either makes them both or misses them both.
Exactly right. As checking in for we got timeout on the floor. 37-28. Got a full timeout. Back in 1 minute next on 103.9 The Hawk. Yeah. Back here at the Grab Event Center, 37-28, Bob, 9 points. Maywood Hayes Center lead. We're under the 3-minute mark here at third quarter. Again, Maywood Hayes Center had the big double-digit lead. Bertrand cut it down to what, 4? 5, yeah. And now it's right back to 9 again.
Yeah, again, it was actually 33-28 here. Bertrand was kind of on a roll there. But again, Maywood Hayes Center, they've been able to do that all game long. Just when Bertrand kind of gets something going, they're finally able to kind of stretch it back out again.
Owen Capps has it, left side wing. Chauncey Beaker off the block a little bit against Patel. Just with a 3-point shot, and that's about it. Capps on a cut, got it swiped away, and here comes Maywood Hayes Center.
Yeah, again, got to have more movement from Bertrand there when he was stuck there on the baseline.
Wolves went to their bench, and Cody Schwink checks in for the first time. Kyler Cox on the move. A little scoop layups on the way and good. Kyler Cox, nice move by that senior.
Yeah, dinner is served there. Up and out, just laid it in there. Good move, good first step.
It's back to an 11-point game, 39-28 Wolves. Fitzgerald on a low pass. Lob it down to Hernandez on the block. Jumpers up, contested, missed the shot. Putback's on the way, and the blocking foul against Hayden Farr. For Hayden, that'll be number 3 on him.
Yeah, again, boy, if he goes straight up, it looks like he has a better chance. But again, kind of swung that arm forward and got plenty of the forearm.
Marcus Hernandez at the free throw line. He can get himself in double-digit night again. A couple of free throws. First free throws of the quarter for Bertrand. Free throws on the way and good. Bertrand now 3 of 11 for the ball game. They were 2 of 10 at halftime. 10-point Maywood Hayes Center lead, 39-29. Score update brought to you by MMB Bank.
Boom shakalaka.
2:05 left. Second free throw by Hernandez on the way. Rolls in. Bertrand cuts it to 9, 39-30. Wolves across the timeline. Kyler Cox met up with J.C. Kerr. Left side now got Gerlach. Mr. Gerlach in the ball game for the first time. It's Maywood Hayes Center goes to their bench again. Patel long three. Gerlach on the rebound. I smell a jump ball coming up. Cage Gerlach, the junior. And possession arrow goes back to Maywood Hayes Center. On the inbound, Jet Sellers. Maneuvers. Boy, Hernandez and Patel kind of having a little battle in the low block, and here comes off the turnover to J.C. Kerr. Fitzgerald against Sellers. Now it's Chauncey Beaker with a minute 37 left in the quarter. Caps. Lob it to Hernandez. A little drop step. Oh, didn't put the shot up. What is he doing? Now he will. A little jump hook inside the lane and missed it.
Yeah, again, his first move was going to be his best move.
Sellers the other way. A little Euro step, and the runner's on the way. Rolls off. Rebound. Owen Caps. Lead pass, Fitzgerald. Layup's going to be on the way and rolls in. 39-32. Vikings cut it to 7.
Yeah, Gage Gerlach was looking to block that layup attempt, but again, good body control there. Kind of hesitated and then got the easy lay-in.
Ingenson, Kramer, and Farr all setting down here, getting a good rest here, but I guarantee they'll be back at the start of the fourth quarter. Patel out front, Kyler Cox, 3 ball on the way, missed it, rebound by Caps, but a run here, lead pass, Fitzgerald runs it down. Out front now it's J.C. Kerr, top of the circle, Chauncey Beakers hit 1-3, and almost banked another one. Long rebound to Patel.
That's the only place he can get open. I mean, it's out there at the top of the key. I mean, down low, it's just tough sledding.
32 seconds left in the third, 39-32. Jet Sellers left side, and a good overplay that time by Kerr. Almost had a steal. Maywood Hayes Center will get it back. As we'll see, Gonzalez and also Van Zant has not, we'll check back in. Those two haven't been in for a long time.
I say Jonathan Patel also checking in for Maywood Hayes Center.
Inbounds pass Sellers. 22 seconds left. 7-point. Wolves lead 39-32. As Maywood Hayes Center going to milk the final clock here. Sellers has it up top. Trying to screen for Patel. On the move. Layups on the way. Strong move. Jet Sellers to the bucket.
Yeah, somebody's got to step in the lane there and cut that off.
Caps from midcourt, and the buzzer's going to be short. After 3, 41-32. Maywood Hayes Center, the fourth quarter coming up shortly on 103.9 The Hawk. Rich and Bob back here at the Graph Event Center, 3 quarters in the books. Maywood Hayes Center by 9, 41-32. Wolves outscored Bertrand by 3 in the quarter, 16-13. Maywood Hayes Center scoring the leaders. Jeremiah Ingerson had a great third quarter. 9 of his 15 that quarter. 12 for Kramer, 6 for Cox, 5 for Sellers, and 3 for Farr. Maywood Hayes Center 7 of 12 from the line, 8 of 14 for the led by Hernandez with 10. Kier has 6 and Caps with 5, and the Vikings turn the ball over in the first possession.
Yeah, just too crowded to make those passes in the 3-second lane.
Sellers, the lob. Kramer on the slam dunk. Worked nicely that time.
Yeah, that'll get them fired up.
43-32. And Bertrand, did they burn a time? No, they didn't. Went out of bounds on Maywood Hayes Center, sorry. Vikings get it back. 30 seconds gone in the quarter, 43-32. Off the inbounds, baseline Chauncey Beaker. Way out front, Owen Caps. Baseline, Fitzgerald. 3 is going to be on the way and good. Fitzgerald, his first 3 of the ball game, and cuts it down to an 8-point game, 43-35.
Once again, Bertrand answers.
Kramer has it between the circles. Bertrand man-to-man pressure. Far to the bucket. Good runner, missed it. Chauncey Beaker on the defensive board. Caps the other way with a minute gone. Trying to attack that defense. Free throw line. Out front, got it tipped. Beaker comes out with it. Chauncey Beaker to the bucket. Layups on the way and good. Couple of nice moves by the big fella that time.
Yeah, a little crossover. The Red Sea parted, and I'll take the easy lay-in. So, again, only his second basket, though, I believe. Correct?
Yeah, but he hasn't scored much. Just 2, and that's it. 2 buckets, 43-37. It's down to 6. Kramer layup on the way and good. He's got a game-high 16.
Yeah, Bertrand can't afford to trade baskets at this point. Got to get a couple stops.
Great save by Hayden Farr, but right back in the hands of Caps. Layups on the way, missed and drew the foul. That was an incredible save by Farr, and Maywood Hayes Center should have had it. They had a guy right there and couldn't grab it.
Yeah, again, I give him a 9.7 on that dive attempt after that ball there. But, again, yeah, great hustle by Maywood Hayes Center.
Owen Caps the free throw line for a 2-shot foul. Free throws on the way and good. Talking to Coach Newcomb the other night, they were in a period of time, they weren't winning games. Southwest went to their place and beat them by 10, 45-35. But after that game, kind of refocused a little bit and got things going.
Yeah, again, and this is a great accomplishment for them. No matter what happens the rest of this game, again, to get in the finals is certainly a nice accomplishment and kind of a mid-season reward.
6-point game now, 45-39. 2 minutes gone in the fourth.
Again, they just aren't going to let Maywood get too far ahead of them.
Jet Sellers, little pick and roll, and Hayden Farr with a nice layups on the way and good. 47.
Nice offensive set.
Yep, 47-39 out of bounds off of Jet Sellers. Nice overplay in the passing lane, and go back to Bertrand on the side. And bounce pass. Caps, Cure, and also it's Benzant. The 3-guard set with Gonzalez and also with Beaker inside. Gonzalez at the low block. Beaker, 15-footers on the way. Missed it. Rebound by Sellers for Maywood Hayes Center. 47-39 Wolves by 8. Kramer, a little hesitation to the lane. Runners on the way. Missed it. Drew the foul.
Yeah, I think Chauncey Beaker is going to get called for the foul there. No, as of course, no. It's going to be Aiden Gonzalez.
That will be his first 10th team foul against the Vikings in the second half. Free throw by Kramer's on the way. Good. Marcus Hernandez will check back in. Thunder Nelson will check in as well. This has, I think, been kind of your best lineup for Bertrand. Correct me if I'm wrong.
No, again, this is where they've been able to rally and at least get some good offensive sets.
Second free throw by Kramer's on the way and good. Now with a game-high 18. 10-point by Wolves lead, 49-39. Plenty of time, 5:35 left in the fourth quarter. Caps has it up front. Beaker, baseline against Ingerson. Turns around, goes to bucket, right-handed layup, missed it, just rolled off.
Yeah, again, good decision on his part there. Kind of looking for some cutters, but then just decided to take it by himself.
Sellers, now Kramer. 49-39. Wolves, a lot of standing around right now. Patel, now Kyler Cox, top of the circle. Kramer, 3 balls on the way, missed it. Rebound by Beaker. and a foul against Patel. I tell you, Patel and Hernandez have been battling, hitting each other on every time, both sides.
Yeah, again, it's been bodies both underneath both baskets, exactly right. And again, a little shoving match down there.
Patel his first. 5th team foul against the Wolves. We'll see Hayden Farr check back in. Just under the 5-minute mark, 49-39. Thunder Nelson walks across the timeline for Bertrand High School, the 5 seed in the East in the championship game. Second straight year. Baseline Thunder Nelson. Out front now Owen Capps on the move. High post now to Beaker. Right side Hernandez against Farr. Farr, those long arms sticking him straight out. Beaker on the move. Put the ball on the floor and lost it. Got it right back. Keeps it alive. Hernandez inside the lane. Kick out 3. Capps baseline 3. Missed it. Rebound by Kramer.
Boy, really needed that shot for Bertrand. They're kind of scrambling on offense, but just not able to convert.
Kramer has it. Is slowing the tempo down a little bit here. Thanks to all of our viewers on our Kicks 96.1 YouTube channel. Be sure to hit that subscribe button. Doesn't cost you a thing. Nice job on the steal by Marcus Hernandez. At the 4-minute mark, it's a 49-39 Maywood Hayes Center lead. Thunder Nelson left side. Top of the circle now, J.C. Kerr. Owen Capps. The lob. Hernandez, right idea. Just led him too far that time.
Yeah, again, he was wide open, too. Would have been an easy layup.
Wolves the other way by 10 with the basketball. Ingenson out front. Kramer. Directing a little traffic. And slows up the tempo right now. 49-39, Wolves by 10 in the championship game of the RPAC Conference Tournament. Farr, right side. Ingenson to the bucket. Jumper's on the way, too strong. Farr in the backside rebound. Putback's good.
Yeah, very timely there for Maywood Hayes Center there. Overshot the basket and, again, almost looked like a pass.
Tipped out of bounds by Maywood Hayes Center, and Bertrand will get it back at the side. We'll see Fitzgerald checking back in. Timeout, Maywood Hayes Center. 51-39. 12-point game. Back in 1 minute next on 103.9 The Hawk. Rich Barnett, Bob Golke, Cole Barnett running our film tonight. Our camera work doing an excellent job as always. 30-15 Bob Bertrand. It's now or never.
Yeah, again, you got to put the pedal down, try and get into this 12-point lead. And again, every time they've gotten this kind of lead, Bertrand has been able to cut it down. But again, bigger challenge right now.
Hernandez, top of the circle, pressured by Hayden Farr. Timeouts, two for Maywood Hayes Center, 3 for Bertrand. Fitzgerald, top of the circle, 3 is going to be on the way. Needed that one. And rebounded by Ingenson.
Yeah, again, can't waste a lot of time. An open shot, too, just unable to get it to go down.
It's a 12-point lead, and we're under 3 minutes left. And let's see what Maywood Hayes Center does. Just keep doing what they're doing and run a little clock, high percentage shot, a little pick-and-roll action. Bertrand defended it well. Ingenson out front now. Sellers.
Going to have to go out and cover him.
Coach Hamilton directing traffic a little bit on the sidelines. Sellers has it. They post up Hayden Kramer, low block. Little turnaround jumper off the glass and good.
Yeah, that's just money. By the end of that play, 3 Bertrand defenders are all around him, but again, split them all and got the layup.
Kramer's got 20 on the night and out of bounds. Owen Capps dribble penetration. He was the last one to touch it and goes back to Maywood Hayes Center. Wolves up 53-39. Got as close as 5, right?
At one point, yeah, I think it's 31-26 was the closest they had gotten, and then Maywood Hayes Center just went on a run from there.
2:15 left here in the fourth quarter. Sellers out front. The lob to Ingenson. Missed the dunk that time. Hernandez. And here comes Owen Capps the other way. Capps splits the defense, and going to be a blocking foul going to be called against Hayden Farr. He was moving just a tad. We could see it up here, just trying to get in himself position. And Owen Capps at the free throw line for a 2-shot foul.
Yeah, a little hang on the rim by Mr. Ingeson last time, but I guess he was in danger, so he can do that.
I guess, yeah. They've got bodies underneath. 53-39, Farr his fourth. Capps free throw line's on the way, and a missed free throw again. That is, they hit their first two. There were 6 of 14, now 6 of 15 from the line. 53-39, second free throw is on the way, and this one's good. 53-40, Maywood Hayes Center. Under 2 minutes left here in the fourth quarter. Kramer splits the defense. Runner inside the lane's good. Pretty move, Hayden Kramer.
Yeah, great body control. And again, when he gets in that 3-second lane, man, he's just hard to stop.
A minute 42 left. Chauncey Beaker, top of the circle, and he banks another. I don't know if he aims it for that square, but it works. 55-43 timeout. Bertrand, quick break. Back to the Graf Event Center next to 103.9 The Hawk. 30-second timeout taken by Bertrand. Both teams got 2 timeouts left with a minute 37, Bob, and 55-43. Bertrand's going to have to get at it defensively. Gamble, put him at the free throw line, do something right here.
Yeah, do some pressing, try and make a couple of threes as well. Again, time running out. You know, Maywood's been able to kind of keep him at arm's length most of the game.
Full court pressure by Bertrand. Kyler Cox, now Jeremiah Ingeson across the timeline. Broke it pretty easily, going to take it right to the bucket. Layups on the way and good.
Yeah, again, if nobody's going to stop him, he's just going to go ahead and keep going.
57-43. Baseline Kerr has it being pressured. Now Chauncey Beaker. Through a defense, they got it swiped away. Kyler Cox the other way. Off the turnover. With a minute 12 left. Near steal by foul. Oh my gosh. How do you call it jump ball? Sellers tackled him.
Yeah, I mean, he was second player in, and he tackled him too.
Not to upset the Maywood Hayes Center fans, but you watch on our YouTube channel, he literally tackled him on the ground. Whatever. 57-43, the lob inside to Farr, and Caden Farr with a nice defensive effort against Marcus Hernandez.
Yeah, again, this final score is not really going to be. Bertrand's never quit one bit.
46 seconds left, and that's pretty much going to wrap it up. And an offensive foul. Nice job on Capps. And here we go. The other way with 36 seconds left. Bertrand's got to keep firing. They're down 14. 32 seconds left. Capps. Thunder Nelson. Trying to get some shots. Inside, good look to Chauncey Beaker. Layups on the way and rolls off. And recovered. Hayden Farr was on the ground. Got back up. The ball fell right to him. 18 seconds left. Bertrand will not foul here, which, Coach Newcomb said, yeah. Kyler Cox, and congrats, Maywood Hayes Center boys. Champions, RPAC Conference Tournament. Kind of their time, because Dundee County Stratton had won Mark the last couple of years. Last 2 years. And so the Wolves win it. Back here at the Graphic Event Center one more time, 57-43, the final is one. You know, I give credit to Bertrand. I know Maywood Hayes Center, congrats. They got a lot of talent. They were number one in their class, and they are looking to do some damage here the rest of this regular season, postseason, make it to a state tournament. Bertrand,
and never gave up, kept fighting. And again, just the talent overall, Maywood Hayes Center just able to kind of just grind them down at the end. And again, they're rewarded with the RPAC.
17 for Jeremiah Ingeson, 6 for Bertrand. They were led in scoring by Marcos Hernandez with 10 points, 8 for Caps, 8 for Beaker, 6 for Keir, 5 for Fitzgerald, and 4 for Nelson. 1 for Vincent, and they were 7 of 16. The free throws, 2 of 10 in the first half, and that free throws could have helped them a lot more.
Yeah, especially in the first half. Again, cut that margin only would have been probably about a 3-point deficit had they even made 50% of those misses. So again, they did have their opportunities to kind of try and tighten things up a little bit, but again, overall, Maywood Hayes Center were able to kind of keep them at bay.
Bob, we are done for the weekend, big guy.
Oh, no, I just got a phone call. We have a junior high tournament in Grant tomorrow, so they're looking for some guys to do their championship 7th grade game.
You be my guest. You and Mark can go up there and have a fun time. I got Recliner City tomorrow watching 2 great football games. That's what I'm doing tomorrow.
Well, I have a feeling not many people in town are doing a whole lot with the way that
Ogallala boys, girls on Friday, McCook and Ainsworth girls and boys on Saturday. We have Hitchcock County Arapahoe on Saturday, I think so. We got to check on that. Anyway, we got a bunch of ball games still to come as we get into February. For our great guy running the film tonight, Cole Barnett did a fantastic job as always does.
Possible Emmy nomination?
Might be.
I'm not sure. Not sure.
We'll send it in. That's for sure.
We'll start with the Golden Globe.
Okay. For Bob Golke, a great job as always. Mark seriously did a great, boy, had a busy week with doing our Bison coverage, and he did some hot games last week. I'm Rich Barnett. Have a fantastic weekend, and thanks for listening to RPAC Conference Basketball on 103.9 The Hawk.
I'm in stream.